Yo, 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 what it do, baby boo? It's your boy Jimmy Gomez on another beautiful Tuesday night of your edition of Live Sweat. You got some of our boys in the other channel head. They're going to go ahead and talk about NFL, even though I know it's a little bit of mix up. It does say the Live Sweat over there. However, we are going to be able to run it over here off of this channel. Appreciate y'all being here with us. Let me go ahead and bring up some of this information. We did end up capping the whole entire card. My best bets for today is Baltimore run line. Then we are looking at the LA Dodgers run line, Cleveland first 5 under, New York Mets plus half a run first 5, Atlanta money line. I know it already started. I'm looking to maybe attack the Milwaukee live under 8.5. San Francisco under 10.5, and that's pretty much it. So I appreciate y'all being here, kicking it here with me today. Sorry about the little bit confusion between the shows. We are having an NFL preview coming up here. If you want to check out my boy Sniz, they're going to be Damon over there, Santor, good people are going to be breaking down some of the card here. Over here, we're going to go ahead and try to still keep attacking them in the MLB. Quick recap, Twins are up 2-0, bottom of the third. I still like that under 8.5, so if you didn't go ahead and take that pregame, that's maybe a good look. Brewers, Pirates, top of the second, still 0-0. That was the 8.5 as well. We had the Cleveland first 5 under, and then we also capped Cleveland under 8 live. So I apologize about that. So if you could still get anything higher than the 8.5 for the Twins Guardians, I definitely recommend it. I had taken pre-game the first 5 under, and then also I ended up taking the under 8 with Cleveland. No play for me in the Red Sox Rays game. Dodgers Mariners underway as well. I ended up taking the Dodgers run line. I feel like that's a pretty good spot. Going ahead, looking at the later places here for tonight, we do have the Mets Nationals game. I didn't find an angle on that. The Tigers Yankees game, I didn't find an angle on that. Cardinals Braves game, I think it's going to be a little bit tighter than what we may expect. I did have the Braves, but I put them in a parlay piece. I also have. I do have a play for the Mets. I apologize. I have the Mets first 5 plus half a run. I didn't check what the actual line is because I did put them in a round robin. So that's how I'm attacking that first 5. When it comes to the White Sox Royals, I didn't take anything. And then after I talk about these picks that I took pregame, I'll talk to you about the live looks that we're going to look at for tonight. Giants Cubs, I did like the 10.5 under. That one's a little tricky to me. If you want to stay off, you can stay off. I had capped this game at about like 8 runs. Usually, when it comes to the spreads, they could be a little bit, farther out. But when it comes to just using the under, it's typically pretty good here. So somebody's messing with my stuff here. Give me a moment. Oh, looks like we got a host here. Nice. Let me go ahead and bring on my boy, the one, the only. What's up, Dylan? What's cracking, bro? I can't hear you. I don't know if the audio is a little messed up. Oh.
Yo.
Yeah, I can hear you now. You perfect, bro. What's good? Hey, sorry about that confusion. I really thought that we were going on time, and then last minute, the whole NFL that was a little tricky. So we'll get that figured out, man.
Yeah,
I mean, ultimately,
it's fine.
Yeah, those guys over there, they're trying to cap NFL. They want to get it done early for y'all so you guys can get info. So make sure you guys go back. That's going to be recorded information, so you guys can definitely go back after the show. Mariners already up 2-0. Let me look at the live plays that I kind of capped based off of the way that the bullpen and everything is set up. So I am looking to attack the Rays, possibly to see if they're tied after the fourth inning. The bullpen of the Red Sox sucks currently. The last seven games trending. So that's honestly the best angle that I saw for that Red Sox Rays game. The Cincinnati game. I did, even though the Mariners are up 2-0, I did honestly want to attack the Reds here, money line. I know the Mariners, we were riding them all last month. I think they only lost like 3 times in the month. They have cooled down a little bit. Reds bats are also kind of cool as well. That's the only reason why I said I wanted to wait to see what the action is. Both of these bats here, when it comes to the last 7-day moving average here, let me pull it up real quick. Sorry about that. I went a little old school just to kind of have a little bit more clarity in the games. Where are we? Here we go. So, I mean, they're pretty much the same for hitting average. The bullpen does slightly favor towards the Reds, but I did the most interesting stat that I did find, the reason why I did want to take the Reds at such plus money is there's 2 big stats going head to head against each other. Miller is technically 10-2 this season as a favorite, but something that really stood out to me is that the Reds are actually 12-1 against opponents in the AL West. So, I mean, they've only lost 1 time, and I'm pretty sure they've been dogs in like more than 2/3 of them, you know. So just kind of keep an eye on the Reds, see if they battle back. It's not a play on at the moment. It's just something I was looking for live. Also, I was also trying to take, even though I did put them in my round robin parlay, I was looking to attack Atlanta live after the 4th and the 5th inning. It's pretty 50-50 until you get into the bullpens, and that's when Atlanta has at least a 1-run advantage. I'm also looking for when the San Francisco game starts later on in the night, I'm looking for them to possibly go down in like the 1st or 2nd inning by 2 runs and maybe get that plus 1.5 in the first 5. I would almost be confident to take the first 5, but I want a little bit more cushion for that. So I'll take the plus 1.5 if we can get it. When it comes to that Royals game, we should definitely see a lot of runs. However, I'm hoping to see if we can have sleepy bats the first time around and maybe hit that over in like the 4th or 3rd inning to ultimately get over 9.5. I think the line did go down to 9, so the books, the sharps think otherwise. So let's just kind of keep an eye on that. The biggest live bet tonight, guys. The biggest live bet tonight, like the teachers would do, they'd be knock on the table or repeat it a couple times or whatever, you know, make sure you guys are paying attention, is fading the shit out of the Angels. Fading the shit out of the Angels. Angels are playing Baltimore. If I'm, excuse me, not Baltimore. Where's my notes at? I'll give you the reasoning behind in a second. Okay, so yeah, so they are playing Baltimore. Number 1 pitcher in their starting lineup, Kremer. He has a 20-7 record, so that means that Baltimore's won 20 appearances when he's pitching. He has an adjusted ERA of 4.2 plus 14 units for his team, while the Angels, which we already know that they're flailing, they have the number 8 pitcher in the organization, Reed Detmers. He's 9-15 when he's pitching. His adjusted ERA at the moment is 5.01, and he's a -6 units. So if you were to put $100 every time, you'd be down $600. Bullpen for the Angels and the Baltimore. Angels bullpen sucks. They're horrible right now. They're the worst out of any team right now. They are giving an average adjusted line of 7.5 earned run average, which that equates to a minimum of 3 runs. So we should at least get 3 runs given up by the Angels, whereas Baltimore, their bullpen is at a 3.5, which means they should only give up maybe about a run. So whatever the score is going into the fifth, you should be looking at Baltimore to put up 2 more runs in the bullpen. So definitely that's where I want to actually kill them more than anything else. Look to attack that after maybe the fourth, fifth. I did take it in my round robin, so it is something that I'd be comfortable taking it already. I did also like a possible Arizona live overplay. Possibly wait until the fourth or fifth inning for that. We'll kind of keep an eye on that. This week's not going to be as crazy. What's good, Justin? Appreciate you coming through. I know that there was a mix-up with what channel was going what and this and that. We're trying to get some NFL info out there to the peoples, So my boy Sniz, Damon Santor is out there. Make sure you guys check him out. My boy Damon, he's part of the Who-Bangin team. Hasn't really been showing out there too much because he does pretty much only, NFL. He does some college stuff, but he's the NFL guy. So make sure you check him out. Damon, he knows his stuff here. He's been capping behind the scenes. He's been talking about stuff in the chat for weeks now. So give him a good little peep here if you can. Also would like to look at getting the Oklahoma, what the hell? The Oakland A's at a +1.5 or 2.5 live for the full game. That's something that I may want to attack. What's up, Boogeyman? Stacks play of the day by Justin said Jay Rodriguez, RBI +112. So I'm assuming that's over 1.5. And then San Diego also. I'd also like to see San Diego go down by a couple runs in the fourth or fifth inning and go ahead and attack that. So let me know what you guys are sweating on. Also, I've been doing bad in WNBA, but I did think that the over first half in the Dallas Wings, New York Liberty, I think it was like 88 or 89. That might be a look. I don't know if any WNBA experts had talked about that already. But shoot, man, appreciate you being here. Let me go ahead and pour something up here, get something right for folks. Dylan, you have anything that you wanted to talk about in terms of for MLB or UFC? Anything coming up for the weekend, or how are things?
See, I had a few things here. The WNBA, I'm looking at the Mystics first half -3.5.
And you're sounding good, by the way.
-120. Toronto first 5 -130. I took that. The Braves -1.5 -105. And Braves first 5. I think they're just going to crush the St. Louis Cardinals today. And then some looks for Dana White's Contender Series. I'm just going all plus money, taking some shots here. Dion Barbosa inside the distance, +165. Kevin Vallejo, KO, +150. Dylan Budka, moneyline, +115. This is the only juice play. Bruno Lopez, KO, -135. And then Serhi Sadi by decision, +240. And inside the distance, +130. I'm going to play both of those to do a little arbitrage. So I don't know how he's going to win, but I don't know why they're also giving me decent plus money on both of those. So
beautiful. Nice.
Yeah, if it goes to decision, I make more. So I'm going to do that.
Nice. And you called that one knockout pretty good. That was like your big nuts play. Well, not play, right? Because they're fighting, but that was a big nuts call right there. Yeah.
I mean, he's my guy. Everybody just forgot who he is. He went on a 2-fight losing streak. These people are squirrels. They forget he's still one of the best strikers in the world. And Sergey Spivak is not John Jones, and he sucks at striking.
You drinking on anything today, or?
I actually have to go grab something right now, so I'll be right back.
Okay, beautiful, man. And appreciate. And speaking of drinks, let's go ahead and get our first drink for our folks out here, man. We wouldn't even be doing this shit if it wasn't for y'all. Cheers to y'all. Let's make it a great night. Let's make some money, profitability. You already know what it is, baby boo. Always have a blast. Let's get this bread. Cheers.
have an old Milwaukee, sir.
Hey, there we go. I definitely that and PBR was my favorite choice when I was in the barracks, and we would be trying to figure out how we can get as much beer to play beer pong for like 7-8 hours. We'd get old Milwaukee. I think that shit was like a 24 pack for like 13, 14 bucks on the base.
Yeah,
It was
it's
super
pretty
cheap,
cheap.
dude. Yeah, they would hook us up.
It's
Yeah.
good. It's a classic beer. It's been around since 1930.
Appreciate y'all being here. If you guys are just barely stepping in, I'm gonna give you a quick recap on what we're liking today so far. I did end up taking the Cleveland first five under, which is not looking too hot right now. They're tied 2-2, top of the four. If they get one more run, then I'll lose. If they stay right here, I'll get a push. I did like the Dodgers run line. I like the Mets plus a run first five. I like Atlanta money line. The line is way too high. Only if you're going to put it in a parlay or round robin would I recommend it. I wouldn't single it. I did like the San Francisco under 10.5. If somebody has more information than what I know, I honestly had capped that game at about 8 runs, and it's usually the wise guys aren't really that far off. They got it at 10.5, so I'm a little concerned, but I'm going to go with my numbers here. I also had Baltimore run line. Baltimore run line is my top favorite play of the day. That's one of them. Put the bread on. I'm not going to say what you should or shouldn't, how much. Be responsible, but that's the top tier creme de la creme play of the day if I had to name one. So let me see what's good with the chat here. Justin put something here. Justin said he got Rangers team total over 3.5. Red Sox plus 1.5. Rodriguez RBI. Astros money line. Judge RBI. Alonso RBI. Mariners team total over 5.5. Garrett Cole over 7.5 strikeouts. Royals first five and the Dodgers series against the Marlins minus 175. Love it, love it. I don't really I haven't been capping too much, Justin, to be honest with you, in terms of the player props, but I do still see it. What up, Tone? What's cracking, my boy? Hey, if any of y'all want to come through, let us know. Dylan or I send you one of the little links here. Y'all are more than welcome to. I mean, we used to get back in the days, Tone. Remember back in the pub days 2-3 years ago? Shoot. He got the Phillies first five and the full game. Justin got Cubs over 10. Cody Bellinger, Diamondbacks first five. Beautiful. All right, going back to these games, let me also touch up on a couple of other things with the WNBA. If you got money on WNBA, Sky running with it right now, 11-2 in the first quarter. Sparks in the Sun. Sun is in front, 12-9, 4:18 remaining. When it comes to baseball, we're still tied up 2-2 in the Guardians game, 0-0 in the Rays. Mariners still staying with it. Let's see if they can put a run. Mets is up 1-0, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right. So that's already one. That's good. Technically, the Milwaukee under 8.5, which I had given out to I didn't give it out to you guys because that game already started at 3:30, but so I'm sorry I couldn't get that to you guys. But for whatever reason, if we see an outburst of runs, more likely from let me look. So the way that I had the Milwaukee-Pittsburgh game cap, I had it capped where Milwaukee should take the first five, and then it's pretty much like a pick 'em for the bullpen. It's also a pick 'em for hitting. The splits are 26 out of all of MLB for Milwaukee and 23rd for the Pittsburgh side splits. So that's why I took the Milwaukee under 8.5. These bats are being lousy right now. Justin said, I'm blind tailing Tone Miggs. I only blind tail 3 people. I kept my own games, get my own plays out. Yes, sir. You already know, once you get levels to this, you start kind of more trusting your own stuff. And, just listen to other people. I still use the capper thing, even though I do agree with you, the more you cap, the more you trust your shit. But always look at your boys, look at who you like, who you already know what they know, and see what's good. It may sometimes give you a shortcut.
Oh
Razor.
yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go. Look at this one. Cashing
Woo!
already over here. Let's
Hell yeah. Let me
fucking
put
go.
a little something for that. Put a little something for that. Put a little. Where the hell is where you? And it's Mets 4-0 already, guys. So if you guys tell that first play, the plus half a run, we running smooth. And you already know, like, I mean, Nationals bats, they stay in the fight. So, but let's hope that this keeps going for the first 5.
Jeez.
Shout out to my boy Sniz holding it down, put for Who-Bangin over there in the NFL side. Yeah, buddy. Got about what? Got about 60 days less pending since we see you. Come out here to Cali and go enjoy nice bean burrito, damn carne asada, the best trees you'll have in your world. Go enjoy the Ducks versus Golden Knights game. Man, go cruise on Pacific Coast Highway. Go check out some honeys there for you. I mean, who wouldn't want to come? So shit, if you haven't already, man, thought about it, let me know. Let us know.
4 minutes ago.
We're not, it ain't even because we got anything or selling nothing. You already know. It's just I'd love to meet some of y'all and come kick it. Going to Texas it's a different thing, different vibe. But coming out here to Cali, man, anybody from out here will tell you. You know what I'm saying? This shit's like whatever you want. You want to go, 1,000%, go wild out. We can do that. You want to just chill, smoke some tree, relax, watch the ocean, listen to Sublime, do some hippie shit. We could do that shit too. So, I mean, whatever it is, we'll be out here for 3 days. I live in the Orange County area. So if you need to get picked up from John Wayne Airport in Orange County, give me a holler. And yeah, it's my quick spiel about that. So looks like still 0-0 in that Braves Brewers game. Dodgers.
Yeah, Dodgers just hit one. It's good for your run line. Freddie Freeman. What is going on? Jay says, am I having a nibble at the Dana White's Contender Series tonight? Of course I am. Of course we are. I got Dion Barbosa inside the distance, plus 165. Kevin Vallejo KO, plus 150. Dylan Budka, moneyline, plus 115. Bruno Lopez KO, minus 135. And then Sirhi Sadi, I don't know how, but I think he wins. So I took a decision plus 240 and inside the distance plus 130 for a little double chance arbitrage bet. So yeah, anything that you're on tonight for that, Jay? Let me know. Definitely sprinkling. Then on the MLB front, I got Toronto first 5 minus 130, Braves minus 1.5 full game, first 5 minus a half. Mystics first half minus 3.5 in the WNBA at minus 120. And yeah, Jimmy's on Baltimore run line, Dodgers run line. He liked Baltimore run line a lot. It's one of his better plays. Cleveland first 5 under. Mets. Mets doing well right now. And then we're going to be looking at Oakland plus 2.5 live. Yeah, let's see. My favorite spots. Hold on a second, guys. We'll be right back with you. Sorry about that. Jimmy's having some technical issues I had to help him with, and we'll be right back here. But yeah, so for those Dana White's contender series bets, my favorite ones, I have to say, obviously, is the juice. I hate to say it, Bruno Lopez KO minus 135. Uh, Dylan Budka moneyline plus 115. I just really like him a lot. He's got some LFA experience. I could see him overpowering this guy. So yeah, those are really the two I like. Maybe Kevin Vallejo KO plus 150. That's third in line. And then yeah, Dion Barbosa. What can I say? I mean, can't trust women making her debut in contender series to get a knockout. But crazier things have happened. Yeah, sorry about that, Justin. We're pulling it together here. Problem over there, but we're gonna fix it and get back to our live show here in just a minute. God damn, indeed. When it rains, it pours. What can I say? The Twins tied up with the Guardians still 2-2 in the fourth inning. Brewers, Pirates 0-0 fourth inning. Mariners up 2 points over the Reds in the third. Dodgers up 2 now over the Marlins in the third inning. Tampa Bay Rays up 3-0 over the Boston Red Sox. New York Yankees 1-0 over Detroit Tigers. And the Mets 4-1 now over the Nationals in the first. If you would have got in on that over, I think that would have been a good spot. It's looking like balls are going to fly in that game. St. Louis Cardinals and Braves starting up now. I'd have the Braves minus 1.5 and first 5 minus a half at minus 145. You can still get in on Braves minus 1.5 at minus 125 right now. Jimmy.
All right, boys. How we now? Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All
You're
right,
good,
my
buddy.
bad. Thank you for holding it down. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck. You would think the damn tornado is still here in California, the once every 100 years. So, hey,
We're
but you
just
know what?
going over this Braves game that's starting.
Yeah, man. Honestly, get
Gerardo
on that
likes Braves
get on that Dodgers
total.
train before it gets too late, man. They already scored 2-0. I mean, the bullpen's going to get work too, you know. So I'm going to go ahead and make that my first official play for later. Actually, let's wait. Let's see if there's some sort of like just some sort of rebound where Marlin can answer to the 2-run score. If not, we may want to attack it before it starts going up a little bit higher. And then same thing with the Rays. Honestly, it looks like the Red Sox didn't fucking come out to play. So it may be after like I said, I still want to wait to the fourth inning. I don't want to get too aggressive too early. But I don't see why the Rays don't continue to smack up on the Red Sox. Still 0-0 in that Brews pick game. So that's that under 8.5 looking beautiful. Yankees on board. I didn't take anything. I honestly didn't find a live angle for that. If anybody wants to say something that you ended up finding. So, but shit, man, appreciate y'all being here, holding it down through and through. You guys already know whether it's technical issues or whatever the fuck case may be. No matter what, we're always cashing these checks, snapping necks. So appreciate y'all hanging out here. All 11,000 of y'all motherfuckers.
Hell yeah. Tone Miggins says the Dodgers team total over 4.5 minus 135, 2 units live.
Hell yeah. So see, Tone shooting. Let's go.
I don't mind that at all.
Boo boo. Gotta shout out the horn for the chat plays. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Let's see what's up. What's going on? It's still 2-2 in this Twins Guardian. You can get a juice under 8.5. Honestly, when I capped this game, I capped it right on the 8 ball. So let's just keep moving on, unless you're comfortable with paying the juice for the half a unit minus 160. Let's just keep it moving. Brewers and Pirates, really nothing that we can do at this moment. The total is at 5-5. Marlins, Dyers. Looks like they're not really doing anything coming back. I'm gonna throw it on the live screen here. Not obvious. Oh, there we go. See, Red Sox bounce back a little bit. Nice. That's what we want to see. We want to see a little bit of back and forth so we can go ahead and get a better number going into the bullpen. Hell yeah. Brandon the Great said Freeman and Alonso RBI cash. I think those are the same ones that Justin gave out, right? Was that your play also, Brandon? Are you shouting out Justin plays? Either way, hell yeah, that's great money, bro.
You'll love to see it. Gerardo's got some Dana White's Contender Series bets too. Posted on his Twitter yesterday. This guy's real sharp too. Give him a follow on Twitter.
Yeah, man. He went day one follower.
I'm pretty much on the same things as him, just kind of in a different way.
What does he have? Let me see. Barboza, Ribeiro versus Lopez under 1.5 rounds, minus 107. Vallejos, minus 185. Chad.
Yeah, that's Barboza money line with the Ribeiro Lopez under 1.5 to get you to minus 107.
And if I fucked that up, my bad, G. You guys make sure to follow my boy G. If you
Barboza's a like minus 400 favorite, so you kind of have to parlay her or pick a prop to get the price down. But I do believe Barboza smashes tonight too. I took her inside the distance at plus 165, taking a shot there. And then Kevin Vallejo minus 185. I took a prop on him, KO plus 150. Chad Hennecombe, I went the other way and took Dylan Budka. Let's go, G. We're going head to head on that one. And then, what else? Bruno Lopez. He's got under 1.5. I took Bruno Lopez.
Braves already up 1-0. My bad.
Let's go, Braves. Let's go, Braves.
Let go. So far, everything that I capped, Dylan, is we won't say too much, but it's we're on the right train. We'll just say that.
Yeah.
We're on the right train, boys. Appreciate y'all being here. I know you guys have other choices, other shows, other things. Shit. Fuck the shows. You got family shit you got to do, or, kid shit you got to worry about, or baby mama shit you got to worry about, So obviously here, we don't want to have no drama zone. So appreciate y'all being here. A place for us to relax. If y'all were, homies right down the street, we'd be at the bar talking the same shit, So appreciate y'all being here, man.
Yeah. Cheers.
Yeah, and plus we got to start making a good amount of money for this damn pony tournament coming up. So I'm excited for that. Let's see what else is going on in since everyone's following the baseball pretty well. Sun is still maintaining. It looks like they got a 6-point margin. Second quarter, 8:17 left to go. And then in the Sky Fever game, it's 33-21. Indiana getting spanked at the moment. Don't necessarily know if Chicago has anything to play for. So like I said, I've been cold on WNBA, so I'm not really going to say too much. The one thing that I do know is that the Dallas Wings can shoot and the New York Liberty can shoot. And the New York Liberty plays defense, but not to the point where they're going to stop them, and Dallas vice versa. So I did end up taking first half over, I believe it was 88. That's just a personal bet. It's not something that I'm recommending y'all. I've been cold on WNBA, but just letting you know, that's kind of the only thing that kind of stood out for me from a WNBA perspective. Shit. So, yeah, man, soon enough here, NBA is coming up. NHL is coming up. I mean, we're going to possibly do some season breakdowns about everybody. It's still something that we're going to do, but it's something that's going to be a little bit maybe closer to the vest, closer to kickoff. I know there's a lot more, I don't want to say seasoned, but a lot more tenured YouTubers who've already capped it. So, take a tidbit from them, and then, as we get a little bit closer, there's a lot of movements that's happened in the NHL. So there is a lot of opportunities. I will tell you this, something that I feel that I'm going to make a good note of this year for NBA and NHL is these first couple of games. Usually most people like to say, hey, I'm going to watch these games and I'm going to see how they play and let the numbers come in and yada, yada, yada. And sometimes that can be true, or sometimes that's just other words for just, I don't really know how to bet it without the information. So, and I understand that the information is crucial for you to be able to get the best of the numbers. But I will tell you that I'm going to try the best in the first 10 games to individually each team, break down each team and figure out the weaknesses, the strengths, and where we want to attack them, or maybe whether we want to fade them. But that when it comes to hockey or basketball, this year round, let's not wait until there's a 5-game winning streak or a 4-game winning streak to discover it, and vice versa. If a team's been winning by 8 or 9 games or 10 games or on a nice little run, there's no reason to tell that. I mean, to try to fade them, to try to be smart and try to get on the other side. Just stay off until it doesn't happen anymore. So we're just, long story short, we're going to be more methodical with our decision making. So. Appreciate it. G said, "Shit, I go to Ducks games, but do go. Oh, wait, Jimmy, I know you go to Ducks games, but do you go to Kings hockey games? Shit, is that an invite? That's all you got to tell me, bro. It's it's on the 5 freeway. That's all. That's a quick jump and a skip."
Oh yeah, we had Wine Time Sports in the chat too, saying, "What's up, fellas?
What's cracking, Wine? Man, appreciate y'all being here, man. I love kicking it with y'all here." My favorite day of the week. Too bad we didn't have
Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, motherfucking Taco Tuesday with my boy Dylan. Representing everybody from the up north. And your boy Callie, he's really from down south, but he got his papers, so we're good. So
what else we got going on here?
Let us know what you sweating on. What you're thinking about putting bets on, just so you know. If you're just joining us, appreciate you being here. If you haven't already, hit that like, hit that retweet, hit that share. Last week, I fucking blasted everybody and their moms on my phone book, just saying, "Hey, come through." You'd be surprised. But definitely, when it comes to the live spots. looking to possibly get this game tied up between the Rays Red Sox game. Red Sox already put up 2. Maybe they'll tie it up here in the 4th. That's kind of how I capped it. And then look to take the Rays money line the other side. Cincinnati, they just put a run up. They put a run up. You know what I'm saying?
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Is this the time at plus 155?
I mean, it could be, but I honestly would rather wait till the 4th. Just me.
Okay.
I'd rather wait till the 4th. It's going to be a second time coming around from the Mariners, second time coming around from the Reds. Let's see how they respond.
I'm good. It's New Year watching that spot, so I thought I'd mention that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What else? What else? The Atlanta live play after 4 or 5 innings. I expect for this to still be a tight game, and then maybe they'll break out in the bullpen. Kansas City Royals game has yet to start off, so that's another game we're looking to attack, possibly live over 9.5 come like the 3rd, 4th, 5th inning. We'll review when we get there. The best live play and the best play period is Baltimore run line. Like I said, there's supposed to be at least 3 runs given up by the bullpen, and there should be at least a 1-run advantage given up by the starting pitcher. So against the Angels bullpen sucks right now. That's your number 1 fade opportunity for tonight, boys and girls. Possibly looking into Arizona live over. We'll see how that goes a little bit later. I do want to be able to take maybe an Oakland plus 2.5 when they go down. That's not necessarily a for sure bet, but that's just a way that I'm thinking about attacking Oakland. Believe it or not, that game is very sharp. Waldichuk for the Oakland Athletics is their second best pitcher. He's a decent pitcher. Let me pull up his information real quick. So Bassett versus Waldichuk, when you adjust the records for like the past 7 games and the splits, Bassett is really only about like an 1/8 of an ERA better or half of a run better. So we all know baseball that could swing, either way. So, but really, also Oakland bullpen favors Toronto just by like a hair. And then the batting is both bats are hot. Both bats are hot. I guess I for some reason I didn't find a way to go an over on the Oakland game, but the way this is lined up, I don't see why that wouldn't make sense. It's not something that I put. Oakland is batting number 2 against the split, and Toronto is batting number 3 against the split. So, what's up? You good, bro? Justin, you still there? I mean, Dylan, you still there? All right, I think Dylan stepped out, so I'm going to take him out here. Dylan, just pop through when you come through, bro. God damn. Cardinals went up 3-1. This might be a good live spot right here. Let me see. Justin say he here. All right, let's see. Cardinals up 3-1. You can get the Braves at plus 105. Oh, man. Is it too early? Nah. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead. Hold on. It's locked up. Cause I'm locked up. You can't me down. You can't me down. Cause I'm locked up. You can't me down. It's locked up right now. All right, I'm gonna take my first live play, 1 unit with the Braves plus 100. It's a little bit early, but fuck it. Let me lock this in real quick. Let me bring in my boy Dylon up in here, and let me take the Braves for plus 100, 1 unit.
What up?
What up? You sound a little choppy with the voice, but I see you perfect.
Really?
Okay. Add that to the ticker. Put that first live bet in my pocket right there. All right, so put that in the ticker. Where's the little ticker?
Singing Locked Up.
Cause I'm locked up, they won't let me out. They won't let me in. Yeah, man. Shit, that's how I feel with these books sometimes when they fucking lock it up on me. Can't even put that bet in. Cause I'm locked up, they won't let me bet. I'm too sharp in their heads. Oh. Let's go. But they did lock it up. We put that plus 100. The money lines moved to minus 110. Looking at the other games, Brewers finally got themselves on the board. They are the team that should win it. So bottom of the fourth, 1-0. Dodgers 2-0. Top of the fourth. Mets still holding to that lead. Bottom of the second, 4-1. Yankees up 1-0. Bottom of the second. Reds bottom of the third, 2-1. Definitely, if you guys just joining in, we're definitely thinking about possibly attacking on the Reds here when the bullpen steps in. Rays, we're definitely trying to see if we can get an opportunity to get this game tied up and attack them live. And man, I'm a half inning to try to squeak out this first 5 under with these Twins Guardians. So, and I'm pretty sure that full game is probably down to 8 or 7.5. So it's probably.
Come on, I need some more runs in this Dodgers game. Went with the over 4.5. Rode with the chat on that one. Sounded good.
Oh, there we go.
Twins could pick it up. That would be nice. Still looking good on the Mets. And the Braves are down 2. God damn you, Braves. How? Why?
Oh, we're good. I actually took that was my first live bet, my first live play today. So it's fine that they
What's
went
that?
down more. I took the Braves plus 100. So
Money line?
Yeah. I don't trust Cardinals holding the lead.
I don't trust them at all.
And how many times have Braves?
I'm looking at the Braves minus 1.5, still plus 170. I know it's a lot of runs, but plus 170 is not that high. You know, they're kind of favoring it a little bit. They're not giving out that much juice. It should be more for 5 runs.
Right. Justin said 1-0 Giants.
Nice.
Let me smoke a little bit, man. Maybe that'll help me. I mean, it's not that I'm not seeing it wrong, man. We're seeing everything right now, guys. We're seeing everything right now. A little bit of mellow tunes. We can put on a little smoke. Appreciate y'all being here. If you got all the pics from the pregame, man, we looking all right. We're looking all right with everything right now. So appreciate y'all being here, man. Hit that like, hit that retweet soon enough. You know, we're gonna be exploring to different avenues, different mediums, more merch. I got to figure out a way to get you guys more picks, maybe even sooner. You know, if any of you guys are ever interested on trying to get my picks beforehand, you know, let me know. That's something that we can always try to figure out. Usually I try to cap, you know, the game during the day. I actually have a pretty good opportunity right now to just work on the card all day. So that's why everything's been looking pretty good as of late. Wine Time said he's on the Marlins full game plus 115. Just jumped on it. Ooh, okay. That means me and you, we button heads, bro, because I'm on the Dodgers run line. So, but good luck to you. That's my boy Wine Time. If you don't know who that is, we seen him. He was on the live show, held it down with me at the Angel Stadium. Man, that shit was dope, bro. I can't wait till we go back and do that one. I was even thinking about today. Today they're playing Baltimore. I was like, man, how nice would it be to just see Adley and see Gunnar Henderson and all these other Orioles smash on the fucking Angels tonight.
Wouldn't it be nice?
Oh, yeah. Wine Time said it's 2-1. I don't know what game he's talking about. Fleet Mathis in the house. What's cracking, bro?
It's the Dodgers Marlins game, 2-1 for the Dodgers.
Okay, 2-1. Hey, that's fine though. That's how we capped it, right, boys? We said that there was going to be one run, that they're going to have a 1-run advantage in the first 5 and 1-run advantage in the bullpen. So that's all we need. We need a 2-run gap. Don't matter how pretty it looks or how ugly it looks, you just need to come cash. Let me look at some of these other plays. Did that
Wine Time says that was a great time. That was a hell of a good time. I was having so much fun that night just watching you guys have a good time.
Oh, man, yeah, that was a blast. Why? And I don't know if you had told me, but we're all supposed to be linking up for the Ducks game, bro. The weekend that people are coming for the horses or whatever. That Sunday, the Ducks are playing the Golden Knights. So there's at least, I know for sure. Ick said he's going. His one of his family friends that are coming through with him, Gary, is coming. Picks from Dave said he's going. I'm gonna go. I think maybe C-Mac said he's gonna try to go.
Cheers, Fleet.
Yeah, man. Cheers, Fleet. My boy's a big my.
Oh, Jimmy, we may have lost him. Yep. It's definitely frozen. He'll be back momentarily. Happens all the time. So this Giants-Cubs game, they just hit a run. You can get an under 10.5 at plus 100 if you like that. I took 10.5 pregame. 1 run doesn't scare me. I still like the 10.5 at plus 100. This Orioles-Angels game later. We are on Baltimore run line minus 110. Can still get it at minus 110 right now. Still tied up in that Twins game. Hoping the Twins come away with this one. 5th inning here. Two guys on base for Cleveland at second and third. 1 out. Hoping they can hold strong there.
All right, sorry, boys. My fucking internet is a whore. It's trying to go from one connection to another connection to another connection to, I mean, damn. Why don't you just let it ride a train? Internet connection, just let everybody get together.
We are having a hell of a time.
No, it's good. I even pulled up my shit. And it's because I have it set up where somehow when both of the networks are automatically clicked on to join this network, so somehow my computer's being stupid and it's fighting, kicking one side over the other, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like it happened. Guardians get a hit and RBI. Man on third still. 1 out.
So it's 3-2 now for that Guardians game?
Yeah, 3-2 for the Guardians.
Fuck. Damn it.
A sacrifice fly, 2 outs. Sorry, Twins can still bring it back here.
Yeah, but I had the under for that one. I didn't even care who won.
Yeah, you did have the under 4.5, eh?
Yep. Oh,
Fuck, right at the end of the bottom of the fifth. Isn't that how it always goes down?
that's how it goes. Yeah, of course. They're not gonna fucking fuck you in the front. No,
So close, but
they're
so
gonna
hard.
raw dog you with no lube on the way
Yeah,
out. Just
that's it. He does a little sacrifice fly at the end just to fuck it to get one more right at the end of the fifth.
fucking assholes. What's up, G? What up, Gary? G took Liberty
Fucking
versus Wolves over
assholes.
172.5 minus 110. Brewers are raking them. This is the opportunity we talked about. Brewers put 4 runs on them. Damn, why didn't we just go with just the Brewers? But now you can get that under 8.5. I capped it at 8. I'm taking that as my next play. Wait, let me just make sure. Let me look at my bullpen notes real quick. Just make sure. Yeah, I'm taking. Oh, it's locked up. I'm taking that.
Yeah,
Fuck, did they score again or what?
Brewers just hit something. It's 4-0 now, yeah.
No, that's what I'm saying. It was already 4-0 when I was looking at it.
It was suspended. I figured they got a run. I have a man on first and second. That's why it's suspended. 1 out, guy on first and second.
Okay, if this stays 8.5 or it goes higher, I'm hitting it. If it goes back to 8, I'm not touching it. It's at 8.5 minus 102. I'm taking that as my next play. Lock me in 1 unit. Brewers under 8.5 minus 102. This is also a bet that I took pregame. It's a game. It's a total that I had capped like this. I expect for it to only be 8 runs. It's going to be tight, but 8.5 is good enough for me. Under 8.5 minus 102. All right, beautiful. So we're sweating the Brewers plus 100 mil minus 102. What else can we add to our pocketbook? All right, let's do it now. Let's do it now, Dylan. Let's add the Reds now. We said we're gonna wait to
the Reds now.
Yeah,
Okay.
we said we want to wait to the 4th. They're going into the bottom of the 4th. This is not a clear play, guys, but I think the juice is worth the squeeze. Plus 165 money line. That's my next play for tonight. Sin money line. Or really, if you want to just be safe about it, you can always take the plus 1.5 since they're batting last, and then you'll save yourself a run, and then at least if they don't win, they'll for damn sure lose by a run. So let's do that. Just because we're getting that option, the book is giving it to us, not because I don't think that they're gonna win, but I want to capture more value, guys. So you do whatever you want. I'm taking Reds plus 1.5 minus 110. Reds plus 1.5, and this is just to capture. This is capturing the better number. I'd rather get 50 less cents for a run. In this case, because I'm not that confident that they're going to actually win, but I'm confident enough that they're going to not lose by more than a run.
Oh fuck! I was trying to get on that under on the Brewers, and they hit one. It's 5-0 now.
It's 5-0?
Yeah.
Well, it is what it is, right? We're not right all the time. And honestly, this is the way it could go. They
for 4 runs though.
And then it just goes dead for the rest of the game, so
I might go on an under 9.5 at plus 115 now, honestly. Or the Brewers total runs under 8.5.
It's at 10.5. Damn, fuck, they moved it all the way to 10.5.
Yeah, that's the juice though. Under 9.5 is plus 115. And then Brewers total runs is minus 140. Under 8.5. Not bad. I think the Brewers just keep slapping. Like they get 4 more runs. I think they just had a heavy inning here in the 5th. What do you think?
I mean, I agree with you. I think that they can definitely just have one inning where they fucking smack them, and then it just goes dead again. Both of these bats, I looked at the information. It's like 23rd and 26th at this current moment. So their bats suck at the moment. But Brewers are the better team. If you would have asked me before, I know it's easy. Fuck, Cardinals is up 5-1 now.
Fuck. Really? How the fuck did they do that? Unreal.
I mean, but that's fine. Trust me. Braves can put up 5 or 6 runs.
Yeah.
I'm not saying
I've
it's
seen
dead,
the Braves do this before, especially against the Cardinals. I don't know. I believe in them. Maybe they're just trying to fucking tire them out so they could smack them around later. Who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe that was the plan, and maybe that got away from them. But yeah.
Let's go, G. Man, Sun beating the brakes out of the Sparks, man. Sun can. I mean, this may be one of those. I don't want to give out any WNBA. If I'm gonna do shit, I'm gonna just do it myself. But I am gonna talk out loud about these spots. Indiana Fever getting blown out by Chicago Sky. Astros Rangers game due up. White Sox 5-0. Wow. See that over? Damn. We didn't even get a chance to wait until the 3rd, 4th, or 5th. They just fucking smacked them up right from the get-go, dude.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, I'd rather miss a play and at least feel that I knew I was on the right idea than bet it early and then just be completely wrong, right? That's the whole point.
Oh,
want to try to just
looks like another run for Milwaukee. Yep. Stacking them up.
Yeah, if that run for Milwaukee, that Milwaukee fucking under is probably a bad decision. So, fuck me.
I think they got 2 guys in on that. It's 7-0 now.
I'll tell you this. I know a lot of people are probably wondering, oh, they fucking scored 20 runs yesterday. Why the hell would you go under or whatever? Like, if you're actually following the baseball, for what it is every single day, if you're one of those purists or whatever. I looked at this. I looked at the seasonal stats, and the seasonal stats when they play against each other this season, it's 3-8 to the under. And there had been yet to be a game this season where there was back-to-back overs. So there was yet, there was yet to be a game. So, I mean, and like I said, this game is not over yet. It could be 6. It could be 7-0.
So at least the 5th inning's over now. Pittsburgh stopped them at 7, so that's good.
7.
Now I think it could. Yes, 7-0.
All right. So you're saying we got a chance? No, I'm just kidding.
I mean, there's a small chance for sure.
Hey, that's what it is. We can't be right on everything, right? So far, the Mets is looking good.
Twins
the
hit
Dodgers,
another one, 3-3. Let's go. Bring it back now, Twins. And the Twins have a guy on 2nd and 3rd, 1 out. Let's fucking go, Twins. Let's go, Twins. Bring it back for us now.
Shit, appreciate y'all being here, man. If I haven't already, go get that drink. I'm drinking on some Jameson ginger. Let me know what you're drinking on today. Appreciate you being here. If you're just stepping up in the chat room, sorry about the confusion between the 2 different channels. Ik and Damon, they're doing the NFL breakdown here for week 1. And there was just a little confusion in regards to the start time. So I was just like, you know what, fuck it. I got to get this money to the people. So let's just go ahead and get it started. And then we'll figure it out, later on. So we got 15 people with y'all up in this mug. Appreciate it. If you're just stepping in, just know that the best bet for me tonight is Baltimore run line, whether it's a live bet or before. I definitely think maybe if you want to even explore alternate run line, if you don't want to wait for the live bet. It is something that maybe you could possibly see. You'll possibly see at least a 3-run differential for that game. That's probably the biggest spread out of all these games. The fact that it's Baltimore's top pitcher against Angels, not worst pitcher, but he's down there, and the bullpen is shitty. What up, Nate? What's cracking, bro? Nate's telling you, Dylan, Contender Series is popping, bro.
Oh, I know. Already on that. I'll go over them quick again. Dion Barbosa, Inside the Distance. Kevin Vallejo, KO. Dylan Budka, money line. Bruno Lopez, KO. And then Seri Sadi, I took both the decision at plus 240 and Inside the Distance at plus 130 for a little arbitrage, a half units on the decision, just to, hedge, arbitrage, whatever you want to call it. I do think he wins either way. Just want him to get past the juice. So if he wins by decision, I'll do well. Oh, yeah, we were just doing the same thing, Crystal. Cursing ourselves. We took the under instead of the Brewers' money line. Now, it's one of the bets where we're kicking ourselves in the foot, but we can't crush them all. So it is what it is. It is what it is.
Damn. Yeah, it is what it is, though.
Got some other spots we're looking at. That Giants under 10.5. That's looking good in the first inning.
That's something we might want to tap before it gets too far.
Yeah, it's still there, minus 115. Giants under 10.5.
Yeah, that's another one we're gonna give, since we didn't give it out. In case you're joining us, you're looking for a live bet. It's a little juiced at minus 130, but let's go ahead and give that out.
I have minus 115 on my book, so whatever you can find, it's decent.
Well, that's even better. The fact that
it's not too bad. I'm just saying other people could probably find whatever numbers, but anywhere in there's fantastic.
No, but what I'm saying, the fact that you're getting minus 115 and I'm getting an even more juice number, and in my opinion, because you don't bet baseball as much in your book, and I've been betting best baseball for a couple of years, you'll realize this too, Dylan. Well, we've already talked about this behind closed doors, that your book is a lot fucking higher number than your girls, because it's UFC. It's shit that you've been fucking hitting. Same shit with me. You saw that it's minus 115. I'm getting minus 130. They just raised my juice just a little bit more because they just fucking give me more shit.
True.
Capture that. San Francisco under 10.5 for 1 unit live for me. So I got four plays.
Just as we said it's moving up too. It was up to minus 125, now minus 135.
So 4 plays to recap that we're sweating live is the Braves plus 100. They're down by 4. Milwaukee under 8.5. That's almost a done deal. Reds plus 1.5 at minus 110. And San Francisco under 10.5 minus 130. 4 live bets. And then if anybody wants me to recap anything else, just let me know. I capped the whole entire card. So if you have any questions or thoughts about any games, Mets is up 7-1. That's going to be a fucking clear live casher right there, my boy. And you know what? God damn, man. See, same thing the other way, right? Us as bettors, we're never going to be happy, It's like if somebody wins by fucking 10 runs, you're like, man, why didn't I put the whole farm on it,
Yeah. I don't know. I didn't take the Mets as a single today because it was minus 140. Now I'm looking back like that wasn't that bad.
Well, Mets have been pretty good. And, it's funny. I spoke with the Mets fan, and they told me Mets usually play better after they're out of the playoffs for some reason, just less.
Oh, shit. Marlins are up 3-2.
No fucking way. Three-two Marlins. All right. And so it looks like we got a game.
1 out, nobody on base. Still looking all right. Yeah, it'll be a good game in the end.
Oh, yeah. No, for sure. Especially
the
Especially
Twins
those
and
damn Dodgers games, they've been exciting from like the 8th inning on. So real baseball doesn't. If they're hitting like this, real baseball is not starting until the 7th, 8th inning. So at least we weren't on the other side. Think about the people who were confident and saying Miller's a good pitcher and Luzardo's a good pitcher and we should get a first 5 under. Very basic breakdown. You know what I mean? Like this is the opposite. So if you heard a cap from somebody like that today, then it was just not happening today. It definitely wasn't lined up. Going back to the games, let me refresh this. Let me see what we got for all these games. We got Twins, Guardians 3-3, Brewers, Pitt 7-0, Marlins up 3-2, Rays still up 3-2, Reds still down by 1, top of the 5th, Mets 7-1, bottom of the 3rd, Braves still down by 1, end of the 3rd. Yankees, down by 4, end of the 3rd. Yankees down by up by 1, top of the 4th, 5-0, bottom of the 2nd in the White Sox Royals game. Giants Cubs 1-0, top of the 2nd. Giants Cubs. I might need to hit that for another unit. Very interesting that it's already top of the 2nd, but it didn't go down. It's still 10.5. Let me look at these other games real quick. WNBA, we got Liberty and Wings just tipped off. Sky Fever in the 3rd quarter. Sky's still running it, man. They're still running it. They're still running it. They're going to run them. 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 You can get a -5.5 3rd quarter. Don't recommend anything. I've been cold with WNBA, but Sky running. That's all I'm going to say right now. And then Sparks Sun is still at halftime. Everything else is pretty much the same. Let us know what you guys are still sweating on. You guys already know what I'm sweating on. If you guys ended up telling it, you guys are on the same shit as well. A couple people ended up telling that Reds play. San Francisco under is really good. Like I said, that game I really, really like because of the simple fact that when I capped the total only came out to about 8 runs. I couldn't understand why they were doing a 10.5 and they're showing an 8. I know that there's times that in some sports where you see like a different line or a different spread and you may be like, you know what, it doesn't make sense to me, so I'm going to stay off. But in baseball, I feel like if I cap the game to the under and you're giving me a higher total, then I'm going to take that. I'm going to take that all day, especially the way that the bats were aligned. It just makes sense to me. So what's cracking, bro?
Oh, not much.
Oh man, Rays scored again, 4-2. Damn, we're supposed to hit that run line. Oh, we need the Red Sox to score one more time. Mets up 7-1. Mariners scored 3 runs on them. It's 5-1 now.
Should I bring this thing up again here? See what's
What's
going on
good,
the live lines.
This is definitely not your typical nice and easy stream. Shit's going back and forth with some of these fucking games. some of these games are going well and some of these games aren't. You know, Mets are going well. That under's going well. Dodgers is not. Rays is going well. Brewers is not. So we might have a good mixed bag. I'll tell you, with all the picks that I ended up putting today, I think I had about like 7 or 8 of them. And if you know me already, I pretty much have the same strategy when I'm pretty hot. Is I usually try to do round robin parlays of either 2, 3s, or 4s. Tonight I went a little bit on the lighter side. I went parlays of 2s and 3s. So you know, if I have, we'll just say like 4 out of my 8 picks lose tonight, it's not necessarily going to be you know, it's not gonna kill my bankroll. But be weary, yes, round robins, for some reason, if you cap, you know, an 8-teamer and you put like 4 or 5 team parlays round robins, and you know you get 4 right and 4 wrong, like there goes all your fucking money, you know. So just make sure whenever you're putting these little parlays, make sure you're being responsible, and the ratio for what you're paying in to paying out makes sense. You know what I mean? I'm not doing it to gamble. I'm doing it to like hedge basically the lines to try to get a better value. So hold it down real quick, Dylan. I'm gonna eat some chips real quick and refill my drink.
All right.
I'm getting a little thirsty, you know what I'm saying?
Fill that drink up. Well, I am currently sweating Minnesota Twins. Cleveland has a guy on first and third, 1 out. Need the Minnesota Twins here. I just have it on a parlay with the Miami Marlins first 5, which already cashed, and the New York Mets, who are spanking it around. So that's going to be the one that fucks me. That's okay. Plenty of time left in that game. The under 10.5 we had in San Francisco Giants and Chicago Cubs. They have 2 runs in the second inning now. Still on pace there. They're giving us a live line of -110 for the under 10.5 now. Look at Jimmy just stuff his face with those chips. Ooh, yeah, the Mariners running away with it. That's
Dude, I've been moving around with the kids and everything. This is like low-key dinner, you know what I mean? Just give me a minute.
Mets hit another run here in the 4th inning, 8-1 in the 4th inning. Anybody on the over there's cashed their tickets already. We have she's up to a -455 on the walkout now.
All right, I'm back from my lunch.
400. Back from your snacking.
Oh yeah, you know. That's a capper's dinner. Just quick little couple chips. Hey, Braves got a 3-run lead. Before this shit gets too far, after the top of the 5th, if we don't see any sort of bounce back from the Red Sox, we're smashing the Rays. That gotta be another spot. So even though
the Rays.
Yes, on the Rays.
I thought you said the Braves. I got all excited.
No, on the Braves, we're already in it, you know. So why get more vested on?
They were up 3 runs. I was like, what? How?
Shit, I wish.
The Rays, gotcha.
It's still a lot of ball game, but yeah, the Rays.
Only the 4th.
Like I said, we should see at least a 1-run differential still going into the bullpen. So, right now you're able to get a -3. just keep an eye on it. Let me know when it's like 2 outs or whatever, and then we might press it before it goes to the bottom of the fifth.
All right. Try
Damn,
to keep an eye on that.
Mets is smoking them, man. Damn, that should have been I capped it right. That should have been the one I pressed it right. Instead of 1 unit, that should have been the fucking big kahuna.
Oh, yeah. Do you think they hold that lead or gain any more?
Jay said MMA starting up right now. You're talking about what game?
The Mets and the Nationals.
I think the Mets can continue to beat the shit out of them. They definitely can, because Mets, they don't have nothing to like play for essentially and playoff wise. They have a lot of cats that are still trying to make a name for themselves. This is like one of those games where it could be like just like an over exertion amount of just all the bullshit that they've been, just having to deal with. I mean, like I said, they've been pretty good after they were technically kicked out of the playoff race. So Nationals have been technically pretty good too, but they definitely got back to being cold here as of late, and they're back to being what the Nationals were initially, which is a bill, right? So we saw the same thing with the Baltimore Orioles, not last year, but 2 years ago, when it was barely glimpses of them maybe starting to make the turn, right? They had a couple youngsters, and they would stay in the games, this and that. I'm not saying that this is the Nationals, but I'm saying like that's what the Nationals are supposed to be, a very, very early rebuild, so Astros up 1-0. White Sox still pounded to the Royals. And you know what?
Yeah.
Fuck Dylan. We should have.
What?
We should have
I
gone
was
on
thinking
the
the same
phone.
thing, I bet.
It just fuck, man. Like sometimes I get caught up in the numbers, and when I think about it, that should have been a smash spot too, bro. Because first off, I love me Dylan Cease. Dylan Cease is not a bad pitcher, but he's just with a shitty team and with the team that's given up. But the fact that they played the Kansas City Royals and they're like just as shitty of a team, if not worse, like this is the spot like where like Dylan Cease could be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna whoop the shit. Basically like, if you're like in 6th grade, you keep getting punked by the 7th graders, and now you got a little 4th grader coming by and you're trying to punk him, That's what Dylan Cease is doing tonight. Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Sorry, y'all. My bad. That should have been. We definitely had talked about the over, but that's the reason I thought fucking Royals were gonna do something back, man. Hit that like if you haven't already. Got another little guest host with us here. If you wanna support the channel, support the group, go ahead and make sure you hit that like, hit that retweet. Appreciate y'all being here each and every single motherfucking Taco Tuesday.
No Uzi and show up in the shot toss.
What up, Nick? Oh, I don't know if Nick wanted us to bring him on yet. Hold on, let me pull it back out. He might be taking a shit. Oh, there he is. He's done taking a shit.
No. Well, it's good. No, I realized that I wanted to just change the shirt I had because
Okay, nice.
It was an old work shirt that I have underneath this. I was like, yeah, I don't really want that on there.
You don't want to support the people who freaking tossed you out?
I quit that job, so it is what it is. Yeah.
How's your night going, dude?
TBD. Twins choked the first 5 away, which is fun.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, I'm on the Twins right now. I need them to come back.
Yeah, KC's getting their shit beaten in, but the Mets' first 5 looks decent. Hoping I can get this Yankees' first 5 under. and the Rays -1 looks decent. My main investment for the night is the Houston Astros, first 5 in full game. And I plan on betting the Astros the rest of the games that they play against the Rangers. But yeah, my investment tonight is the Astros.
Nice.
2-0 Stros too, which is nice.
Nice, yeah.
Base hit. There we go. 4-0.
Yeah, they should definitely whoop on them, especially when it gets into the bullpen, Earl. I definitely am thinking about getting with you just simply for the bullpen because their bullpen has been fucking horrendous, you know. So, and I know my boy Nick got some futures on the Astros.
I know we're on opposite sides on that one, so I'm surprised you're looking at the Astros.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like you already know, for me, like I don't care, you know. Even if I have a future, that's why you can't get really too heavily invested because it sways like your decision making, and then like what if shit like this happens, dude? They're fucking like a falling rock all of a sudden, dude. It's horrible.
Yeah, I saw that coming though, because their bullpen I knew was going to fall apart down the stretch. They were massive overachievers in the first half.
Yeah,
my numbers suggested that, and I've been betting. The Rangers have been like a blind fade for me for like the last month. I've been betting against them most days. So
yeah. I mean, and I get it. It was just like, riding in Seattle last month. You gotta just take your spots. So
we all know what's going to happen in that division is Texas had their nice start. Seattle's getting hot right now, but we all know at the end of the day, the Astros are going to win that division, and they're still the AL runs through Houston.
Yeah, I thought Rangers were going to do it, but honestly, even though I know you don't want to hear this, I'm still thinking it's not going to be the Astros because I have to look at what the remaining strength of schedule is. Just
the Astros, I think, have the easiest remaining strength of schedule in their division. They got. Oh yeah, I remember looking this up. I remember remembering that when for like the second half of the year.
Oh shit! Let's go, boys! First bet of the night. Cashes Dion Barbosa inside the distance plus 65. She just won by an armbar. Second round. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, Dylan. All RoboCopy and everything. Fuck it. He's still making the money. Oh, the Astros 3-0 now, dude.
Yeah. I said 4-0 earlier. It looked like they had second and third, but I think it was just like first and third. So it's first and second with 2 outs, full count for the Astros. Dubon up, seeing if they can hit around in the first inning here.
Wow. In that Sky game, like I said, I've been cold, so
hey, I didn't tell this.
But they ended up going to a 22-13 run in that third quarter. So if you took that -5.5 when we talked about it, that's looking pretty all right. So Liberty and Wings, it looks like they've hit 56 points in the first quarter. So if you ended up taking that first half 88, like I said, that was the only WNBA play that I really liked, and that's
really real quick. Shout out to my guy Trevor here in the chat. Another Berta boy. What up, Trevor? Thanks for stopping by with us.
We got some Dylon fanatics up in this motherfucker. Hell yeah. Shout out to you, bro. Good looking. Hell yeah, man.
But you can tell he's from Alberta because he's got a picture of a truck as his profile photo.
Fuck yeah.
Is that an Albertan thing? Does they have trucks in there?
Oh, yeah. Lifted trucks.
Is Alberta like the Canadian Alabama? Is there like just a lot of like country shit and like lifted trucks and like
I'd say it's like Alabama, but without the.
You muted yourself there. You're still muted. Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was part of the Raz. He's like, except for the boop 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 boop.
Yeah, except for I'm gonna mute myself so I don't get Canadian canceled here. I thought that was Winnipeg. I thought everybody hates Winnipeg, right?
I know that I heard like it Well, not to say nothing, Dylan, but I heard that Edmonton is not really that much to do out there, right? It's more like of a factory town.
In Edmonton,
Yeah, yeah.
it's
Is
a
that true
pretty
or
big
not?
city. I wouldn't call it a factory town at all.
No? Okay. Hey, I only go off of whatever fucking Nat Geo and the damn Smithsonian channel tells me, So you got to school me up. What's the
Lifted
if
trucks is an Ontario thing too.
No, lifted trucks is a redneck hick type of thing down in the South. Like
that's what I'm saying.
that's one thing I noticed when I lived in New York. I didn't see nearly as many lifted trucks than where I live now in North Carolina, and it's even worse down in like Louisiana and Mississippi and out and like all down there. It's just so I see a lot of lifted trucks here. 9-1 Mets, Pete Alonso home run. This is going to
They're
sound
also
like
very popular for guys with small dicks.
Yeah. Oh, of course. That's the joke every single time I see a big truck drive by and I'm with somebody. I'm like, well, they're compensating for something.
True.
Yeah. So 9-1 Mets, top of the ninth. So the Mets first 5 looking pretty good. And another run for the Giants. Really, I did not think my first 5 under in this game would be in jeopardy because the Giants are scoring runs. That was not part of my cap. Awesome. But yeah. So 9-1 Mets, 3-3 in the Guardians game. Don't look now, but I know that the Mets, they have an opportunity to make a push. They are 7.5 games out now. I'm not saying they're going to, but they have the opportunity because if you look at their schedule coming up, I'll bring it up because I was looking at this the other day. I'm like, wow, if there was ever a team that can come back from 7.5 games down in a wild card race, I mean, they've been given the ultimate schedule to do it. They have one more game after tonight against the Nationals. They get the Minnesota Twins in Minnesota for 3. But then to close out their season, 4 against Arizona, who they're currently behind in the wild card race, 3 against Cincinnati, who they're currently behind in the wild card race, 3 against the Marlins, who they're currently behind in the wild card race, 4 against the Phillies, 3 against the Marlins, and 3 against the Phillies. All teams they're behind in the wild card race. If they go on a mini run, they have their opponents to make a run. I'm not saying they're going to. I'm not saying bet the Mets to make the playoffs. But if there was ever a schedule to help you make up ground in a wild card race like this one right now, it's playing everybody above you.
Right. Well, shit, man. For your sake, I know you're a fan, and for me, I always. Well, I was gonna say, like, I always love to see them fucking runs, man. If they can fucking come back and make a run, that'd be beautiful because.
I would love to do it without Scherzer, and without Verlander, and without all the guys they traded away. That would have been cool.
Yeah, if you guys did
shout out to Razor Sharp Picks, our guy in the chat.
Out.
Happy fucking birthday, buddy!
Happy birthday, bro! Cheers! Happy birthday! He's a young little 21, looking real good, Mr. Viking. This one's for you. Hell yeah, baby. Looking very good in that fucking first half over for the Liberty. Shit's tight in the Dodgers game. You guys already know how the Dodgers games go. They're either going to lose by 2 runs or win by 2 runs. So
yeah, that Dodger game threw me through a complete loop because all my X's and O's screamed Dodgers, 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 Dodgers. And then all the money and all the cash came in on the Dodgers, and the books were making it cheaper to bet the Dodgers. So that was one of those where my X's and O's scream Dodgers. The market moves and the all that, and the line history was screaming Marlins. So that was an easy pass. When my market and my X's and O's differ, that's an easy pass for me. I haven't been betting as many games the last little bit as I had during the summer. I've noticed.
Why? Just getting ready for college, or just getting sharp?
Just not everything correlating. So, and not trying not to force action.
Right. No, that's the biggest thing, man. Don't force that shit, man. We sit here. That's probably like the hardest thing, and I will say that personally. There's been plenty of times that nice, good job, Razor. There's been plenty of times where I put a bankroll, and I'll be real with you, right? Because I'm not here. I'm not like the other shows where we got to pretend that we are always winning all the time or that there's
Not.
no consequence.
People in the chat, if anybody tells you that they're winning every single day, they're either full of shit or lying to you, or both.
Yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, no, that is the hardest thing. Like, there's been times where I put a bankroll and I've like, maybe 4 or 5 exited in one day, and it's like you feel good to the point where you're like, man, I can do it. I can do anything. I can cap anything right now and hit it, But then it's like a double-edged sword where you can fucking give it all back, And I've been there and done that too.
I've had that happen plenty of times. One day you're up 6 units, the next day you're down 7. Like, really? Everything that went with your way one day and went the opposite way the next day, it happens, and that's just the everyday grind, especially baseball. Yeah, that's why if anybody watches the way I put out plays, I only bet 0.8 units per play on baseball. The only sport that I bet full units per game is hockey. Everything else, like my college plays, if you see any of my college plays, they're half a unit each. Unless they're the FCS games and they're 0.3 units each. I don't go crazy on them. So I'll attack a game multiple ways. Like I'll go first 5 full game overs and stuff like that, but I'm not putting full units on these. I mean, I'm splitting up my bets and things along those lines. So it's all also bankroll management as well. I rarely ever have my entire bankroll on a single slate because of how I'm a volume better, but the way I bet, I put small per play because I bet a lot of games.
Yeah, it's a good way to do it. So you have the next fight up here, starting now, Gene Silva versus Kevin Vallejo in the Dana White's Contender Series. See a lot of people on the under.
UFC, so I don't even try to look at others.
I just try to look at these. Sometimes there's good numbers. I just try to bet some plus money because, they're low-level fighters. They're really just going.
Of course.
The theme of the show is get a knockout in the first round to get a contract. So most of them try to go for it, and I try to bet kind of on that angle a little bit.
You guys see me?
Yeah, we see you. Eric, all my plays have already started, so I have nothing starting later. My last play of the night is the Houston Astros, so.
Oh, you're good, man. Just keeping. Let us know if you see something live. I've been Nick. If you didn't hear us earlier, my internet connection is being a whore. It's going from one internet connection to another internet connection. It doesn't know which one it wants to settle with. So that's why I keep getting fucking kicked out. I've been trying to mess up with the settings in the background, but it's just not working for me. So
yeah. But by the way, Eric, I saw your comment at 822. Have some respect for the other cappers on here as well. That's not cool. That comment that you posted 9 minutes ago. That's not okay. Jimmy and Dylan are real cappers as well. Don't even pull that shit. Like,
I mean, I don't even know.
I gave out a live pick on the first fight in Dana White's Contender Series. That first pick cashed. Second one on the way here. I'll give it to you again. Kevin Vallejo KO plus 150, minus 165 on the money line now.
Trust me, I don't even sweat it anymore, man. When you have people come on, oh, you didn't give me the picks fast enough, or these people. It's like, dude, well, you're obviously wasting your time watching me, right? So it's like at the end of the day, I don't care.
I'm like Stevie Wonder when it comes to the haters. I'm just blind.
Yeah.
No. Here's what I say. I love the haters. I love them all. It means you're doing something right, and I like haters more than I like true passionate fans because I have the haters' undivided attention. Every little move I do, they're watching.
Right.
You try to find something to criticize. So if you're looking for people who are going to give you undivided attention, it's the fucking haters. By the way, cash the Mets' first 5 money line is 9-1 at the end of it.
Hell yeah.
That was
hell yes. I'm believe my guy Razor here, he gave
And the
out the
mighty
Mets.
midget has done it again. 2 home runs for Jose Altuve.
Cash that shit.
Razor Sharp gave out his picks on Twitter, and he gave out the news.
For no Uzi and show up in the shot toss.
Let's go. I just took one. Man, I don't even want to say because I've been so bad at WNBA. So if you don't need to tell me, you don't, whatever. I took 1 unit on Liberty first half plus 122 money line. So I've seen them do this time and time again this season where they, even with the best teams or these ambitious teams, I should say, like Dallas or Vegas, Liberty is the Vegas of last year. So they'll end up closing the half with the lead. So plus 122 is good money. I took that in my pocket. So add that.
I think if there's anybody who's going to take down the Aces this year, it's the Liberty. Like, I mean, can we just start the WNBA finals now and have Aces Liberty? Like, is there really any other teams that are going to compete with them?
Yeah, and I think the series record was like 4-1 or 4-0. Liberty smacked it, bro. Like there's no competition this year.
What are we doing, Rays? 5-4 in the Rays game now. Well, I know 5-3. They have second and third, no out.
Liberty plus 122. Okay, and we're still.
We can all learn from each other. By the way, Eric, we can all learn from each other.
Eric,
if you haven't seen my show, The Fight Lounge, you should go check that shit out. It's here on Who-Bangin Sports on Thursdays because we've been killing it on that show on our bets too. So if you want to come check us out and watch that, maybe you can see what kind of capping I really do because this is Jimmy and Nick's specialty and not so much mine. If you want to see my specialty, Thursday 7 p.m. Be there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you're looking for fight picks, I am not the person to go to. I think I've bet like 3 fights in the last year, and I think I've lost them all. So do not take advice from me when it comes to fighting.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
all I'll say, Eric, is I've been handicapping sports and betting on sports since like 2008. I've been pretty good professionally, I would say, for the past like 4 or 5 years. So I don't know how long you've been doing this, Eric. If you want to actually come and, say how we're not really good cappers, you're more than welcome to come on here, Eric, and give out your own picks and then let us see what you can do, brother. But if it's not something that's constructive to the chat or the group, then it doesn't make sense, So I appreciate the information. Instead of saying we're not good cappers, I would like for you to say we're not good cappers.
I'm looking at this play live. What are you looking at for the late games? What are you looking at for the late game?
Yeah, or you should be betting this bet or whatever the case may be. So, but yeah. So just to kind of give a quick recap of where we're sitting at for the games, we got Twins Guardians still tied 3-3, Rays 5-2, Mariners 5-1. Tigers tied it up with the Yankees. That may be another, even though I didn't cap it, Tigers have been coming back on the Yankees past couple of games, and Tigers have been coming back. Yankees have been pretty much, a bad team, so that may be something you want to take. Royals put up 3 runs. Shit, man, this bullpen sucks. That might be a live over, too. They might just keep hitting. 6-3, Astros 4-0, Giants 3-0, bottom of the third. Cardinals 6-1, Mets 9-1, and Dodgers and Marlins still tied up.
Yeah, I forgot that Tigers game already hit the 6. So first 5 under 4. Yankees scored once in the first, and that was it for the first 5. So first 5 under 4 was an easy winner.
Did you play in the poker tournament on Wednesday?
Yeah.
How'd you do, or how'd the tournament go?
It was I placed second.
Oh shit! Nice. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The Twins got a hit.
Yeah, the ticket that I won for the contest or for the second tournament was like $109 ticket. I got bounced in like 45 minutes because I kept getting hands like queen king or queen sevens and jack sixes, and then I finally got an ace king with like half the starting amount. Went all in and lost. So, but yeah, I had a really good night the night where I finished second in that tournament. Had an opportunity to win it a couple times, but what it is.
Nice.
Our
Was it
Twins get a double.
more or less, or how many people showed up this time?
It was about the same. I think it was about the field was like 60 something. I don't remember exactly how many.
Nice.
The thing is, that was like the only poker I played in the last few weeks. I used to play a lot more. I haven't played much in a while.
Hey, top of the 8th, Twins get a double. Man on second and third, 0 outs.
Man, I'm so fucking pissed about the Twins. They gave up a run in the bottom of the 5th and immediately tied it in the 6th. I had the first 5. I would like for the Twins to win that game because I do have futures on the mini Twinnies with the over 83.5 wins and plus 185 for them to win Central from before the season started. So I do like the Twinnies to win baseball games.
That Twins game has to stay under, man. We'll see. You know what was interesting fact saw about that game was that Tanner Bibee is technically when he's I don't remember if it was when he was pitching at home or just in general, but he's 1-9 to the under. So
the first 5 went over because it was a 4 or 4.5 first 5.
Yeah. And then, like I said, there hasn't been a back-to-back over this season, even though they scored fucking 20 runs on them yesterday.
Was there an easier bet than the Twins yesterday?
Man, that was absurd. Yeah, that was fucking.
Damn it! Don't score. This first 5 under is it's a sweat in Chicago. 3-1 in the bottom of the 3rd. I had the first 5 under 5.5. Yikes.
Come on, Twins.
And the Red Sox have the bases loaded. Let's not choke this away, Rays, please.
There we go. Are we getting an opportunity? Imagine if the Red Sox go up 6-5, and then we get an opportunity to bet the. Oh yeah.
Well, I hope not. I have the Rays -1 full game.
Oh yeah, but for the full game. Nah, but like I said, I think the Red Sox bullpen sucks compared to the Rays, so they should come back.
That's why I bet the Rays first 5 or full game rather than first 5 was because of the bullpen, which I would have won the first 5. It is what it is.
Which is ironic because the splits didn't make sense for the Rays first 5. Well, at least when I looked at it, it looked like it could be like 50-50, like it just splits like that.
By the way, Eovaldi's already out of the game.
Let's see. Fly ball to right center field.
I did not bet on him.
And he's out, but a run is in for Minnesota 4-3.
Hell yeah. I was like, Eovaldi hasn't been back in like a month and a half. He's supposed to be good, but, that first time back after a long stint away, I got to see it. I got to see it. One more bucket and cash that WNBA over with 3:42 remaining. That was the pre game bet that we gave out at the beginning of the stream. So if you took advantage of that, you're going to
hit Astros. 1 scores, 2 scores. Men on the corners, 2 outs, 6-0 Stros.
We should hit it then. We should hit it because they're going to keep smoking them in the bullpen.
I'm gonna just ride out the plays I got.
No, I know, but I'm talking about for the viewers out there and stuff, in terms of trying to find some live action. I want to be able to help my boy Eric K with some, possible opportunities of making some money. Because we already know, it's the top of the 2nd, bro. Like, this is not, that's the beautiful thing about baseball compared to other sports like NFL, right? They get a fucking 3-touchdown lead, and then the coach says, hey, maybe we should switch it to these plays so, the other team doesn't really know, or so people don't get hurt, or we don't expose too much. So they slow down the pace. In baseball, there's no real option to slow down.
This first 5 under is cooked in Chicago, San Fran.
Oh yeah.
3-2 with 1 out in the bottom of the third, and the bases are loaded.
Yeah. I'm on under 10.5 full games, so I'm not happy about that either.
I know.
Yeah,
We need
walking
an
on the
out.
high
We
end.
need an out.
Yeah, let's go,
Oh,
Twins
wow,
indeed, Razor. Let's fucking go.
Is it 1 out or 2 outs for the Giants game?
1.
Yeah, that's good. All right, we're fine. Get a
Oh.
double play. Get out of that
Yeah,
shit.
Razor's on the Twins, and Silva has cut him open now. That's not good.
44-45, Liberty down by 1. 2:35 remaining. Let me go ahead and play a little thing for that first half cash or over in the meantime.
For no Uzi and show up, ain't nothing shot toss.
Let us know in the chat what you guys are sweating on. If there's anything you want us to talk about or possible pivots in your thesis for any current games, if you want to just get some insight. It looks like, oh yeah, let me play another one for that New York Mets first 5 also.
These fights live. I'm not actually watching them live. It's hard to find.
Well, that's it for the first 5 under in San Fran. 4-3 Cubbies.
Oh, fuck, that's not good.
Negative.
Wow.
But if I can get the Rays and the Astros, I'll still have a winning day. So
It's getting very cheeky, fellas. It's getting very sweaty. Well, at least for ourselves. We need the Brewers to still hold on. Like we said, could very well 1 inning of fucking outburst, and then the rest just goes blank.
oh, it's 7-0 in the Brewers game.
Right. No, but we have the under 8.5.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the Brewers.
Oh yeah, no, Brewers got it.
I was
Live
gonna say,
at,
if you're really sweating the Milwaukee Brewers right now, you're fine.
Yeah. No,
I
they
took
got
under 9.5 live at plus 120. And they're like we said, Jimmy, they smacked it around in the 5th inning, but they're still holding strong at 7-0.
Yeah. I mean, they both have pretty good, decent bullpens, and their hitting is really not that great.
Back-to-back strikeouts for Poche, and the Red Sox have 2 outs in the 6th.
Let's go, Dodgers. Break that shit up.
You guys have anything for later tonight? Because I know there's 4 more games for the on the slate tonight, and I've got diddly shit for it. So I don't know if you guys have any action for the later games.
Baltimore run line was Jimmy's best pick.
Yeah, that was my best pick, hands down. So
yeah,
that's
I've made a commitment for the rest of the regular season that I'm not going to spend another second capping Baltimore Oriole games. They can fuck themselves. I'm for real. No. And here's the thing that drives me crazy. I am tired of hearing that the Baltimore Orioles are the most profitable team in baseball. I'm tired of hearing it because the second I put $1 on those motherfuckers, they turn to the Oakland A's.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, my cap isn't necessarily on right on the Baltimore Orioles as much as it's fading the Angels.
Well, yeah.
Well, how about Toronto tonight then?
I will not spend another second capping the Orioles games though. I will say fuck them, and I will move on to the next game.
I mean, they got the number 1 pitcher in the organization.
And then I'll bet against them in the playoffs.
Yeah, I'm going to be on the Jays tonight, too, over the aforementioned Oakland A's.
Yeah. Razor, you're on the Mets tonight? I like to hear it. I like to hear that my New York Mets can make you some money.
Oh yeah, we already cashed the Mets first 5. So
yeah, I wish I doubled down on them, but their bullpen does worry me. But hey, obviously bullpens I don't think is going to come into play too much in this game because they lit Corbin up and smoked him. So
right. And you're right. Yeah, the bullpen was supposed to get touched too for the Nationals.
The Nationals bullpen's actually been better as of late. Actually, my numbers suggest their recent form is actually not bad.
Yeah, you're right.
Which is crazy to say because a few months, like over a month ago, we were talking about them being the worst bullpen in baseball during the summer. Like they were a team that you can just blindly bet against them in the late innings because they were that bad. Wow. It's 9-2 in that Braves game.
Wow. This is one of those freaky Friday days, honestly. I mean, I don't want to give excuses, but damn, Cubs, Giants already 7 runs in the third, and this Cardinals team is fucking pretty much packed it, and they're pretty much ready to go. And
the only thing that are going to plan tonight is Patrick Corbin getting lit up, and the Astros continuing to own the Texas Rangers. Like that's the only things that are still going to plan tonight.
Yeah.
The Yankees still can't hit. Dodgers, that Miami Dodger game is weird.
Reds put up another run, so it's 2-5.
I wouldn't be mad to see the Reds come back and win that game.
Yeah, that's
I would like to see the Mariners start to lose baseball games. That'd be fun.
That's what we had at cap, but we need them to at least get within a run.
Yeah. See, when I capped it and the amount of money I did on Astros to win the division, nowhere in my cap did I have the Seattle Mariners were going to win 22 of 28 games and take the lead over the Rangers and the Astros. That was never in my cap. I thought this was a pick'em price against the Texas Rangers for the rest of the year. That's the way I bet that.
Yeah. No, I mean, that was a fucking hell of a run.
Rays, get out of it. Bases loaded, nobody out for the Red Sox. Strikeout, pop out, bang.
And 5-3 for the Twins. Let's fucking go.
See, let's hope that it stays right on the button because that's what I felt. It was capped as an 8 fucking run game. So
you were gonna win it by the hook.
No. I'm gonna push, which at this point I'm fine because they were steamrolling, So they were steamrolling. I thought that I was gonna lose my bet outright. Same thing with this Brewers, right? Same thing that I talked to Dylan. They fucking steamrolled, and then we got the other side, or at least Dylan. Dylan capped the capper, which I love. And fuck yeah.
What?
The official result of this one, and for that.
Let's go, baby. Within the last 10 seconds, the Liberty scored 5 points. They scored 3 free throws, and then they stole the ball, and they scored it. Cash that plus 122, baby.
Hell yeah. Money line?
Yeah, it was money line. And then, obviously, we already what's up, Dave? Get your ass up in here. Get out of here with that nose hair. I'm glad you're picking that and not something else. So, and cash that, first half over as well. So, but we already celebrated that shit. So, still sweating a lot of shit. We're still sweating a lot of shit. Red just put up another run. Man, we might need to take this plus 2.5. Let's just keep laddering it up.
Plus 2.5. Let's take the fucking money line.
Well, yeah, that too, but it's locked up at the moment for me. We already took a plus 1.5 as a group.
I can get plus 2.5 at -130.
Or what about the Braves what about a Braves comeback, man? That plus 5.5 is not too shabby neither. I mean, they're not gonna lose by that much, right?
They could. Mike Soroka was not somebody I was wanting to back.
But he should be out now.
He's out of the game.
Yeah,
so, maybe. But then the question is what type of bullpen pieces are we getting out of Atlanta? Do they give a fuck about this game? You are already down what 9-2, 9-3. Do they really give a fuck? Are they going to put out their best relievers?
Quick update for the second fight. We almost had the knockout, but like Jay says in the chat, the other guy was a hard fucker, took a lot of shots, and ended up winning the decision.
Nice. Nice.
Home run, Martin Maldonado. 8-0 Astros.
Yeah, see?
Fucking
Fuck,
go.
man.
Absolutely beautiful.
Honestly,
I
my
love
money
it.
is tied up, but that's exactly what we said. And if you
I
guys
jumped on the Astros -5.5, -125.
yeah, see, good job, Dylan. You capped the capper. That's how
I didn't cap him. I just
all I
tailed him.
used to do is just listen to the guy who's talking. And I'm not saying that the guy needs to be right, but as long as the guy knows what he's talking about, you can either fade his ass or go.
I know Nick knows what the hell he's talking about, and then he says the Astros are going to win. They're up 6 runs. I'll take a -5.5 when it's only the second inning.
I like that people think I know what I'm talking about. Half the shit I say is bullshit, right?
Nah.
At the end of the day, we're predicting the future, so who knows?
Right, you got to make it stick.
I mean, you got to have convincing arguments and things along. Did he just do it again?
Did
he just do it again? Altuve, his third of the game. Jose Altuve.
Dude, that's at least like a plus 7,500 or something. If you would have bet like 3 jacks,
hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hey, if he had 3 jacks against his pitcher, bro, and that's
let's fucking go, wine time. Let's fucking go, buddy.
Like, write that note for next time.
5-3 Marlins. I'm just this is the shit I'm talking about. The market was screaming the Marlins.
Wine time placed that bet live on the show about an hour ago. You said that in the chat live at +285.
Good job, Wine. I'm fucking losing my bet, but I'm proud that you got it, bro. It don't matter.
Yeah, that was one of those games where there was no way I was betting the Dodgers, but I still couldn't find a way to bet the Mariner or the Marlins either, because Marlins against lefties have been absolutely putrid the last 30 days. They're last in baseball, so there was no way I was going to find a way onto the Marlins, but there was no way I was backing the Dodgers.
Twins 8-3 now. Twins 8-3.
Wow.
8-3. Let's fucking roll.
And those useless cucks couldn't win the first 5.
So that's fucking dead.
Astros 9-0.
Is it really 6-3 Marlins now? Wow.
I should have continued to smash the Marlins.
Yeah. I put it into one of my group chats.
I tailed Razor's play on Miami first 5 +140. So I mean, I'm okay hitting that and not getting greedy.
All right, Jimmy. I don't know if you've looked at this weekend yet, but there's one game on college football that everybody's talking about. Dylan, you mentioned to the group chat today. There's no way you back Colorado this weekend against Nebraska, right? There's just.
I mean, I was just kind of jumping in the chat. I don't know that.
Like, no, but I was mentioning in the one group chat, Dylan, if you liked Colorado, you could have gotten +7.5 last week.
Oh yeah, I definitely.
Now they're -3, -3.5 in some spots. Like I said, wait more, and that line's going to go up to a 4, 4.5.
Home run for the Yankees. Stanton.
Yep, 3-1 Bombers. Bottom of the 6th. Yeah, there was no way I was backing the Tigers in that game. I wanted to find a way to bet on Cole. That's why I took the first 500. But yeah, I would stay away from that game, Nick. I don't like Colorado, but it's a stay away. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just on principle. I'm gonna be on Nebraska, just by principle. I'm gonna take +4, +4.5, whatever, 3.5, 4, 4.5, whatever I can get. It's very similar to that Stanford Hawaii game where there was the massive overreaction and a over 10-point line swing over a week, which is ridiculous.
7.
When does this Orioles game pop off in 40 minutes?
It starts at like 6:35 Pacific, I think.
Yeah, 6:38.
These other games could.
Or 9:38 normal time Eastern.
No.
I know. I work with people in Vegas, so the joke I always joked around saying, "Yeah, it'll be at whatever normal time, or weird time, referencing Pacific time." I was meant to live in the Pacific time zone. When I went to Vegas for those few days, I was like, I can get used to baseball at 10 in the morning and all that fun jazz.
You know what's even better than that? If you ever get a chance,
Football at 10 in the morning.
well, not even that, but being in Hawaii and fucking all these sports start at like 6 in the morning. So you literally just get up and everything's fucking going, man.
Oh, I remember that. I went to Hawaii once, and there like the what was it? It was like the All-Star game started at noon.
Yeah.
The MLB All-Star game started at noon. It was like, cool. I'm on Utah money line, UCLA money line, Wake Forest money line, Virginia Tech -3, and Texas Tech +7. I punched my numbers in today. It looks like I think my top value play of the week, according to where my numbers are compared to where they should be, my top valued plays are Tulsa +34.5, Nebraska +3, UTEP, or no, not UTEP, Northwestern getting 1.5, and Georgia State laying 3. So I just capped all my card the card today for power rankings and all that stuff. I've only bet one play so far because I know that line's going to move. I got Alabama at -7.
Hey, boys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go use the head.
All right, have fun.
All right.
Okay, yeah, so Hawaii is the best, man. They are 3 hours behind the West Coast. Yeah, nothing like NFL.
Jay in the
NFL
chat's asking
morning.
who I'm on in this next one, and I am on Dylan Budka in this next one, who's +115. Now he's +135. I like underdogs.
Does that
in
worry
this,
you that the lines
Dana
moved
White's
against them?
Contender Series. Not at all.
I can get +155 for Dylan Budka.
Yeah, like it's
Dylan
Dana White
Budka is
Contender Series.
+155. Does that
He
worry
fought
you?
in the LFA. I think he's got better level of competition. He's tough as fuck. He's going to swing wild. He's got a good gas tank to go with it. I've seen this guy fight before. The other guy, I don't know. I haven't seen him. He's on some other things. He's got this shiny-ass record, but I'll take an underdog on the Contender Series any day of the fucking week.
Yeah. Wine time, by the way, if you want, you can on Twitter, you can DM me your email, and I can share you my spreadsheet that has all my projected lines for those games this weekend. For college, if you want to see where all my lines are, see where I value. Just let me know, and I'll share the document with you. It's Google Sheets. Now I'm just sweating out the Rays and the Astros. See if I can have a good night.
The Astros definitely going to do it for you. How are the Rays doing right now?
They're up 5-3 in the bottom of the 6th.
That's not bad.
No.
God damn it. The over 9 in the Padres game from Dale Fick. What do you guys think about that?
The over 9? Let's take a look at what my
Oh, shit. I'm fucking reading these scores and I'm muted.
Michael Lorenzen's been horseshit. The only problem is that the Padres are average.
After he threw that no-no, right? Fuck.
Oh, yeah, they killed him. I mean, they killed him having him throw 124 pitches. It's a great way to ruin his arm. But, I mean, that line is very similar to the Marlins Dodgers line, where all the money was on the Phillies, and they've moved the Phillies from a favorite to a dog. It's Padres or nothing for me in that game, and I would lean towards the over. I lean towards the over because the Phillies are absolutely mashing right now, and the Padres I think can get a couple against Lorenzen. So I would lean Padres and over. No play for me though.
For me, to recap that San Diego game, I was looking for possibly seeing them to get an opportunity to have them be down by like a run or two in the fourth or fifth inning and possibly take like a money line or plus 1.5. But that's just my only thoughts on that game. And then any of the other late games that haven't started yet, just so you know, Earl, I was possibly looking at attacking the live over in the Arizona game. Maybe also, like I said, 3-4 innings into the game at first time through the lineup. I'm also thinking about maybe taking an Oakland plus 2.5, 1.5. I think Toronto might get up early, and then maybe it might be a good time.
Toronto never wins anything easily.
Right, exactly. And Athletics are pitching Waldachuk, which I know is like their best pitcher. They usually do somewhat decent when he's pitching.
Yeah, I guess he's the shiniest pile of turds on the pile of turds.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you the quick notes. So looking at the splits between Bassett and Waldachuk, Bassett should get a 4.2 ERA. That's like a combined with like the last 7 games in his away split. And then Waldachuk is at a 5 ERA. So technically Toronto has like a half a run advantage. And then when it comes to the bullpen, it's like literally 50-50. That's why it's so tight. And then the hitting at the moment for Oakland and Toronto, they're both hitting top 5, in their
10-1 for the Mets.
Jesus, you love to see. And it's been mostly it's been the baby Mets tonight that's been getting the job done. Alvarez hit a 3-run shot. Beatty drove in a couple runs, and Mauricio drove in couple runs.
See, if we would have just capped the capper, you talked to. What did I say? I said, man, we should just fucking press.
A little bit of a cagey fight here. Budka's starting to push him up against the fence and win.
Mariners just put it across another run, 6-3.
Yeah, they put another one. Plenty of game in that one.
Here. We'll see if this old man can keep up his energy.
Still halftime in this Liberty Wings game.
One thing,
over
the UFC is probably not trying to sign a 33-year-old, so this guy might be in a favorable spot.
Valdez gets out of the first and third jam.
Oh,
9-0 at the end of 3. That's at the end of 3 innings. I just realized Altuve's had 3 home runs in 3 innings.
That's insane. It really is when you think about it. It's Just waiting for a couple things to close out here before we make some other decisions here. That Brewers in the bottom of the ninth, still waiting for that. That's puckering up for me. We're still tight in that Giants-Cubs game, guys. It took a quick run. If you were able to get alive, there was a 12.5. If you weren't in it before, you got the 10.5. Top of the 5th, it's 3-4, so it's still within range. Let's hope that there isn't another breakout. White Sox Royals, like I mentioned to you guys earlier, it's still a candidate.
Bud could get him down. It's got him in a submission.
What you guys sweating on in the chat? Let us know.
I don't know if maybe if Jay jumped on Budka with me, we're sweating that. He asked me for my bet. He said, "What are we on next time?" So I assume he tailed me.
Razor said 10-1 Mets. Gary, Reds coming back.
No, they ain't. No, Mariners put up a run, make it 6-3.
Looks like our boy's taking over here at the end of the first, Jay. He did tail me indeed. Fuck yeah, Jay, let's go. He's taking over at the end of the first. Just like I thought, if this guy gets tired, it might be over. Budka could wrestle the fuck out of him. Try to bring up a live line on these. Don't have anything right now. It's suspended.
Pirates just hit a 3-run shot.
No.
Damn.
Oh my God.
I saw that. I'm like, no.
I'm not, and I can't even ask you, Nick, if you're serious, because I know you don't ever not kid about stuff.
I wouldn't do that to somebody's bet like that. Like
That's
especially
disgusting.
one that I have no action on. That would be a dick move.
That's so disgusting, man. Bottom of the ninth. Wow.
Jay, if you're ahead of me, go ahead and give us some updates in the chat. I don't mind.
Jesus Christ. Man, if you followed some of these pregame bets, today is not one of the better days. But you know we've been hot fucking majority of this. Well, now it's a new month, but last month we were good.
Yeah, for me, last month was a nightmare.
Dylan Budka, you're minus 250 favorite now. We jumped on him at plus 155
Yeah,
pre-fight.
I was staring at it plus
go.
155 when you mentioned him, and I just never put any money on him.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to pull the trigger on this.
I mean, it's probably for the
series,
better because knowing my fight history, if I put any money on him,
Budka's fought the better guys.
Now.
He was in LFA. He's fought some good guys in LFA, and Chad Hennecombe's 33 years old. Like I'm saying, the UFC doesn't want to sign this 33-year-old. He's in a spot to get his ass kicked, and he's getting just that, his ass kicked.
And why was he the favorite?
Because people are stupid.
That is a valid reason. I have no arguments for that.
Yeah, I saw a lot of love for Chad Hannacombe. You know, he's got like some good prestige behind him, coaches, gyms, all that. But he's 10 years the elder, you know. I got to get a bet against the 10-year-old age gap, especially at plus money.
Oh, come on, Tampa. You had to turn 2 there. Bobbles it and gets nobody.
Fuck.
First and second, 1 out.
Come on now, Rays.
It doesn't look like Altuve will be able to get his 4th home run in 4 innings this inning. There's already 2 outs. Altuve just hit, or Abreu just hit into a double play. McCormick up.
Man, so that means you got to wait till.
Yeah.
Imagine if he hits another one. What's the most he's ever hit in his career? You know,
I'll be right back.
Probably 3.
Probably 3, right? Yeah. I mean, 3 is unbelievable.
I don't have available live betting like that, but I mean, what's the harm of sprinkling him to hit a home run in his 4th at bat? I don't do stuff like that, but I will say if I was a prop better, tomorrow I'm betting him not to hit an RBI, or I'd bet him under his bases or whatever tomorrow. He's having a career game today. He's going to go 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts tomorrow.
Man, I want to bet this 3rd quarter over for this fucking Liberty game. They're not slowing down. Usually 3rd quarter they slow down a little bit. Wings are keeping up pace. I think the pregame full game was like 171, but I mean, when Liberty runs and another team still runs with them, you can see like 180s to like 200. Right now it's over under 187. We'll see. Hopefully this 3rd quarter slows down and maybe we can try to hit
the Jay, from what I'm seeing here, I think they're moving around, just, you know, working for position just enough to where the ref shouldn't really stop it now. Because now Budka's got him in a submission attempt. Yeah, it needs to be a real stalemate kind of position for a long time for the ref to be able to stop it. If you want to see some terrible stoppages, go look up Kim Winslow on YouTube.
Ooh, that was a generous strike call for the Rays there.
Good. We need some general.
My boy Sean Armstrong is pitching for the Rays right now. Former East Carolina Pirate. Sean Armstrong. Pirates in the pros.
He almost did have him there in a choke J. He almost had him in a choke J. Some short elbows, another submission attempt. Yeah, Budka's all over this guy. All over this guy.
Very interesting. Well, the Dodgers-Marlins game is over. It's a casher for my boy Wine Time. Shout out to my boy Wine.
Oh, yes.
Shout out to the
One
people
Time
that had the
Sports.
balls to take the Marlins at only a plus 120 against the Dodgers.
Yeah, for real. Shout out to them boys, too.
That was a game I was talking back and forth with Dave with last night. We were going back and forth with that game, and I said that something seemed wrong. Something did not seem right about that game at all. Everything was pointing towards the Dodgers on my spreadsheet and all that. I look at the market; it's saying nay.
I really want to hit this over on the White Sox-Astros game. They got 10 runs. Let me look at this information for you. I'm pretty sure both of these bullpens suck right now. And the only
White
reason-
Sox Royals, you mean?
yeah.
You said White Sox Astros. I was like, they play in two different games.
Oh, my bad. I got like 5 screens of them. Just trying to figure out.
Excuse.
Yeah, so we should see at least another 5 runs from the bullpen. What are they giving us? 14 and a half. It's locked up. That's 5 runs.
Yeah, it's also first and second for the Royals. Dang, that ate him up, and the Red Sox are gonna make it 5-4 now.
Oh, this is what we want.
Oh, yeah.
It's not.
Oh wait, they're only. I thought they're only down. No, we don't want that. I want the Red Sox to be up by 1 run so we can fuck.
Hell no.
I know you don't want that.
Yo, what happened? Somebody got kicked in the dick. He's getting extra time to recover. Yeah, he is milking this for all it's worth. He's taking his full 2 minutes. Oh, it hurts so bad. I got to take a breath because I'm out of breath. It's not because I got kicked in the dick at all. Hey, look who we got in the back. Ladies and gentlemen, IKSNIZOL.
Hey.
What's up, my boy? Been holding it down for you. How did the NFL show go, man?
Oh, it was a lot of fun actually. Got to get on screen and finally meet Damon Santore for the first time, and it was a good vibe. The young cat is very knowledgeable in NFL, and I'm really looking forward to what he's going to bring to the table. Speaking of which, make sure y'all tune in tomorrow night to Damon's show. It's DFS with him and the Hebrew Hammer.
Nice.
They'll be attacking that. So there's a little plug for my guy, and everything went nice. Yes, so it was a little mix-up, but we're here. Jimmy, Dylan, holding it down. Mr. Nick Earl, what up? Some would say the better looking of the 2 Earl twins.
Of course. That's not even close.
You're nice and clean shaven today, my friend. Jimmy's got his slick back looking good with the ducks in the background, the Doyers, and is that the LB Berna? Is that the L Berna back there, Lakers?
That's the Lakers.
Yeah, let's go.
3.
And Mr. Dylan holding it down for the boys. I appreciate y'all. Much love to the chat. Check out the NFL Pickup Show. It's
for week 1.
For week 1, and straight up.
I got free merch for you for week 1.
Let's hear your 3.
Cleveland Browns money line.
Okay, well the pick'em, this is not a spread thing, but it's straight up. And I did choose the Browns.
Yep.
But
That's my favorite play for week 1.
Who the Brownies playing?
The
Oh my God,
Bungles.
you dropped it. Are you kidding me?
You got to be careful with that though, because Denzel Ward is out, and he does traditionally lock down Jamar Chase. And I don't know if it's just that, but the Browns have had the Bengals number in the last, like, even when we had Hugh Jackson. So there's a little thing there. But how's everybody doing tonight?
Man,
Good.
we're
I just hit my first live bet of the night. The Seattle Twins -1.5, -110. Let's fucking go.
Who's in?
oh gosh, that shit. You gotta say, you gotta.
Yeah, sing it, Dylan.
Some of the people don't
You
know.
want me to
about
sing
the
it?
song.
Yes.
Oh, cash that shit.
Yes. There we go.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Hey, we only got 9 homies up in here. Appreciate all y'all, but let's get that like button smashed. I'm sure all 9 of y'all did that already, but let's get some more homies in here. Let's go.
Yeah, the OG's up in this motherfucker. They
Hey,
already
where's
know.
our
I
guy
also
Pitch
tailed
from
razors.
Dave? What happened? Is he all right? I
I don't
haven't
know.
heard from him.
I don't know what happened with Dave. I know Pimp, his fucking computer's down.
Yeah,
So-
no, he was saying, yeah, how about that? So in our private chat, unless anybody's got to play or anything, but feel free to interrupt. In our private chat, we're like, oh, blah, 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 live show tonight, this, that, the other. And then the computer situation got brought up. And as y'all know, I've been dealing with computer bullshit for about a month now. And then Jimmy's screen gets messed up. So he's been dealing with BS. Dylan, I think it's just he's in Canada, like in
I know my connection's fine today.
in a fucking
Laptop's doing fine tonight.
Oh, it's doing great. But and then Mike goes, yes, my computer screen went out during a live show yesterday in the middle of it. So the superfecta for fucked up computers over here has cashed. It's no fun, but what up, Pops? How you doing? Is Burrow playing? Will he be 100%? Burrow should be playing, and my guess is he's going to be as close to – he's not going to be 100%, no. I don't think any player really is going to be 100% ever in football, but
I mean, you would hope they would be on week 1.
he's going to be like as close to 100% as he can be. I'd say even an 85% Joe Burrow is very dangerous. Very dangerous.
True.
That AFC North though is
It's tough.
ridiculously difficult. Where I can see the Bengals on the outside looking in when we talk in January, like completely missing the playoffs this year.
That'd be nice as a Browns fan. But just because I'm a fan doesn't mean that's how my money lies.
I think the Browns are very live to win that division. I'm not just trying to talk them up for you. I actually think that this Browns team legitimately can win this division this year.
Yeah, and it's been all talk that a lot of places see us being last in the division, which is pretty crazy to me.
Well, here's the thing. I think you can make an argument for every single team in that division to win the division and finish last. Like, honestly. Like, it would not surprise me any way that division goes down because you have 4 competitive teams in that division. Because the Steelers are no pushovers. The Bengals could win.
Just went to the Super Bowl. Yeah, same team.
The Ravens are still dangerous, too.
Yeah, anytime you got Lamar back there, they're going to be dangerous. Yeah. And healthy Dobbins.
Breaking news, Altuve did not hit his 4th there. of the night.
Oh man.
He's still stuck at only 3 home runs for the night. What a bum.
Damn, didn't he hit 2 yesterday?
Yeah, he hit 3 in the first 3 innings in this game.
That is fucking crazy. I think Tease even
He's the best
tweeted
second
or
baseman in baseball
texted
right
that.
now, and I don't think it's particularly close. Altuve. I think he's by far the best second baseman in baseball.
Second baseman. Yeah,
don't
I
think
mean,
anybody comes
did you cash some?
Who, me? That wasn't me.
I don't know.
That wasn't me either.
Maybe it was Dylan.
Yeah.
Somebody cashed something. You know what I'm saying? Dylan just hit a button and go. Maybe he hit that shit and smashed something.
What the fuck? He was in the middle of
wonder if
his
it was right.
speech.
I wonder if
All
it
right.
was the fight that he was talking about.
I hope he cashed something. But
like-
keep going with your thought about Altuve as the best second baseman.
Yeah, that's the entire statement. He's the best second baseman in baseball right now.
Right now, the Dallas Wings are wait, what are they? Dallas?
Yeah, Dallas Wings. Liberty's gonna run with it pretty soon. Watch.
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh,
I got my phone charging right now. Brianna Stewart just hit a
I'm just
3.
waiting for a better number because I keep seeing 3.5 to jump to 5.5. If the Wings score one more bucket, then we might as well just hit the 3.5. I'm just waiting for 3.5.
3.5 seems pretty solid, Jamie, honestly.
Yeah, I got 5.5 though right now. They're up by 4. If the Wings can score one more bucket before the end of the third.
Oh, and 1. Brianna Stewart is nasty.
Or maybe it's not coming. I'm just taking the -5.5 for -114. They just got the N1. They're up 5. The 5.5
All right.
is in 3.5.
So that means they got to win the fourth quarter by half a point.
Here's the
Basically. Well,
update. Fight number 3.
Essentially.
We cashed that shit. Dylan Budka money line. We just cashed that shit up too. Let's fucking go.
There you go, buddy. That's what the life with.
Yes, sir, baby. Beautiful shit, baby. Good shit.
That's a sniz for you. We're into fight 3. I gave out Dion Barbosa inside the distance plus 165. We cashed that. Kevin Vallejo KO. He lost by decision. And then we just cashed Budka money line plus 155.
You just went robot a little bit, but it was dope. He cashed 155.
My better half is here. We're about to start shooting. I feel it. We're about to start shooting. That Liberty 5.5 you guys got on it. It's pretty decent right now. You can still get it. Basically, we're just asking for Liberty to get a bucket. I mean, not get a bucket, get a point, get a half.
Yeah, no, I like that, Jimmy. Personally, it's 6.5 right now at minus 102.
That makes me feel better because I can still get a 5.5. That means, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's at FanDuel right now. But it's juice. If they dropped it to 5.5, it would probably be like more towards 128, minus 128, which I would pay the.
Damn. And see, we talked about taking the Braves other side at plus 5.5. Now it's 9-4 Braves. We could at least cover that Braves money line bet with that plus. But who cares?
There's still time, and what type of bullpen are the Braves going to throw out? Oh, it's the bottom of the 8th. Okay, so maybe.
Yeah.
Well, it's the end of the third now. So at this point, I'm gonna wait, and if I miss it, I miss it. But if the Wings come out and get a bucket or two before the Liberty does, then I'll get a better number. So I'm not going to force it right at this moment. But essentially, you're asking the Liberty to win by 2 in the fourth quarter.
No, not by 2.
No, you're asking for
me, I just
1
need half.
point. Yeah,
Half,
1
yeah.
point cashes your. Yeah.
And honestly, I really want to hit this Liberty race to 20. Remember how successful we were in
Oh yeah, I don't have that. Fuck.
that hungrier team?
Oh yeah.
That was George in Vegas. Leonard Porsche. Got us
All right, so
kind
the
of like
next,
you know.
the next fight up we have is Seri Sade. I don't know if I'm saying that right. He's minus 185 on the money line. I'm gonna be, I don't know. I think I might just go under 2.5 rounds, minus 135. I think anybody could win here.
Under 2.5.
Do that. Under 2.5.
Are these big?
rounds.
Are these bigger guys?
I think they're welterweights.
Dylan, you're like crackling in and out at times.
God.
I personally don't,
God,
Dale.
dang.
I don't have an opinion in that game personally. Anybody have an opinion on that Padres total?
I leaned over, but didn't play it.
I know some of these are older notes, but still want to recap. Why Time was saying Hawaii is the best, man. They're 3 hours behind the West Coast. Yeah, man. I'm telling you, it's a good time to cap out there. Why Time also put out some picks in case you guys missed it. Utah money line, UCLA money line, Wake Forest parlay for plus 140, Virginia Tech minus 3, Texas Tech plus 7 so far. Catch my boy Wine Time, very knowledgeable man. Make sure you're following his Twitter.
Excuse me. Yeah, shout out to Wine Time.
Fine time, get on the. Hop on.
Oh yeah, man. If you're free, you already know, bro. All right, Liberty, open it up with the 3-pointer. They about to start running.
Yeah, it's 7.5 right now. I'm gonna keep my eye on this. Yeah, you did good with the 5.5, Jimmy.
I want to hit that race to 20 kind of before it gets too. I don't know. Maybe I'll just wait. I'll just wait. But it's the last basketball game, and you already know how we.
Wings might not even score 20, bro.
No, but I'm saying for Liberty, race to 20,
I know, but I'm saying like it should be a good bet.
or just hit the spread.
It's at 7.5 right now, plus 100 Liberty.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hit the spread one more time. Liberty
At 7.5.
Well, I got 6.5. See, you keep getting.
Yeah,
7.5.
now it's 6.5 minus 130. I'm going through FanDuel, so it's a little different. So they need to win the fourth quarter by 2. They won the third by 3, the second by 6, and lost the first quarter by 6.
Yeah,
or
but
5
I like
or
that
4.
because that
My
means
bad.
that they've already won a quarter. It's not necessarily that they're going to have to win the fourth quarter. You know how it is. Most times you don't get a wire-to-wire win. They're going to win a quarter somewhere. So I ended up taking the minus 6.5 Liberty minus 132. So I have 2 units on that. I pressed it 2 times. So
6.5 minus 110 is showing me. Now it's plus 100.
it's because the Wings just scored.
Yeah, I want to see this number drop to the 5.5.
All right, I get excited with basketball. Maybe
Brianna Stewart's not even in, and as long as the Wings keep it somewhat close this quarter, all right, 5.5, 4.5 minus 130.
No, fuck
Damn.
that. We don't need the Wings to keep it close.
Oh, here comes the
No,
Rangers.
for the starters to come in and shut it down.
Oh yeah. No, no. What they're doing is, you know how it is. They made a run. They're resting them. They're gonna have them come back in with 5-6 minutes left to go, and then that's when the run's gonna push. So maybe we made a mistake of taking the number too early, especially noticing now that they're down only by. I mean, they're up only by 2. Definitely could have got a better number at 4.5. It is what it is. Now they're tied up, so everything's fucking out the window now. Not that I don't think that Liberty's still
What's
not
good,
good.
Guillermo?
What's up, G?
How'd your golf game go today?
Let's goof, gang.
What's goof?
What's goof, man?
Was goof.
No, I like what's goof. You know what it is. Nothing but love, G.
He was probably thinking about golf. You know, he had a
Astros
golf
first
game
five.
today, so it probably makes him good in golf there.
There's a 2.5 out there right now. If I can get something lower than that, I'm gonna wait. There was a foul on Dallas. And she just ripped him.
I'm already pretty leveraged, so I'm here. I'm two units in. That's where I'm at.
I'm hesitant right now.
Well, I mean, you even said it yourself that they weren't having your starters. I'm going to bring up the game anyways.
Shit. I wasn't able to get that bet in under 2.5 rounds in this fight.
I mean, trust me, I've seen this Liberty go fucking.
Yeah, no, they can score 14 points in a row in 3 minutes.
Yeah, they're good. They're this year's Vegas Aces. They're this year's Vegas Aces. You know, they're good. They're really good.
You know what's crazy? The Lynx is the first team to go 0-6 to start the year and make the playoffs.
Damn, Sabrina Ionescu only has 5 points. She's usually has.
We both clicked at the same time. I clicked it off, he clicked it back on, or vice versa.
I was trying to throw up his next comment there. He said he lost his golf game by 3.
Damn.
Gee, I didn't know you were a golfer, or at least enjoy the sport. That's what's up. See, them hood boys can have nice things too. We can go out there and fucking, whatever. We'll start hustling money out there. I like to show up after work. I look like a dirty hillbilly mess. And then I'll beat some dude with a white belt on and his fucking short shorts.
Red 6-6. Oh man, we should have taken the money line. Oh.
It's okay. We got that Reds plus 1.5. That's good.
I was staring at that 2.5 minus
Nick was
110.
saying money
I thought
line,
I was
though.
off
Nick
the
was
book.
saying money line.
Who do you call it?
Jesus Christ, dude. I need to start fucking listening to myself again.
Ryder Cup, yeah. Let's go. Ryder Cup's a lot of fun. Even if you're not a golf person, it's fun to watch.
I hope y'all catch
America
it.
versus the world.
It's definitely more. Damn, I should have took that money line.
I wish Cleveland had a WNBA team. I'll be bringing my daughter to that all the time. Season tickets for
Dude,
cheap.
eventually,
We had the Rockers.
it'll take a while, but eventually, I'm sure. Give it like 20 more years, maybe. Hey, can't blame you for real though, right?
Yeah.
I hope we get an NHL team before that. Fuck.
Oh shit.
That's 81-81.
Dude, that sounded harsh.
Oh, right now I can get a +0.5 for -128. That's the same as the spread or the money line. I mean,
And fucking look at this damn WNBA game. We should have had Reds money line.
Oh, he knocks him down. He knocks him down, and it's over. It's fucking
under
over.
2.5.
Under 2.5 rounds.
Hey,
I didn't get to click that bet in. I hope somebody else
but
did.
you gave it out, man, and
I gave I see the beginning of the show along with the decision because I wasn't sure, the old fucking arbitrage bet. But then, yeah, the under 2.5 rounds also. So,
Dylan, you
let's
sound
talk
like fucking
I was gonna say, try
Mr. Roboto.
Plug it back in or something on those lines.
Let me try my other headset. Maybe that'll be better.
I would like to see the Reds.
6-6. We could probably still get plus money for the Reds still.
All right, let's
Yeah,
take it, Dylan.
you missed your opportunity.
I know. Well, we already had a plus 1.5. That's why I was debating so
There
much.
you go.
Dylan. Dylan.
He's like,
Dylan's locked in.
we could see, you can see me. He's watching the fights, man. He's trying to give us the next spot. He's already hit 2-3 cashers on it. I get it. That's how I used to be, Dylan. Don't even worry about it, man. Ick would know. Like, I was watching this shit. He's like, all right, Jimmy's looking for some shit. Just let us know when you find it.
Dylan, back out and then come back in.
Baltimore game underway. So is the Rockies, Diamondbacks, I think. Oh, no, that one hasn't started yet.
Tie ball game.
Liberty needs to wake up.
Hey, well, Brianna Stewart's coming in right now.
Oh, Stewie? I never understood how she's a girl and they call her the Stewie. I think of
Because
like
she kind of looks like Stewie.
Because I guess if Beef Stew looked like a girl, it'd be her.
No, like Stewie from Family Guy.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not much better.
No, it's not a compliment. It's a fucking pretty rude nickname.
Oh, Stewie. That's why I was like, what? Whenever I first heard it, I was like, wait, what? I was like, nah, they must be talking about the coach or something. Then they just pointed out to her, and I was like, what the?
Hit that 3. Oh.
No, but they're ballers, man. They're ballers. Her, Vandersloot, Miss Vandersloot.
Miss Sloot. Oh, Stewart was wide open, breaking to the fucking oh,
And
great
then
position and one.
Sabrina, she's usually pretty good. She's having an off night.
Honestly, we need to be paying attention to the WNBA when it comes to playoff time. At least the Liberty. I think they have a good chance to win it all.
Only
Liberty Bibberty.
Honestly, I don't know, man. I was doing okay in WNBA, and then I kind of got ever since after the Aces started losing. And I'm not gonna say I was only betting the Aces because I was betting the entire league and trying to figure out spots. I haven't been able to see it right besides the Liberty. So I'm not fucking around with nobody else, no other teams besides the Liberty. That's it, you know.
Well, that's what I was saying. I hope they kept it close early in this fourth. So you get max effort from you get Brianna Stewart back in there, ready to play the rest of the game, and that 5.5 is, you're laughing.
Right.
Right now it's at 3.5, minus 110. Liberty are up 2 in the fourth quarter with 5:22 to go. Wings look like they've been playing their ass off.
Oh, they have.
But I think this is where they hit their roadblock. I'm personally hoping they come out, score one more bucket so I can get this number a little lower because I haven't pulled the trigger. But I should have got it at fucking when I was Liberty plus a half.
Yeah. I mean, the safest play to be honest with you is probably that over, right? Over 187.5, most likely. They're going to keep shooting. They're not going to play defense to stop the game. They're just going to keep shooting. So that's just what they do. But I mean, I already took fucking Liberty with the side. But if I was looking at it like not biased because I want the Liberty to win, I'm not going to lie, I do have a little bit of bias within me at this moment. I can objectively say that. So I would say that the over 187.5 is probably the safer of the plays, but I do expect Liberty to fucking come out.
Back
And
to a tie ball game.
At least cover this fucking 5.5. I really need the 6.5, but
At minus 1.5 right now. I think that's as close as I'm going to be able to get here. Unless Dallas scores one more time. +0.5. I'm taking it. +0.5. Let's go.
Yeah, Wings up by 2. Damn.
I'm taking it +0.5.
Yeah, see, they're gonna start going shot for shot. So 187 was probably a good spot. Right now, you're looking at 190. Realistically, that was probably the no sweat look. Let's
Back
go
to
back.
a tie ball game. Keep it going, Jimmy.
Let's go back, recapping 5-5 in the Reds Rays game, 6-6 in the 5-5 in the Rays Red Sox game, and 6-6 in the Reds Mariners game. Braves are coming back. It's 6-9 now in the bottom of the 8th. Maybe I'm kind of tied up in money, but maybe if you guys aren't, that +2.5 at +110 might be a good opportunity as well. We're still stuck at 10 in the Giants game, but we had a total on that one, so I don't know what to do. It's been stuck at 11 for the White Sox Royals game. So if you played that pregame over, you're good. Other than that, it kind of died. The bullpen's been doing their part unusually. Rangers Astros game. The only way that I would look at this game at this point would be to the over. Would be the safer play. Astros is probably 7.5 is probably decent money, but safer would be 13.5 just because of how bad the Rangers bullpen sucks, and Astros bullpen is not, top notch at the moment where they can still possibly give up, one run their portion. And right now you can get an over 13.5. So, and the Rangers would still be hitting, so you don't lose that 9th. 0-0 still in the Angels game. Diamondbacks
Heading to the bottom of the 9th in the Reds game, 6-6. They just turned a double play.
Nice. Oh yeah.
I got nothing invested in that game, but I want to see the Reds come back.
Fuck, man. I might need this Liberty game to go into overtime. Total's up to 192 at the moment.
Well, base hit for the Rays, first and second with 1 out.
Hell yeah.
Hey, buddy.
I actually got. I got like.
You gotta stand over here.
What's your name?
Have you remember my name?
I said, "What's your name?"
Yeah, I was asking what's your name.
Isaiah.
Hi, Isaiah.
ISAIAH.
There you go.
My man.
All right,
How old are you?
I even
Dylan,
got.
Saying, how old are you?
I'm
you ready, Dylan?
5.
You're 5, so am I.
What's up?
Got a little rock.
Got a little rock.
All right, let me finish.
And the Rays just hit into a double play.
Have a good night, Isaiah.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
What's up, homie?
Isaiah Gomez, everybody.
Oh, he's a rock star.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
a rock star. My man's got the luck with the pools on the Pokemon packs too.
Pokemon, all right.
You gotta catch them all.
I remember collecting Pokemon when I was
Yeah, he's
9, 10, 11 years old.
He's a good kid with a great dad. Much love to Jimmy Gomez.
Oh yeah, and he's all right in soccer too. He's working on that part. You got to stop doing this though. You got to be scared of the ball and shit.
Oh, look at that. If it isn't an old showdown. What up?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good Lord.
Yeah.
I caught that.
Little toot.
There we go. How you doing, brother?
Oh, I can't complain.
There we go. I like not complaining. You know what? You kind of look like the White Shannon Sharp, like the old version.
White Shannon Sharp.
Yeah, like old though. Old Shannon Sharp.
Oh,
Like the
okay.
one.
By the way, they overturned it. 2 outs in the top of the ninth for the Reds still, or for the Mariners. Guy on second for Mike Ford.
Well, you couldn't be the black one. You're not black.
Well, duh. I'm not.
Are you assuming
Holy shit.
J-Rock, baby. What happened?
Razors betting the
Oh,
Mets? That's weird.
Mets? Twins?
Razors
Marlins?
bet the Mets?
Hey!
Hey,
Oh, my
let's go
God.
Mets.
What's his face say from the
Gotta believe.
office? He's like, well, shouts out for you for not noticing. Hey, that's what's up, Razor. Mets. Twins.
Hell
Nothing
yeah.
like watching Razor cash with the New York Mets. He's been doing that a little bit lately. I've noticed he's playing the Mets a little bit more.
Hey.
Oh, yeah, their season's over, so now they're going to start winning.
Yeah, the games don't matter. They're going to win now.
Tim, why does Nick make you stream from the closet?
Oh, no, I'm not with them right now.
He's traveling.
We're about an hour and a half away from each other.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not cool enough for him to live in Greenville anymore.
No, you got kicked out because you probably like to smoke weed or something.
No, I had to move. I had to move out because at the time I moved out and moved to Raleigh with my girlfriend, and then that ended up not working out. And now I'm fucked. But anyways,
Hey, but you're happy though.
Hey, you do what you want now,
I'm
right?
happy. Woo. No.
Hey, you don't have to have a girlfriend to, have fun.
Single
No,
life.
no,
for the
no, no. I
win.
wasn't saying that. I wasn't saying that.
No, you just got to be careful. Like, if you're going to knock one of these
You
women
just
up,
sports betting.
make
That's all
sure
you
she's
do.
not batshit crazy, okay?
Yeah.
So that eliminates
Damn,
basically
that's my
the
type.
entire female population now.
Damn it, that's
I
my
didn't.
type.
I'm
Batshit
not
crazy.
commenting on anything. All I'm saying is make sure the one you impregnate
Please,
is not batshit crazy.
It's Snizzle pleads the fifth. He doesn't want to sleep on the couch tonight.
You just
I
gotta
lived
find-
on the couch for a long time. Now I have my own place. Single dad life.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Obviously, she was batshit crazy, but I'm not trying to dog my baby mama because she is the mother of my children, and it's always bless them, don't stress them, even though your boy is fucking stressed.
Always.
Yeah. I love you guys, man. It's fun hanging out. Smoke, what are you doing? Come on, man. Hop on in. Let's talk some Cleveland Browns. Let's go.
Now
Cleveland Browns
is the
money
bottom
line
of the
week one?
ninth in Cincinnati.
You should have told Damon to come on. What happened? He had to leave right after the show or what?
Yeah, well, it actually took a lot longer than I expected, which is, it was a good thing because we didn't rush anything, and I felt like we gave out enough bullet points. But it was also our first time on screen together, and first time kind of doing a show like that. So a lot of respect to the people that do this stuff every single day, like Jimmy the Bag. Much love to Jimmy the Bag. I know there's some whatever in the air, but the thing I'm going to put in the air is a little bit of Chronic and some love for Jimmy the Bag, because he really did inspire me a long time ago with all this. That was the first one I kind of seen, do stuff
I remember him
like
from
what he does.
odds.com days.
Yeah, I was right before that SBR.
The SBR days too. Yeah.
But I mean, that's how this community has grown, and we all come from a place of, you know, it's a sense of family. What we got going on, and I love that, and I love it, and let's continue to grow that. And cut that stream into individual videos for each game. Yes, that would be great to do, Razor. If you know have any insight on how to do that, I would love to chat with you if you got a minute.
I know somebody that knows how to do that. Right above Dylan's head. He knows how to do all that stuff.
Oh,
Okay.
Thanks for volunteering me to do that.
No, just like if you can just give me a breakdown on how to do it. That's all.
Adobe Premiere is what you'll need for it.
Good.
That's what I use, at least.
I got my background, not background. That's what I'm trying to unclick right now. I got my new computer coming in here within the next couple days. So we're getting by right now. On the old computer, bought a new battery for it just to keep this going because doing it from the phone is pretty stressful. And
not the highest quality either.
And I did a hard restart, so it seems like we're going good enough right now. But the MacBook Air, can't wait till you get here. Let's go. Because I can't wait to fuck around with like Canva and some stuff like that and get really get after it. But that's a great point there, Razor. Yes, timestamp everything and chop them up. Gone. That came out of nowhere. Just caught Himi.
I'm guessing that's something with the fight.
No, that came out of nowhere. Just caught him.
Himi.
I'm guessing there was a knockout.
Oh, hopefully it's my guy.
Oh, this is becoming a real sweat. Break it. Damn, she made it.
I need overtime. I think the way it looks, man, I need overtime. I'm fine with them being tied up. And honestly, see,
What do you have?
I took minus 5.5 with Liberty.
Oh, okay.
She bricked it. Oh,
Haley De La Cruz is so fast.
And I should have just stuck with my cap and my gun and just took the total over. If you did that, you're at 186 at the moment. You need one more bucket to cash that 187 when we initially talked about it.
that was a great call.
What's up, Ramon?
Yeah, I'm on the opposite side of that game.
He just bought his third MacBook.
Are
And
you on the Langston? I don't know what you put up for the sticker.
I'm glad to hear that.
He gets clipped and our bet is gone.
I had mine for about like 8 years, and then I had another one for about this one I've had about 6 years. I just accidentally cracked the screen. So, but besides that,
Is mad. The Astros take a 10-1 lead.
Dude, the center.
Oh, we fucking cracked him. Jeez. God dang. You beat the hell out of him.
what's up?
Is
with
that
the
earned him a
Reds?
contract?
Yeah. He'll get a contract. It's a second round knockout.
Imagine
Bad
Braves
one too.
come back.
Oh, why didn't you jump in there, ref?
Jesus Christ!
Reds have a guy on first with nobody out in the bottom of the ninth.
Let's
Are
go
you ready
Reds.
for the Reds?
Let's go Reds.
I am. Yeah, I'm ready for the Reds. I didn't bet it, but I mean,
I'm on the Reds. Let's fucking go.
Got it.
Let's do it, Reds.
yeah, I was gonna say if the Reds complete the comeback and the Astros hold on, we'll be talking about the first place Houston Astros tomorrow.
Bum. First place,
Because
fucking
I am
Astros.
inevitable.
Bump it up, he said.
Fucking Astros.
The Astros are inevitable.
Damn, I was hoping to hold on to my plus 310 for Seattle.
They're like a
From
well-oiled
from
machine.
preseason.
I think you got a shot still with Seattle, Tim.
Oh, yeah.
I also have a lot more money on the Astros.
Nick, you didn't get the Baja Blast?
Oh,
You went with straight,
What a
regular,
Mountain Dew.
old school dude?
Mountain Dew.
Yeah, Mountain Dew's good.
Oh, Reds scored. Reds won. See? Dang it.
Yeah,
Let's go.
lock it
Let's
up.
fucking go.
Cash
Let's
those 2
go.
plays, man, but we really could have gave a fat play for the show that we just talked about. Oh, I hope some of you guys just capped the capper. We talked about it since literally
Thank
before
you,
the game
Cincy.
started. There was an opportunity when they were down 3 runs going into the bottom of the 8th. I think there was like a +5 or 6. But anyways, we'll catch those two live plays, the +3.5 and +1.5.
I think the Mariners fall off a little bit here now, going forward. They had their nice little run, but they also have the toughest remaining schedule in the American League West and the 3rd toughest remaining schedule in the American League. They have 3 against the Dodgers, 4 against the Rays, 3 against the Astros, 7 against the Rangers, 2 more against the Reds. Their only easy opponents are the Angels and the Athletics. I think they get beat the crap out of this last month. This is the time where Houston runs away at this division because they get 6 against Kansas City, they get 3 against Oakland, they get 3 against San Diego. This is the time where the Houston Astros schedule is a cakewalk. Seattle's his murderer's row, and the Rangers keep beating themselves. So,
Yes, sir. I agree with that. My boy,
Maldonado again! Maldonado! A 2nd home run of the night!
shot time for whoever's been cashing here as of late. My boy, Nasty Nate. From one coast to another, brother. Appreciate y'all hanging out with us. We've been going 3 hours long and strong. Each and every Tuesday, you can always catch us here on the Live Sweat. In the future, we're going to be capping NBA. NHL is right around the corner. Obviously, we're still doing MLB. Got UFC action. We got Ponies late night. What more can you want? This is D-Gen's dream, man. Appreciate y'all being here.
Have you guys looked at any college football yet for this week coming up?
Yeah,
That's all you guys. You guys want to talk college football?
I like Notre Dame.
Nope.
You don't?
That game, I feel like I think I want to go more towards the over in that Notre Dame game. I think I think NC State's going to be good this year.
She bricked it. It got it back.
I
Uh-oh.
saw it was like 80% of the money or something was on Notre Dame, and the line moved from -8 to -7.5.
Well, what I
Nice.
did is I did a Notre Dame Colorado teaser. So
I
Colorado
had-
+4,
this-
Notre Dame to win because it's -0.5.
Don't tease through 0. That's you're giving up points. You're giving up no points you're paying for no points there, basically. When you tease through 0, because you can't end in a tie.
Hell yeah, Jay, you're welcome.
Hey, real quick, I want to give a quick shout out to my man Jay, and I want to give a quick shout out to one of the #1 realists, my boy Dylon. If you ain't following my man, he's been following us since we started the Live Sweat pre-Who-Bangin days. I'm saying make sure y'all watch his shit. He has a show every Thursday. So make sure, and then eventually he's going to be doing live action on the UFC fight. So make sure you follow my boy Dylan.
Hell yeah.
Brick. All right.
And make sure you follow me on Twitter. I'll put out some links where I might be doing a live stream with picks from Dave on Saturday. So I'll put out that link, and you can follow me for some live plays there. And then other than that, the plays I gave out tonight for Dana White's Contender Series, they went 4-2. So let's fucking go. And you had some +165s, +135, +155, +130. The 2 that lost were -135 and +150. So we're definitely up there. Let's fucking keep doing it and keep the train rolling, baby.
And you already know what time it is, cause cash that shit. Let go. +0.5. Come on, man. Let's go.
Hell yeah, my boy. You hit that. I missed that. So far for tonight, for me, I'm 3-3 for the night. I'm just washed for the night for the live bet. So
Dallas
see if we
+points
can get
cash.
something better.
We still have that Baltimore Orioles spot coming up. That
Oh
was
yeah,
my
that's
favorite play,
the
so-
ultimate.
Nice
Yeah,
to
that's
rely on whether or
The
not
ultimate.
Rays win.
Excuse me.
the super Kamehameha spot. Nah, just
I got in on them live at -150, and they're now -165. I was trying really hard to get that bet in. Oh, now it's back down to -150.
Yeah, I've got the classic Dean Kramer Day bets. Whenever Dean Kramer pitches for the Baltimore Orioles, you grab the Orioles and you grab the over and you move on. Dean Kramer is the most profitable pitcher in baseball. The Orioles are 20-7 when he pitches, and he is 17-6 to the over. So they've been heavy over team as well whenever he pitches as well. So
the total runs of over 6.5 at -140 right now.
yeah, it's 0-0 bottom of the second. So not the ideal start, but it is what it is.
It's a little juice, but fuck it. Let's get back to the old days of being the fucking Uzi here. I'm gonna go ahead and take Astros -10.5, -165 for 1 unit.
Ooh, the old Uzi play.
I think the juice is worth the squeeze. Like I said, we're supposed to get at least a couple runs. So even if they score, well, I guess they could score. They should each score one more run, in my opinion, and it should be like 13-2, and it should be a wrap, and it should stay right here. So
Well, right now I'm seeing -10.5.
that's what I'm saying. It's worth.
Heavily juiced.
Yeah, it is. It is heavily juiced. So it's not, something you take all the time. But like I said, at this time, Rangers bullpen is like second worst minus the Angels, right? That's the reason why we are talking about that Baltimore spot, is just because they suck so bad. So Astros are trying to set an example. As Nick was saying, this is like the divisional opponent.
There's levels to this. Yep.
This is like
and Astros get up 14-1.
All right.
Oh, they hit a home run here? Am I that far behind?
Yeah, they just hit a home run. They went.
Oh, it was your daddy Alvarez.
So, but we'll just keep talking about it. Yeah. At this point, this is like one of those just no mercies. They're gonna keep, and Rangers this is fucking not the day for them.
Yeah,
and it's a battle of Texas.
He's shoving it so far down the Rangers' throat right now.
That's what I'm saying. There's actual reasoning why they should stop their throw. It's not just because they're just statistically better. No, the Astros hate the Rangers and they want to win this division, and they want people to just stop questioning why are they not doing good.
Because people are still doubting the Astros.
Right. Imagine if we're doubting the Astros. Imagine how they are in Texas. Like, it's even worse.
Yeah, it makes sense. Probably don't like that too much.
So, but I'm pretty much locked in. And then as soon as that game is done, then I'll look at attacking the Baltimore. But just to recap where we're at for the games here at the moment, the Phillies Pods is 0-0, top of the third. So if you took that over, right now it's not leaning that way at the moment. Blue Jays and Athletics is still 0-0. It's like I mentioned to you guys earlier, would like to see an opportunity where Blue Jays go up by maybe 2 and get a +2.5, and then maybe see them come back. Ultimately, I think is going to win. What'd you say?
If they get go up 2, the Blue Jays, you might see a 3.5 or a 4.5.
Yeah, no, you definitely, because they are supposed to be the shittiest team in baseball. But I don't know. I like that Waldichuk guy. I don't know. I like the way he pitches. Good
old Waldichuk.
Yeah, Waldichuk, whatever. Hold my nuts, whatever. He's a good pitcher. And then Orioles Angels is just Orioles got to wake up, and Angels bullpen just sucks. For lack of a better term, they can even, for some miracle, hold it to 0-0 until like freaking the 5th, 6th inning, and they're gonna get blown open, dude. Like somebody who just went go eat some freaking Taco Bell, and you know how it is. One too many tacos. That's how the Angels are gonna end up being blown in the fucking toilet. Yeah, I love y'all, man. Hey, we're gonna work on putting. I owe it to Ick and Dylan and everybody else in the show. I'm gonna put some more graphics together so we can add. I want to add some more bits. Let's talk about some other shit, some funny shit. I didn't get one.
Brandon, the great says Royals live? Question mark.
Where's that game?
I didn't want to cut you off. We know we love our chat.
The Royals just tied it up. At
No, that's
6-6.
important.
I need a Salvi home run right here. I need that because I decided, you know what? I'm not betting the Royals money line. I bet the run line plus 169. So I need a home run right here. Nope.
When you could have just laid $1.20.
No,
For
I
me,
didn't
it's
lay it.
locked up. It's locked up.
Yeah,
Honestly,
they got a guy on second and third.
Bullpen does favor the Royals, but
My number is that I went with the Royals first 5 because my bullpen number suggested that the White Sox had the slightly better bullpen.
Come on,
okay.
Melendez. Let's see a home run right here.
So for the people that don't know, and that's including myself, what's the Earl brothers journey into sports gambling? Is like someone in your family like a sports gambler, or you guys just love sports, or
We've
When we
been
went
following.
7 we basically memorized the entire Mets roster and their statistics and things along those lines. And so it was just a matter of time before we got into it. But yeah, we followed numbers and sports and all that for the longest time. And it was just until recently, or not recently, a few years ago, when we got old enough to be able to put money on it. So.
Hell yeah, man. You guys are great. Tim, anything you want to add to kind of your guys' story?
I'm trying to figure out what just happened. Royals just walked it off. I think it was on a balk by the catcher. I'm trying to figure this one out because all of a sudden I just saw them.
He's flabbergasted.
I'm trying to figure out what exactly just happened because it was like a ball that I think it was like a ball that the catcher blocked, but he stopped the ball with his face mask. I want to. Hold on, they're showing a replay now.
Yeah, I'm watching a replay too.
Well,
So
shout
the
out
answer
to the
Brandon's
Earl
question,
twins.
Yes, I'll take the Royals live now.
I'm trying to figure. I'm confused. Anyways, no, that's about right. Yeah.
How did they get that? That was
started with the Mets.
ridiculous.
We got to go to like 20 Mets games in 2008. Last game at Shea. We got big up on baseball. We always loved it, and we just kept eventually. And me and Nick were always good at math in school with statistics and all that stuff.
Sports,
So we kind of just
stat
meshed it
junkies.
together, and all of our stuff is all numbers. It's all math formulas, all that crap. So it kind of just worked out where we get to do this as a job. So it works out nicely.
That's awesome, boys. And
Hell yeah.
y'all don't know, man. Make sure you follow the Earl brothers. They're no joke. Just because they're young doesn't mean they're not knowledgeable. Dylan, go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to cut you off.
Yeah, go ahead.
How about you? How did you? What's your story? We've been capping for a while, but what's your story? How'd you get started?
You're asking me?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Okay. I kind of gave a little breakdown of it, but I don't know. I have an addictive personality, and I've loved sports my whole life. But once I got to fuck around with gambling, just like straight up gambling a little bit, cards, dice, whatever, like I was kind of hooked, and it wasn't in a good way. But then, like, oh, I can gamble on sports. Okay. I love sports, and it's not as simple as it thinks, right? As you might think, right? Just because you know sports don't mean you know shit about sports gambling. So it was a very humbling experience. About 6 years ago, I started thinking I know some stuff, and like I said, I found Jimmy the Bag and and you know a lot of the fam, the Who-Bangin fam, Boss and the Sauce, a long time ago, 6-7 years ago, and you know, everyone would be in the chat and putting out plays. And I first kind of started as like, all right, I would pick out a couple things I liked. And then I would see if the people in the chat or the people on screen were on the same thing I was. And whether it was $5 or sometimes way more, thinking I know something, you know, I would place that. I had a local before it was legal gambling here, or, you know, even just betting friends, you know. But once I found the fam, that gave me an edge. And then from there, I really found a passion for like studying it up and doing research other than just watching and gambling. Like I didn't want to gamble anymore. I want something flipped in that period of like the first 3 years where it wasn't fun anymore, just gambling. It's like, but I love this and I'm hooked. So let's start capping and asking questions and figuring out things and hanging with the right people. And kind of here we are now, Jimmy, you know, through the chat and whatnot. I knew the name Jimmy Gomez. We met on a meetup out in San Antonio for the Sweet 16 and got to watch some incredible basketball. I'm from Ohio, and Michigan was playing there that day, and they lost, and there was like 3 or 4 big-ass Michigan dudes, and I started telling them, heckling them a little bit, and they're ready to kick my ass, and I was pretty drunk. And out of nowhere comes Jimmy Gomez, and the whole group we were with, like, no one really had my back. They're like, kind of like, this dude's crazy, whatever. Like, if he gets fucked, you know, like, we got him. We make sure he won't get fucked up, but, you know, like, we ain't starting no shit. And Jimmy Gomez comes in, and here we are, live sweating and betting a couple years later, you know. And it's shout out to all y'all in the chat. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it, motherfuckers. I'm just the D-gen that loves action. Let's go! Who-Bangin? Shout out to Don Dada and all the OGs.
Hell yeah.
1-0 Baltimore.
1-0.
Hell yeah.
Baltimore.
Here we go. Hey, you got out of it, man. I'm first and third, bottom of the 7th. They got out of it, the Astros. Let's go.
Yeah,
I jumped on that 12 and a half.
Back from down 13.
Bro, this is it. They
What up,
stepping on their
Manos?
own nuts. They're stepping on their own nuts. The Rangers are, and that you already know. I told you. I got the
Thanks for
future.
joining.
When I seen it not happening, it's just not happening.
Yeah, I'm kind of that way with the Rays.
No, I trust you. Jimmy Gomez big time with baseball. I'm sorry for cutting you off. Go ahead.
Now he was saying he was like that with the Rays. With the Rays,
Yeah.
right? Or the Braves?
Yeah, Rays. I had them plus.
Let's
350,
go.
Plus 350.
Orioles 2-0 now. Let's fucking go.
Yes.
Yeah,
Damn, already.
Denver.
Fortunately, the Orioles are winning that division, and I'm going to lose that plus 350 from preseason.
Nick, shut up. I got 16-1 on the Orioles to win the division, so
This
Go
this
O's.
might be another case where, like a couple weeks ago, where like Seattle was
Appreciate you.
5-0,
Appreciate you, Dave.
like a 7-1, 8-1. So I know we already had the run line as our best bet, which is technically already in the money. I did cap this game for them to win by 3 runs. So fuck, man, I really want to just hit it now before it's not going to get any better. I mean, the Angels
Minus 2.5.
The Angels might score a run, and that's honestly I want to wait to see if there's any sort of bounce back in the bottom of the 3rd. But if there's not, I might hit it on the top of the 4th and just take the Orioles minus 2.5 as a live bet.
Top of the foot. You wouldn't want to wait for maybe the first 5 to end, or do you think
No,
they
because
just keep pouring it on?
The way that I've capped,
They haven't poured it on yet, but
the way that I feel that I've capped it is just, you can get
they're going
one
to get
time-
after the bullpen.
one time through the rotation, and the second time is usually like
They open it up.
14, and you can have a good idea. If once again the second time through the rotation they continue to have good bats, then that's just what it's going to be for the rest of the game, you know, unless there was some sort of like anomaly in terms of the bullpen. But we already have capped that portion of it to understand that this is the shittiest bullpen period. So if there's anything that fucking you've heard,
shittiest bullpen.
none of this shit matters. This is the only game that matters, you know. So it should win by 3 runs. If anything more than that, it's blessing. But you know, we could still get the 2.5. So
Houston's got a man on first with no outs, top of the 8th.
yeah, they're gonna keep fucking.
Let's go. This 12.5 looks pretty good so far. Oh shit, we got homies. We got homies. Here. Okay, hold on. I got something for the homies. All right, so since my man is here first in line, we'll just do it like that. Shout out to Nerd Nation.
Hello.
Oh,
My
hey,
microphone's
Nerd.
fucked up. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
up,
you sound great.
No.
No.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Microphone's fucked up. I don't know what's going on.
No, it's working just fine right now.
Okay. Well,
And hold on. Go ahead.
no, I'm just saying hello. I have nothing else to say. Just
Hi, I'm Dave.
Hi, how you doing?
Well, I just wanted to bring in our other guest, and then we can just slap him up.
He's alive.
Fellas!
What's up, dude?
My goodness.
I've missed you, my friend.
Dude, it's been a technological battle today, and I'm fighting through it. You know, I got a new microphone today, but I puked up on my fucking laptop last night, so I'm struggling here. I got old technology. Who would have thought? It's only been 2 years. I had to upgrade from Windows 8 to Windows 8.1 to Windows 10 to Windows 11. That shit takes all day, boys. Let's go.
All that shit's a fucking.
Ray's
man.
got nothing in the 10th. We had to the 11th.
I hate that shit every year or two. Hey, you gotta renew your. Hey, your shit's not compatible. It's like, hey, suck a dick. You know, like what the fuck.
I
What up,
fully
Mike?
did something last night where I knocked my
Dave.
I knocked my main monitor into my laptop. I fucking blew up the screen midstream, and it's funny. I had a bunch of guys text me asking me if I was okay. I'm like, I'm fine, but it was just
See,
a
we just thought
laptop
you got
issue
so
where the
pissed
monitor
off
blew
last
up.
night. You just left.
You know what's messed up is I was not happy with Clemson. I texted Dave earlier today. I said, Dave, I felt like the last spot we hammered away on Clemson, we lost. So we got 2 big hammers on Clemson. We lost. Is going to compromise me for the rest of the season. But it was still a situation. It was just a technological issue here. So I'm trying some new stuff here. I got an old laptop out, and I'm hoping we can figure out a way to make it work. So.
Well, speaking on last night, Clemson looked pretty stale, but they also shot themselves in the foot as much as possible.
I was gonna say, if you looked at the statistics behind last night's game, Clemson dominated it. Couple missed field goals, fumbles on the goal line.
The goal line or the red zone bullshit really hurt them.
They had almost twice as many first downs. They outgained them in the air. They outgained them on the ground. Like
Time of possession. Time of
They
possession.
dominated every aspect of the game other than turnovers.
And you're going to have beats
bankroll
like
doesn't
that.
show that they dominated it. My bankroll shows that I got dominated, but it was a huge baseball night. And I as an asshole as I am, I whacked Serbia in the FIBA opportunity, and they came through and got it done. So it was all good. No harm, no foul. I'm just happy to be back streaming with you guys here.
I see that jersey right in the middle, right behind you. That's the rookie over there. That kid could be the rookie, defensive rookie of the year.
Well, I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we're talking about, but
I think you're confused, but that's okay.
Danny Briere is the new general manager of the Philadelphia Flyers. He's made some great offseason moves. He dumped a ton of salary.
He's thinking of Bedard. He's thinking of Bedard.
Bedard.
Yeah. No,
But isn't he on the Falcons?
No.
Close,
Danny
the Blackhawks.
That's a Flyers jersey in the middle. I got McNabb and Syracuse on the end, and then I've got Michael Vick
McNabb.
as well.
I like it.
Michael Vick did his time. He did what he did, but he also had a great comeback for all things
Hey,
considered.
he had the dog in him.
He had that dog in him.
Literally,
And fighting
figuratively,
for him.
and everything else that goes along with it. So, can you guys hear me? Okay, is my mic okay?
You sound
Oh,
great.
yeah.
Just trying to figure it out. I'll tell you what. I was lit last night. I was trying to file a warranty claim for my laptop last night. I was pushing the wrong buttons, obviously, and this morning I got up bright and early. I was dinking around with that, and it's literally taken me all day to get back. I went on Sharpie Show today. I threw some RBIs out there. I was on my iPad because I couldn't get a good connection, but I think we're gonna be okay.
You know what's
These are
one
my
thing?
tests. I hate to make you guys my guinea pigs, but we'll figure it out.
Oh, we're live sweating and betting, man. This is organic as
Hell
it
yeah.
gets. What you see is what you get. If you don't like it, well, then this might not be the YouTube show for you. But if you like cash and tickets, then it is. So welcome to the live sweat, all you D-gens. Thanks for coming in and hanging out.
I'll tell you what, it was a glorious weekend. I can't wait to fire away this week as well. Everybody's moving on from Major League Baseball. Shame on them. This is a great spot for Major League Baseball here, and I think we can make some good money off it. So
I was gonna say,
excited.
we're not.
Yeah, it's not time to move on just because football's here. Football's just starting. That's when you want to be a little weary and kind of fucking you want to see what the hell's going on. If anything,
I got a live
This is
bet
the
right
time
now.
where-
Boston Red Sox plus
Let's go.
100. They have one out and a guy on third.
No.
Phillies
no,
Phillies live plus 110. Phillies
No,
live
Red-
plus 110.
Red Sox.
Think they might take it here.
Fuck San Diego. Fuck every other team today. We're gonna win. Phillies.
Well, Dave, you come in and you automatically catch Smoke from Smoke and Mirrors. He says, Dave looks a little bit jaundiced this evening.
Jaundiced.
All I know is Dave is white and he's always been white.
Well, jaundice-
I don't think he can help that. He was born that way.
Jaundice doesn't have anything to do with that. Jaundice is you get lockjaw is the number one thing. Do I ever have my jaws locked? You break.
No,
Always flapping.
he's just busting your balls. But yeah, no, Dave, it's good to have you here, my friend. How's everything going? How's the unmuted mic? Drop a plug for that,
First of all, I'm a handicapper, and I just gave out Phillies plus 110. It's down to minus 110. So that's probably the most important thing. You just lost 20 cents of value. So that's the most
I
important
see
thing.
that plus 106 right now. And
Yeah,
you know
well,
what?
on the book that I have, it
put
went
a
down
couple- I'll put a couple shillings.
No.
on that
I'm just saying that's the most important thing. Then the unmuted mic is fine, but don't know if we're having one this week. Not in charge of the guests this week. So you know how that goes. And but more importantly, I'm here. My Friday show, my all-day Saturday show, your guys' stuff on Thursday. That's what we're here to talk
Saturday
about.
show.
Yeah.
Yep.
But you guys got to kind of
Dave
Thursday.
and the Earl twins all fucking Saturday are going to be doing every single fucking game in college. Like,
Let's
no one
go.
does that. That's dedication. That's hard work.
I will
That's
say,
commitment.
Me and Nick will be late to the Saturday show just
dropped
because
her. Are you kidding
ECU
me?
plays. Oh, I know.
Boston Red Sox hits a fucking run. Let's go.
That's not good. That probably just cost me a winning day.
You weren't going to get it anyway.
Come on, Rays.
well, we lost both of those, both sides. I had the first 5. Maybe jaundice you don't get. Where do you get lockjaw from? I thought you get it from.
I think he was saying jaundice as in like you look pale is what he was trying to say.
Well, yellow skin. Yeah. I'm looking at it. I was wrong. Jaundice isn't that. Jaundice, lockjaw comes from meningitis.
Big words.
Yeah.
I know big words. Police department.
Tetanus. I could have swore jaundice was. Anyway, who fucking cares? I have jaundice. Whatever. Okay.
Yellow. Smoking mirror says you look fucked up.
I'm almost there.
But no, you look all right, Dave. You know, it's nothing but love. I miss you, buddy. You know, you've been a real one to me. I don't give a fuck what anybody else says about you. You ain't never did me wrong. So
I don't know. What are people saying about me?
What if they say I'll kill
you
him?
have jaundice.
Oh, okay. That is true.
About Dave in front of him, please.
I mean, it's everyone talks shit. Everyone talks shit. Well, I think we're not used to it. I mean,
They're
like, break.
busting your
Mike
balls and
Soroka's
you're a
back on the
giver
IL.
and a taker. You can take it and you can give it.
Oh, yeah, of
Some
course.
people can't take it when they give it.
I'm two-way, baby.
And the people who can't take it, I'm not friends with. So
Right.
if you can't take a joke, then we're
Tim.
probably don't talking.
Tim, are you coming out to the Breeders' Cup or what? All right, let's fucking win some fucking money and come out to the Breeders' Cup with me and a bunch of the Cali
that in
homies.
Cali?
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
go.
no, dude, I don't have the money to go out to
You
Cali.
do now. You don't have a girlfriend. What are you paying for OnlyFans? If you are, tune into the unmuted mic. You'll find some
I don't
bangers.
pay for OnlyFans. But no, I don't make that much money. Come on.
Oh, I was about to
We
say
need
you
to
gotta have
get
10 of them. Don't you guys know
I
the
don't
subreddit
pay for that shit. Come on,
See how
dude.
I turned that all around? That was good, right?
Let's go see what we got in this Washington Mystics game.
Dave went from Ick needs to have a show to like I'm sick of being on Nick's show.
No.
No,
I've been busy all day long. I feel like I'm behind with capping. We got tons of games coming up this weekend.
Yes, sir. We got NFL starting Thursday.
And we got NFL, yeah.
I mean, it's just another level. What's that, Jimmy? Say that again.
Mike.
Something. I don't know. He backed himself out. He's not waiting in the back or anything.
Got it.
Yeah, I think he backed himself out. The Mystics look pretty good right
He's
now.
came on the show just to try his fucking shit out or what?
I'm trying to.
I should have mentioned it before the game started, but we talked about it at the beginning of the show. The classic Mystics first half bet.
Mike, if you're hearing this, let us know if you're coming back or if you just came on to test your shit on our show.
But I've got Phoenix plus 6.5, so I'm rooting for Phoenix.
Hey, Jay, you gotta love Jay. We're international, but he said, yep, yellow skin. I've seen some proper boozers with it. Looks like Homer Simpson. Not pretty.
Well, I'll tell you this right now. That's two compliments.
Boozers.
Two compliments. Proper boozer and Homer
Simpson.
Yep. I'll take that.
Yeah, I need to get some ice. I'll be right back, fellas. But man, I couldn't be happier to be back with the boys. You know,
We're almost there. This Astros game pretty much done. I know.
It's pretty much, but we need it. We need it all the way.
Wet.
I need Blue Jays first 5 here, and there's just nothing happening at all.
I'll be right back.
Can't believe these fucking Red Sox got up top. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm hoping the Rays come back in the bottom of the
Yeah.
What did you get Blue Jays first 5 at, Dylan? What was the line that you got?
Minus 130 before it started.
First 5 money line, or you took the half?
First 5 was minus 130, and then full game I think was like minus 185 or something like that.
Okay, so it was the money line.
I have the complete other side.
You're on the Oakland A's.
That game, Dave, for me was so hard to cap. I couldn't figure it out, dude. That's why I just stayed off.
Well, everyone has their tricks up their sleeve. Everything looked okay to me. but I follow my first 5 most profitable and least profitable pitchers, and Waldachuk is on it. It's not going to be every game, but the whole reason why they're profitable is you take them a plus money. You're not taking a safe bet. You're taking a
Rangers have a position player pitching right now. They have Hedges pitching.
That's true.
But that's a good line, Dylan. I saw it way higher. It came down. I saw it like at minus 150 something last night or something like that.
Nice.
But good for
I
you.
didn't even know that. Lucky me.
Yeah. Let's talk about the best game. Let's talk about the best bet of the weekend. Let's talk about that.
We've already mentioned it.
Who's the bet? Yeah.
Nebraska.
Cyril gone by KO.
That too.
The Nebraska corn.
So this next week, I just looked at some other stuff that made me even like it even more. Nebraska lost 13-10. They had 3 interceptions and a fumble, and still only lost by 3 points and held the other team to 13. Granted, Minnesota is not a big powerhouse, but they lost by 3 points and had 4 turnovers. Are they going to have 4 turnovers every game? Maybe. Probably not.
College football to me fucking is just so wishy-washy, man. It's a bunch of fucking kids, like one week they're excited, another week they're fucking, not excited because they already partied hard for fucking crashing the party with winning TCU. That's what makes it so difficult about just thinking that they're going to continue this fucking run. I don't know what way is going to actually happen.
Here's the thing: if you sit down and watch the game, the refereeing of that Colorado-Nebraska game is going to be so one-sided. I would be willing to put money down that at the end of the game, when we look at the box score, Colorado not only has more penalty yards against them, but I want to say twice as many penalty yards against them, because the refereeing is going to be one-sided because of how much money is on Colorado this week.
There's more money on Colorado.
People in Colorado at the next Saturday are going to call the game being rigged.
There's more money on Colorado money line than any NFL team.
Really?
For the entire
and the NFL lines have been out for months.
So yeah, Nebraska money line is going to be our best bet. I'm not even going to touch the points. It'll be up to 4 points or something.
Well, I'm taking the points.
No, I'm taking straight
the
up
points
money
and
line.
the money line.
We may take both.
Sounds like I'm just gonna enjoy that game. I ain't taking.
Yeah,
but
we're in the minority.
Yeah.
But
go ahead, Dave. Sorry.
I'll tell you this too. I didn't even mention this. We're talking about Colorado overreaction, blah blah blah. Nebraska this, Matt Rule that. What I do that a lot of people don't do, Nick does, but a lot of people don't do, is the index.
Yep,
which is they come up with their own line.
This line, out of all the games that I capped, has the second largest edge.
But let me explain. This isn't just Nick. This isn't Nick or me writing numbers. Like, we're not coming up with them. What we're doing is we're going to trusted statisticians that have been doing it for years and years and years. And I use an average of 3 of them. I average and manually do this for every game. It takes for fucking ever. And these guys are saying, on average, in Colorado, on away, I'll say it this way: on a neutral field, Nebraska should be a 6-point favorite based upon their performance from last week and everything else. Their team, their coach, their O-line, their statistics. It's this big algorithm thing they put together. So it's 3 points for home field advantage, or 2.5, let's say. Let's call it 3 points. There's 6 points of value here. Talk about value city, almost a touchdown.
Yep.
But Deion's there, and Deion's son is great, and they just beat TCU that went to the national title game, so they're not going to lose.
Come on, Colorado, a team that was projected, their win total for the year was 3.5.
3.5.
Oh, they're ranked.
They're ranked now. Holy crap! Overreaction much?
Like they're ranked?
Who says it's an overreaction though? What if they just continue to keep fucking rolling? I'm just saying.
And then I'll be
the other side of the coin that I'm.
Yeah, I'll be wrong.
Their defense is not good.
The only reason
they didn't look good, and neither did their special teams.
Just to play devil's advocate, and I don't know shit about college football, but that's my concern, is that we're seeing something that's never been done before. The fact that he had 50 plus transfers from another school, and I know Deion is a name that attracts hype and money and blah blah blah, but who knows? I mean,
And who's to say that they don't want Dion to keep winning? You guys are looking at it like,
absolutely butt fucked from that game last week. They
So
don't
what?
want to make that mistake again. And
They
if
might get butt
Colorado
fucked
wins
again.
outright, then they won't.
well,
Rays, walk it off and cash the -1.
Hey,
What did they do?
Go!
Holy
Woo!
shit! They covered the run line.
They covered
Yeah.
the
They covered the
motherfucking
fucking run line.
Yeah.
I told Rays.
but I'm Mike.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Cash that shit. Let go.
I'm trying, boys. I'm trying.
I'm like, what happened, Pip? We were just like the experiment or what? Listen, the way that I was able, remember I told you my laptop was fucked up, right? So I got a connection that's directly to my TV. So right now I'm watching everybody off of my
That's
TV
1-0.
and it works perfectly fine. So, but tomorrow I'm going to take it into the shop. It's just been a weird weekend because of Labor Day. I couldn't drop it in over the weekend and such, but that's how I have it. I have it hardwired it was a connection that I got, and then the HDMI port to the TV, dude. And I'm watching everything, the scores.
No,
YouTube.
the mitigating circumstances here are my there's this old laptop that I had to pull out to send my other one back to get finished. Has two different kinds of memory factored in, so it's a system conflict every so often. But we'll see how long it runs. I mean, here we are.
Okay. So it's
back.
more
It
than
takes
just the
fucking forever.
screen. It's fucking like the actual RAM and like the operating system is.
Yeah,
fucked up on
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I tried to do a RAM upgrade and it didn't work out. A friend of mine that builds laptops got there and got it done, but he didn't replace the existing.
Damn it.
He only added
Right
the
back.
new, and so it's like a system conflict that jumps into the equation. So every so often this thing does shut down, but it hadn't done it all day, and it just did it then. So we'll see how long I can run. I'm disappointed, but is there ever a good time for your laptop not to fire up? And here we are. So
Yeah. At least it's shitting on you right now and not like freaking Super Bowl weekend or like, college football fucking final, something important.
I mean,
Hockey, exactly.
I ran a fantasy draft. I got a fantasy draft in me. I'm certainly disappointed about where we're at tonight, but we have the big Thursday night live show coming up, and I don't like to be in the situation. The first show, I'm always a guy that says, "How can something fuck up on your first show?" But here we are. And
Astros win 14-1.
Yeah, that was another thing. Real quick, they want to do a little quick live drink for that casher minus 10.5 or minus 12.5. I think Sniz took, so that cash as well.
Let's go! Cash that shit. Let go.
That's my favorite one, minus him zipping his nuts up after he just.
It's the bag. It's the duffel bag.
I know.
Let's go. Let go. Cheers, fellas.
Oh yeah, cheers.
Let's go. Add one for the good guys.
cheers.
Fuck.
Dave,
Fucking Padres cunts are up 3-0.
That Astros spot. I remember you had a couple of these, I believe, during the hockey season or whatever. But that Astros spot felt like a get ready, get set.
That's good. Well, that's today. I'm going to go on 5 today after that. The Phillies lose this live bet. So that's just great.
Just need the Orioles to hold up and the Jays to come through a little bit.
Shout out to a shitty day.
Yep, definitely. Not
Have the Mystics first half. That's
Or
not bad.
Shitty Dave.
No.
Shitty Dave
Can't go on
Shitty Dave sounds like
Listen.
a fucking character, like in a Simpsons fucking show.
You can't go on fucking stream every day and fire.
No.
you can't.
Shout out to Dave for fucking and Mike and the Earl twins. Always, there's always somewhere fucking putting out content. That takes a lot of work, a lot of effort. Fuck, it's long days going to work and then just coming home and making myself dinner. So shout out to me too.
Shout out to
for
you,
going to work and being able
Shit's
to
hard, man.
Yep.
Yeah, Dylan's a grinder. Shout out to Jimmy. Shout out to all y'all in the chat that are hanging out still. But yeah, it's nothing but love, fam. I think it's time to scrape up the last little bit of chronic I got. Let this bubbler rip.
All right, I'll bubble with you. Let's go.
All right, about to bubble like Tech 9.
Bubbling. Look at the cash. Look at the cash coming in. Bubbling.
Roll it up, light it up, run it up. All right.
I still like to see the Angels fucking miraculously put one run so we can blast
Cubs,
that
let's
run.
go Cubs. That was my my look today. My look today with our guy.
All right, that game's finally over. We finally, where is it? Finally got that cash for the Houston Astros.
My
That game's
collab.
over.
My guy, Ronnie
Let's go.
Crawford.
That is all for today.
Ronnie Crawford and I talking this afternoon. Spending
Oh, that's a profitable look when Mike and Ron Crawford are in the same fucking play. Watch the fuck out.
Let's see what else.
Yeah, we had to scrub. We had to scrub deep today. There was a couple spots that he was all. I don't think he posted it. I'm sure he won't mind me saying it, but he was all over the Astros today. He was like, the Astros to me are going to smack them, and they did smack them.
Oh, they smacked him around.
Shout out to Ron Crawford for getting that done here.
I think we were on that game all the way through. I took a plus 5.5. Sniz took a plus 12.5.
Well, yeah, minus, but
minus. Sorry, yeah, that's what I meant.
They just gotta learn. There's levels to this shit. The Rangers are nowhere near the Astros.
No.
It was a fun little story for the Rangers, but if the Toronto Blue Jays win tonight, the Rangers will be on the outside looking in. And it'll just suck to see Max Scherzer go shit talk the Mets and then be sitting outside of a playoff spot. That would be awful.
Just the worst.
Just awful.
Dumbass.
Shout out to the fellas, man. He had a 12-hour Saturday. Was it 12 hours? Nick,
We're 13.5 by the end of it. 14.
Yeah,
I left at 13.5. Yeah, you guys probably kept on chugging, did you?
I was lit the fuck up. I dropped in for a couple plays. I ended up staying for like 10 hours. I was fucked up.
yeah, Jay, you ain't lying. I've been actually
You got to be on that guy
watching
after
some
us tomorrow.
tennis.
I'm going to be watching that guy for a long time. It's going to be the guy that got me into tennis, Carlos Alcaraz.
Medvedev, I watched his last match and he lost the first set and he kept using this inhaler and it was looking a little sketchy and you could have got him at like plus money at one point, like albeit it's only plus 110, but he was a minus 280 or something, almost 300 to begin with. So I mean, tennis can be very profitable if you know what you're doing. I still don't even know how the game's totally played. But the U.S. Open has been a nice spectacle to watch. Coco, I believe you say her last name is Golf. She is like the next Serena Williams.
Oh, the Williams brothers.
No, they're just badass chicks. And if you know the game, he says, Yetunde Price, the sister of Venus and Serena Williams, dreams. That she was slain in a gang shootout in Compton. Hit, but that's a beautiful story there. In a sport that was mostly dominated by all like weird white bitches, a bunch of Karens. Then you have these hood chicks come in and do their thing. And so Coco Gauff, she kind of looks like the next version of that, and she wouldn't be where she's at without Venus and Serena Williams. So there's my little tennis spiel. I gained a love for it over this weekend. So let's go.
Hell yeah, I like that.
Dave, are you fired up for the unmuted mic here on Thursday? You got another little
no, I'm just looking. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm looking at my phone, asking about what's going on. What do you mean, come on? You know my problem.
Yeah.
Well, you got ED? They
got both that's what it is. No,
Dave, I'm just trying to switch up time, like.
No, the unmuted mic.
I guess
your
just keep
business is your business.
Okay, well.
You know what I'm
that
saying?
last one was solid. That last guest was great.
It was. The guests have been really
guy.
So
You're a city guy then, huh, Mike?
The guests have been really solid. I would agree with that. I wasn't in charge of the guests this week.
So you don't have a guest this week?
So why
not locked up yet?
I'll be your guest.
How sorry you're not
off my tips.
I'll be your
No.
I could be your guest.
I can't be your fucking guest.
I'll start up an OnlyFans for you.
You can be the
I
guest.
got it.
Yeah, the Earl Twins OnlyFans.
If it goes on, he needs to wear that red, sexy little thing.
Why does it have to be sexual? The unmuted mic is not only just OnlyFans. At least in my
no, we weren't gonna have an OnlyFans. We were gonna have we were actually gonna have a guy on this week. That was the plan.
Oh, I have a friend who's a male prostitute. If you really want to fucking dive in.
No. That a gigolo. Actually, that kind of might be funny, but people won't like
You're not
it.
supposed to tell them my side gig, dude. Come on.
I'll tell you what, I'm not saying that I'd be into it, but I'd be interested.
This is why you don't
That's what I'm saying. I think people we're too alpha in the sports thing. Like, it would be super interesting to talk to a gigolo. I think that'd be super interesting. Hear about all the old women.
You're gonna get business state of mind.
Yeah.
The first question for the male gigolo would be, what are the LBSs on the worst spot you've ever been in? Right? I mean, let's go. Let's hear it. 450.
No ass play. Frank, I thought you said no ass play.
No pegging.
You guys know what I'm talking about, right? It's all sunny.
Yeah.
When Dennis becomes a male prostitute.
Wasn't the guy who did Gigolo, American Gigolo, was Richard Gere, right? Wasn't he known? Wasn't he is something about a gerbil or a hamster up his beehole? Are you old enough to know that, Mike? Richard Gere.
Oh, me? Of course.
Yeah.
I am. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. So he was the American Gigolo, a movie about a gigolo, and in his private life, it's rumored that he likes to stick weird things up his beehole.
I don't know.
Each his own.
I may or may not be in
Don't try doing it to me.
Gerbil in your asshole. That just
Oh
seems
no!
like
I have a reflex, a GI Joe. You know the button on the back of the GI Joe that moves the arm. If you touch me around there's one time some girl tried to do a tricky thing, and I accidentally elbowed her in the face. My reflex went bam.
Oh, so you're like an angry horse.
Yeah, exactly. You don't touch me there. That's my no square.
You don't touch the button. You don't touch the booger.
Touch the butt.
No. We don't do that.
But yeah, if you guys ever need an interesting guest, I know some people, but I would gladly freestyle for you.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate that. But here's the thing. Whether or not the show that, they say the show must go on, but sometimes it can't. But there's three other fucking great shows that'll be on Thursday, and I might just show up to all of them. How about that?
That'd be
Catch me
nice.
outside. How about that?
If you don't show up to the Thursday
Well,
night,
I will. But if my show's there, I'm gonna prep for it. If it's not there, then I'm gonna go to your show. I'm gonna go on fucking Who-Bangin show, and I'm gonna go on the Fight Lounge. I'm gonna go on all of them. I'm gonna support everyone.
you're gonna run the network.
Yeah. No, run the network. Be with people that support me. I support people that support me.
Dave.
Yeah, Dave. I
That's how he
mean,
does.
Dave's a real one, and he's got great knowledge, and he's dropping fucking plays every fucking night for the next day, giving people plenty of time to check it out. He's a winning capper in the end, so for those that just like to click on a free play and then bitch if it doesn't win, you can go straight to fucking purgatory.
Go straight to hell.
Get infected.
You can go to purgatory.
It's gonna happen. Yep. Haters are everywhere, man. Haters are everywhere.
It's not
Whatever.
a short play. It's a sprint and a marathon. I had a boss that said that all the time. I hated it, but it is a sprint and a marathon. We want to win tonight, and we got to win over the long.
Well, when you're hot, you want you got to know when you're hot. So maybe you're pressing a little more, or this, that, the other.
Yeah.
And then when you're cold, you got to know when to reel it in. Like
you gotta turn in. There's days you feel the card. There's days you don't feel the card. You gotta turn in for sure.
Kenny Rogers, hell yeah, Jimmy. How you doing, Jimmy? What you got going on? What you looking at?
I'm good. I'm contemplating possibly hitting the Diamondbacks money line, but I mean it makes sense because they're only offering a plus 110, which means that it's implied that the Diamondbacks should make a run. The Rockies bullpen is just as shitty. I mean, not just as, but they're slightly worse underneath the Angels. I think they're averaging an adjusted. Oh, Diamondbacks just scored a run. Okay, let me just shut up. I'm just gonna hit this right now.
Dylan, let yourself in whenever you're ready.
But anyways, the bullpen adjusted ratings for the last 7 in away splits. They should give up about 3.5 runs in the last 5. So the fact that the Rockies have a 1-run lead is just better for us. Now you can get Diamondbacks at minus 125, even though they're down by a run. So we could have got the plus 110. I'm gonna take it for a unit, minus 125.
Okay.
Well, there is good news.
Okay.
I don't know how good it is. But it's not as bad as it could be. So you can lose every bet in a day and not get swept. How can that happen?
I'll push.
Okay, so I at least pushed the Oakland first 5. I did not get swept. Man. I did not get swept.
It's one of those days, huh, Dave? For me,
it's not bad. I only made 5. I only made 4 bets, and then I made 1 live bet. And who's to say that the Phillies can't come back? But I'm telling you, Waldichuk, first 5's a real deal. He just shut. I mean, he hasn't given up a run in 5 innings. I mean,
I know.
He's a dude. His ERA. This is the thing. He either pitches really well or he gets run support when he pitches poorly. Like he's a benefit. He's a benefactor of some luck and some circumstance. But hey, I'll put that in my cap. I don't care.
Right, and it's almost equivalent to hockey's puck luck. There isn't like a statistical factor for it, but you do have to equate it to your cap.
Some people play better in certain circumstances. This is why this day of the week thing, there might be something to it potentially. Maybe a different feel you have. Okay.
Don't feel like.
Okay, no, but hear me out. Hear me out.
Okay.
It's not going to be. There are 500 or 1,000 things to cap a game with. There's so many different ways of capping, right? Way down on the list is this. I'm saying it's on the list somewhere because you might feel different. Friday might be your night to go out with your wife and you're too late and you don't play well on. It could be something, right? But playing with these pitchers, some pitchers get run support and some don't. I think it's just a feel. Maybe they don't like the guy. Maybe they don't like playing. Maybe he pitches in a style that, they don't like, meaning the infielder, they get ground balls all the time and they don't like it, or whatever the case may be. Pitchers get run support and some don't. Ishmael Valdez, I'll never remember. The Dodgers, he constantly had an ERA around 3, and he got average run support of 1 or 2 runs.
Corey Kluber for a long time.
Dave. And this is just what I think. I don't have no fucking stats or anything like that. But you remember when we used to play football, and on Fridays or certain days you would have certain meals, right? And you would remember, like, whenever you had like that spaghetti or like,
I hated when they bought us pizza. They bought the worst pizza.
Right. But whenever they brought something you really liked and they liked as a team, you guys played very well. So I feel like maybe if you see a team that always wins on Tuesdays, it's more like maybe the whole team get steaks like Monday night or Tuesday morning. Like they get like a really good meal as like a team that day. That's the reason why. Because, dude, I feel like that's a benefactor for players, man.
It's funny to see the evolution, because there were some guys that broke my balls a lot based on days of the week type of plays. I
don't use them. I don't use it. I think there's something to it, but I don't use it, is what I'm saying.
I use it for baseball.
Though, is those guys that used to break my balls, you don't even see them anymore. They're not even in the chat. They just tucked away. And what's happening is we trying to cash. So,
but then you start making this.
The days of the week also correlate to me to, situations when it comes to getaway days versus teams that are playing hard in a series. There's a lot that goes into, you can make fun of it being on a Friday they did this if they had pancakes the day before, but where the fuck are you now? Where are you now?
Right here.
On a Friday, these teams get this shit done.
I'm still right here.
Well, I'm making a point
with you on a Friday, but we know what that looks like.
all I'm saying is I'm not supporting it. I'm not poo-pooing it. There is something to it. Just like, why does a pitcher get run support? You don't know. It's a question mark of why it is. Am I going to use it in the cap? Fuck no. But there's something to it.
You know what? And I totally agree. Guys like Ohtani don't get the run support, but there's also something to be said when it comes to the
Kershaw that does.
You've got ace versus ace. It's going to be tough to get runs in a situation.
There's been years where Kershaw had no support. And my theory behind that was the team felt that you had an all-star ace pitcher that was able to carry the team, that you didn't need to bring your A bat effort.
Yeah.
Now, for Kershaw, it's different. He's looked at as like the old man that we need to carry him. So he still has enough juice, and the team respects him enough to show up for him. So I think there needs to be like an ecosystem between like the urgency for the batters and the urgency for the pitchers, There's
also another thing you're forgetting about with Kershaw is they took all of the trash cans out of the dugouts. So, that affected it too a little bit.
Trash cans for Houston.
Yeah.
No, what I'm saying is, I was saying the Kershaw got robbed. I was hinting the Kershaw got robbed of a World Series because of
the trash cans. Yep.
And that's why they didn't score a run, and that's why they lost or whatever. Bad joke, but anyways.
Good joke.
Asterisks. Actually, take that fucking World Series away from him.
But they've proved they're legitimate though, because they won it last year.
I'm not that matters and it doesn't. I'm not saying they're not legitimate. But how can you have an unhittable curveball and everyone on the team slaps the shit out of the guy who has the best curveball in the major league? There was something up, and they proved it. And the worst part to me is, because I'm going to take this on a different path. How does SC get a vacated championship? They took that away from some guy paying for a house. That's all they did, pay for a house. And these guys cheated, and they still get their championship. That's fucked. And the sanctions that SC got were the same exact sanctions almost that Penn State got for that guy that diddled little kids for 20 years. How's that for you?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, don't bring him up. We're going to get blacklisted.
It's unfair. Unfair punishment does not meet the crime.
It's been a long time, and they still act like he freaking, I don't know, he stole from like the poor, from the orphan kids. And
These guys, these millionaire fucking guys just give money. And now, here's the worst part. Now these guys are paid way more than he ever got. Millions and millions of dollars. What hypocritical motherfuckers. Fucking NCAA. Suck my dick. And the Pac-12. You ruined that conference. Screw you.
Tell us how you really feel.
Yeah, that's how I really feel. Dave's getting some brown water on him. He's getting back in the fucking style. Let's go.
Get it all out, Dave.
He's getting back in the saddle.
You
He's
know what
getting
I'm
ready
really
for Thursday night. The
if
unmuted
I
mic.
got the money, I should have NCAA.
It's going to be very unmuted, I think.
I should have NCAA football in my freaking PS5, and I don't because they can't figure out the money behind it. I can't wait till that comes back.
We got some Napoleon Dynamite music on. I love it.
Yes, sir. Speaking of which, when the new hockey game comes out, NHL 24, $20. Anybody who wants to go, heads up. That offer is always available. You just DM me, message me, $20 a game, and we'll ride.
Jimmy Gomez, if I was still down with that, I would fuck you up. But
oh man, I'm not the greatest, but at one point I was ranked like 1781. You know, so I'm up there, but you know, I'm not the best. But
are those Twizzlers or Red Vines? Whack. Oh, gross.
Why?
Red Vines are the only licorice you should be eating. You're eating earwax.
Are they fucking?
They don't have those in Canada. All they sell is earwax.
I mean,
They don't have. You don't have fucking Red Vines in. Oh my god. You've never lived.
Awesome. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let's see.
Well,
So has anybody started looking at NFL Week 2?
What?
no. I haven't even capped the games for this weekend.
I did bet some NFL. I did bet some NFL.
But the early lines are already out for Week 2, guys. What are you doing?
Since Tim is talking about week 2, what's week 1, Tim? I'm gonna have to put you on the slot.
Yeah.
Timeline. What's week 1, brother?
So I am in the PSR, or I'm going to be. I'm waiting for them to put me in there.
Oh, you're okay. So you can't say just yet.
No. I'll give out my 5. I don't care. Browns are one of them. 100%. I'm going to be on the Packers. I'm going to be on the Jets. I'm going to be on the Giants, and then my last slot, I'm either taking the Rams or the Buccaneers. I'm not 100% sure which one yet. I'm leaning strongly towards the Buccaneers.
A teaser I like is the 49ers and the Steelers. Or no.
The same game. You got to tease them both.
No, Steelers and the Giants.
Yes.
I do like the Giants on Sunday night.
Steelers and the Giants for Ick. Anybody else want to interject? I personally haven't capped for week 2.
Giants, I think, is going to be the.
I have a future.
Oh my God! Stop it! Don't.
I have a future bet.
See, he's freezing up because his computer doesn't want to say Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, okay.
Mike, you're freezing, buddy.
Anyway, that's fine.
I'm not even joking. You're freezing.
He's going to tell you the future bet that he did was the Eagles to miss the playoffs. He does not like the Eagles this year.
Let him get it out. Let him get it out. Who gives a fuck? Like, come on. He's got a future bet. Jalen Hurts for MVP. We know what it is.
Yeah. Jalen Hurts for MVP.
And it could happen.
See, I only had to say I had a future bet. You guys knew what I was on. Freeze or not. I'm going to tell you what, though. I did a fantasy draft today. I'm not excited. Some fucking scumbag sniped me on Jalen Hurts. So I had to go to Justin Fields. And I think Justin Fields
is a viable
offensive player.
That's fine, because when Jalen Hurts gets hurt in week 3 or 4, then you'll be fine with Justin Fields instead.
What's your fucking tongue, Nick? I wish I could fucking beat you.
Hey.
Can I mute
Well,
this
Belichick's getting fired. And Josh Allen's getting hurt. That's going to happen. This is coming from a very reputable source.
They would never fire Bill Belichick.
All right,
I don't know, Mike. What do you think about this?
Minus 120.
Spicy drama.
Mike knows the week.
I said he was getting fired.
7 or 8, I think it was 6, 7 or 8, somewhere in there. When he gets off the plane, they're going to be waiting. Robert Kraft's going to be waiting for him, and he's going to give him his walk-in papers. I love it.
After he wins week 1 against
I don't
the
think I think the Patriots have a good year. I think they're over their win total. That's what I think.
I don't know about that.
Oh,
I'm
I
already
do like
looking at them week 2
Patriots
though.
as well.
I'll grab the Patriots week 2 +2 against Miami.
I haven't indexed this game for Thursday, but
I didn't even index week 1.
I think that
What
I'm going to
about
be on the
Travis
Lions.
Kelce? How does
Yeah,
Travis
he's out.
Kelce
I'm on the under.
Yeah.
That
Under's
time.
Under's a good bet, like
I
always.
got 50. I got 54 before it dropped down to a 52.5.
I got 55.
I will say I did take the Lions. I got the Lions at +6. I don't know
All right,
what
Nick,
it
we
is
got
now.
55 on the site. Yeah, we got 55.
Yeah, I got 55.
I think they win. Obviously, the Chiefs win. I think they win, but I think it's going to be closer than people think. And I don't agree with Nick or Tim. I think the Lions are going to be okay. They're going to be fine.
The Lions will be okay. They're just not winning the division.
I don't think so either. I think the Vikings win the division.
Packers.
No, maybe.
I think Jordan Love will have a really, really good year.
Okay.
I think so too.
I think Aaron Rodgers leaving Green
That'd be
Bay
nice
or
for
the
all
Aaron
my
Rodgers trade is going to be good for both
selection.
Green Bay and New York.
But what else do they have though? Got
You know
nothing.
what's going to be the biggest upset? You heard it first.
They do have a good defense.
NFL. I think the Falcons are going to win the AFC South. I don't know.
Well, I think it's impossible for them to win the AFC South.
I'm leaning towards the Titans for the AFC South.
It's impossible.
Maybe for the
Hey,
NFC.
can I bet you, Jimmy? Can I bet you $1,000 that I'll give you $1 million to 1 that they don't win the AFC South.
Whatever division they're in, maybe
I'll give you $1 million to 1. $1 million to 1.
Like I said, I'm focusing on NBA and NHL, not NFL.
You can pick up $1 billion if you win.
AFC
Because
South.
he said
Billions and billions
Yeah,
and billions.
come on. You don't give it up. Don't give it up yet. We got to keep it going.
No, he said it. He said it.
Whatever,
But he
whatever,
keeps saying it wrong.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Conference with the Saints and the Panthers.
The NFC South.
Yeah. Just so everybody knows, I do know what I'm talking about. I've just been tricked.
I know. It's all
I
good.
want to take a flyer on the Bucks.
What? Let's just be that guy. Oh, the fucking Commanders are going to win the Super Bowl. I'm going to be that guy. Like,
No,
come
but
on.
I think the Commanders could have.
I'm going to be that guy.
Actually, Tim was going to bring out a
Timestamp it,
10-point
Commanders to win the
thesis
Super
about
Bowl.
it.
Yeah, that's.
I think
You want to hear my 47 unit doll hair play? My doll hair
Yeah, I
play.
want to hear it in 47
The
unit.
47 doll hairs. Okay, Commanders win the Super Bowl. Betting 47 million doll hairs. Okay.
It depends. If that's American Girl doll hairs, that could be pretty pricey.
Yeah.
American Girl doll.
Are they
I'll bet you
blonde or
50,000 Barbie pubes that the Commanders
blonde or
win
brunette? If they're
the World
blonde,
Series.
that-
The World Series.
They're all clean shaven
Cheers,
down
guys.
there.
That was the point. There's nothing there. And if you didn't know, Ken doesn't have a penis
Barbie pubes.
either.
He has a bump.
I'll be back. I'm gonna go take a
It
whiff.
was a
I got in
bump.
trouble on kindergarten. I went to the teacher and I said, "Boys have penises. This is wrong. Boys have penises." And I got in trouble. They talked to my mom.
Yeah.
I was just getting a point,
You're wrong.
Dave, it's 2023. You can't make that assumption anymore.
Well, Ken.
You
Well.
can when you're talking
Yeah,
about
I
a
guess.
fucking doll. Yeah, you can.
Actually, a guy that looks like Ken nowadays might. That's a good point. Actually,
Brandon
because it could be.
laid it
All
down.
right.
At least the
Eagles
first
win the
one,
NFC
I
West.
guess.
K-State big. Okay,
Eagles
all right.
win the NFC.
That's a weird way to spell New York Giants, but okay.
I can't
Anything
wait to
can
watch
happen.
you
I mean,
boys
I don't know.
flounder. I can't wait to watch you boys flounder with your fucking ambiguous fucking spots. Eagles.
Ambiguous.
Why could you not take the? Why would you not
The
take
Eagles. And Rob McElhenney.
To win the Super Bowl.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I took for my fantasy draft.
Wrexham?
Draft tonight. I took Eagles in the fantasy draft. There, I took my second pick was Brown, AJ Brown. to light the fucking league up. But I wanted to come back and grab Jalen Hurts. I could not get him, and I do believe Justin Fields is a guy to look out for this year. Only because of his prolific running game that I feel like Justin Fields is a guy that can make things happen. And, they might be in a situation where he can't pass for shit, but he's going to still run.
No, he's got a decent enough arm. I mean, I watched him in Ohio State. Like, I mean, he's going to use his legs, but he can make throws on the run, and he can sling the long ball.
I feel like
they traded that first pick for DJ Moore, so
yeah,
gave him another weapon.
I also grabbed DJ Moore for the quarterback wide receiver combo. I don't know that Chicago's going to be able to explode with a ton of points, but I do feel like at least Fields is going to be 100 rushing yards every game. I mean, tell me a game he's not going to get one for 100 rushing yards.
So we should definitely be looking at Fields rushing props week to week, is what you're saying. I'm going to make a note of that. I mean, not that that's not, to me, that's kind of obvious, but I've been taking notes of everything that I like hearing from NFL talk.
Hey, one thing that I will tell you guys, since we're talking sports and we're all somewhat degens, throw out something different. Volleyball, college volleyball. I'm not going to sit here and tell you
and that was Jimmy Gomez giving us his looks tonight. Thanks for showing up.
Nebraska volleyball.
No, but listen. Okay,
they sold out a stadium, 92,000?
I'm just going to give you guys a basic concept of how I figured out maybe to possibly bet it, okay? So volleyball is a race to 25, okay? Yep. Between points 1 to 10, you should see it kind of stay neck and neck. For whatever reason, if you see anything more than like a 3-point gap, there's over-unders like there is in basketball. The over-under typically in volleyball is 45 and a half. That's the standard over-under. If you ever see a team go up by like 4 or 5 points, then it would make sense to slightly bet towards the under 44 and a half. I'm not saying it's every time. I'm just saying if you guys are ever interested.
By the numbers, it makes sense, yes.
I was about to say, I heard race to 25. I'm like, oh, are we talking Russian table tennis again?
Well, yeah, I'm sure you could apply the same logic.
No, that was the 13.
At the end of the day, I've seen if you see a team win by 5 points, the total is like usually 43 points or so. But if you see a team where they have a possibility of winning like 8 to 10 points, like that big of a spread, then that's when you start looking at the under 42, under 41, or whatever. So
I need to make an apology. Okay, here's an apology.
Dave, I forgive you.
Okay, I appreciate it.
We forgive
but
you.
I gave out the worst live bet ever today. Coming on the show, Padres are winning 7-0. This is a team in the Phillies who are the overall versus either side of the plate is the most run-producing team the past 2 weeks with the decent bullpen. Who would have ever fucking thought the shitty-ass Padres, the whale vaginas, would go up 7-0?
San Diego beating Wales vagina.
But when you look at that game, I think the people who knew that what was going to happen was the sports books. All the money came in on Philadelphia, and the line moved from a dog to.
I don't care about that. If you're going to tell me, there's no one that capped this and said at this point in this game they'd be shutting them out and they'd have 7 runs. That's silly.
No, I'm not saying
that's silly.
But the books knew something.
So I apologize. Well, of course, everyone says that. That's fine. Then the books knew something, And Dave made a mistake, and I'm sorry.
You're allowed to make
mistakes. Let's go around the horn and talk about how wrong Dave was on this game.
That's fine. You can't. I deserve it. Go.
No.
Who gets to go?
No, I'm serious. Do it.
Dave, I'm with you. There was nothing that said San Diego should light the Phillies up tonight, and they did. So you know what happened.
Especially in a game that went 0-0 through the first 4 innings or something.
The only thing that I will say, even though I was rooting
Yeah.
for you, Dave, Dylan and I, before the show started, I did say one of the live bets that I wanted to look at is to bet on San Diego. I thought that they were going to be down by a run or two, possibly, and I wanted to get just like a plus number. But
So even my cap was even right. Is that if they're at 0-0, you're still thinking Philadelphia is the bet? That's kind of what I'm saying. But I feel bad for putting out a big stinker. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I mean.
So with that said, picks from Dave. I have picks every day. Go follow them. This is a good advertisement.
I'm gonna backpedal for you here and say you fucking put plays out there every single day. There's no reason that you're gonna fucking cash them all. It's
Right.
it's what it is, right? I mean,
I just updated my record through July. I feel perfectly fine with where I'm at. I defy people to be where I'm at. So
Philadelphia should have come in here to get the job done. They obviously shit the bed, and it happens. You know, here's the down. And I say this to a bunch of you guys off stage. You know, you get on screen every day, you make a bunch of plays. Are you going to win them all? No. You're going to win at 60%. I know you guys are going to win 55, 60%. But the 1 or 2 days that we go on stage, we're going to find a way to get those winners. And over the long haul, we're still going to win at a 55, 60%. So
I'm sorry,
I
Brandon.
appreciate you with your transparency. But I still believe, over the long haul, it's not indicative of your capping. So,
sorry, your dog's gonna die because of me. I apologize. You can't feed your dog.
Shout out to Dave for being transparent, but I still believe
the dog's not gonna die. It's just birthday money.
Oh, okay. I was thinking the worst.
That's the spirit.
It's just straight to death.
What that dog need? What do you need? Well, we can figure it out, man. We'll figure it out.
I'm still looking for anything
I don't need to
happen.
figure it out. I have it all. I'd bet this the same way 10 out of 10 times, but I just feel bad. It just died. Damn it! I'm sorry.
It just died.
I'm sorry, bro.
Jesus,
Brandon, you got a great sense of humor. Much love, homie.
You sons of bitches.
Here's another gift. Here's a give back. Do yourself a favor. Find a way. Wait a bit. Bet on Nebraska against Colorado. There's my gift to you.
Absolutely load up on it.
There's my gift to you. Controversial game that everyone's talking about. Let's do this.
I mean, there's more bets on Colorado than any other NFL team. Surely nothing will go wrong.
We can go around and round, and we've done this, but there's my gift to you. It's either going to be gold earrings or it's going to be shit inside of tinfoil, spray painted gold, and looks like gold earrings. But either way,
tinfoil. Has that happened to you or something? Like,
no.
What the fuck? Where did you come up with that?
You haven't heard of that saying? Is it if you like you can't spray paint, you can't take shit, put it in tinfoil, and spray paint it gold and call them gold earrings?
I've never heard that saying ever.
No, that seems like
I'm so surprised.
Seems like a lot of steps to get shitty earrings.
Maybe I made it up. There we go.
Well, there you go. And then he just
So Dave,
ladies.
So Dave, if I understand you right, my dog is on ICU. I got to pay a ton of vet bills, and what you're suggesting is I take all those vet bills and I parlay it onto Nebraska.
Yep. That's what I'm saying.
Fucked, bud.
So
now only once your dog won't be able to eat. Now your children won't either. So there you go.
Is there Dave? Is there a follow up that I use to pay for the cost it's going to cost me to bury?
Yeah, no. You ready? You go and you take
Nebraska.
You can call 1-800-PICKS from Dave. I have an operator that'll pick it up and say, "Fuck you." That's what'll happen. Actually, what they'll do is they'll try to get you to buy a $1,500 package. His name will be Uncle Vito. That's what it'll be.
They'll get you to buy a $1,500 package, but you got to pay with Google Play gift cards.
Yep.
I am Dave's operator. And I will tell you that.
And then when you buy the $1,500 package, they're going to tell you the Dodgers plus 2.5 at -600, and you're going to be good to go.
Yep. That's what we'll do.
You're making a bollocks of it, Dave.
Minnesota -5.5.
I love Jay.
Well, So here's the thing about that game, and in all seriousness, I dove into it, and I did the index. People don't index, that's fine, and they don't trust other people's numbers or whatever. I have this as Nebraska as a favorite by 3 points. That's fine. Let's throw that out the window, okay? Nebraska turned the ball over, and they could do this again. It's very, very possible that you have 4 turnovers again the next game. They had 3 interceptions and a fumble, and they still only lost the game by 3 points, and they held Minnesota to 13 points. So, is their defense going to be better than TCU? Abso-fucking-lutely. TCU's defense is a sieve. That was horrible.
Dave,
Yeah,
Dave,
and so was Colorado's.
I meant to mention this. I'm reluctant. I haven't done it yet. I don't want to use the word reluctant, but I am going to say that there is no more Dave and Mike Clemson live bets.
Yeah, I think Clemson's dead to me.
Yeah.
Wasn't it a basketball game though? It wasn't a football game.
We rammed away on Clemson in that fucking.
Oh, that was and everyone's like, Dave, don't chase. Like this is early on in the Dave on live streams where they thought I didn't know what I was doing and I was ruining my bankroll. You know.
No, we did follow it up after we went hammered down on Clemson in the playoffs and they blew it for us. We did come back with Jacksonville. I mean, obviously we had the Jaguars and we crushed that thing.
And the Blackhawks about 4 times. Give me a break.
Yeah, but the Clemson Tigers did fuck us again last night. So Clemson Tigers is on our do not live bet list. It's at least on mine. I don't want to volunteer your do not bet list, but when we do get on the streams again going forward, I'm going to say I'm not going to bet him. I'm not betting fucking. If anything, I'll fade him.
The South Carolina teams can go suck it. All of them.
Yep.
We got
the real USC, my ass. The Cox, more like the Cox suck. Oh, never mind.
Cox.
The true Gamecocks are is it Jacksonville State? They're the true Gamecocks. Yeah.
Had him week
I'll
one.
tell you, the only team that matters out of South Carolina is Coastal Carolina out of Charleston. Boy, that city is beautiful.
That's fine. We'll go with that.
I rode them
That's fine.
last year.
I won a ton of basketball money with them. Let's go.
I agree with that statement. Coastal Carolina is
football.
And they got the Smurf turf, so there's something to be said for that as well.
And they got the coolest mascot, even though it's a chicken. It's another cock, obviously.
No, it's
but I know, but it's another cock. So obviously, they love the cocks there, man. What can you say? Gamecocks.
How much do you
What?
think it would cost us to get Tim or Nick to dress up as a cock and run out on that field?
They'd never do it, but I put up $500.
Run on the field where I can't go to that field ever again? No.
That would be glorious footage. I mean,
Well, actually, Tim has already been on ESPN. We have pictures of it. So.
Oh yeah.
At the Birmingham dealio.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fun game. They beat the shit out of Coastal Carolina.
Yeah. It's all about North Carolina. That's all we care about.
East
right?
Carolina.
Those boys are in the Bible Belt
Let's
of college
go.
football, and I'm jealous. I got to be honest. These guys live right in the heart
We're already
of
planning
college football.
Because I talked with my uncle. I think we're going to Northwestern and Duke in week 3. The tickets are dirt cheap, and Duke's not that far away from me. He's a Duke guy. I'm not a Duke guy, but we'll go to the game. I'll wear my ECU stuff, and then we're gonna go. Or at least we're gonna try to go to Syracuse and UNC. I think that's week 6. I want to go to that game as well.
Cool.
And try to find some type of NC State game to go to. I just want to go to all the schools, and I'll wear ECU to all 3 of them.
What do they call it? The Tobacco Triangle or something like NC
Tobacco
State?
Road.
Yeah, so it's
Road.
NC State, Duke, and
That's a great name.
Carolina.
I've never heard that before, but that's a great name. That's a great name. I like that.
Yeah, they call it. Yeah,
I'll tell you
I thought it was the
what, going
Tobacco
forward,
Triangle, but
Tobacco Road.
yeah.
I knew Tobacco Road, but I never heard Tobacco Triangle.
Well,
I'm gonna credit Dave going
essentially,
every time I say that.
Duke,
And I'll say it later.
UNC, and NC State. The way to look at that, UNC and Duke are like the older brothers that fight all the time, and then NC State's the redheaded stepchild that nobody gives a shit about.
So liken those three to the three kids in your family. Ready, set, go.
I'll be UNC. Nick will be Duke because fuck Duke. And then
And then your younger brothers, NC State.
I don't want to be mean to Ryan.
I thought your youngest brother was the most beloved. That's what I thought.
Yeah.
The baby always
Oh
gets.
yeah, no, 100%.
Yeah.
Always.
I was thinking Tim's more
fuck.
Temple and Nick's more UL Monroe, but UL Monroe
I don't even understand what that is. What does that even mean?
I don't know what it means. I don't know, but you know what? We did cash that live bet on Saturday with UL Monroe money line, so Nick just cashed for it. Baby, let's go.
You all
Toronto Blue Jays are up 4-0 now.
I'll wait for college basketball.
I squeaked out of that first five with the push. Squeaked.
The Blue Jays just got 4 in a row. They have a man on second and third and only one out. They're about
Let's
to
go
smack
Blue
them up.
Jays. We got the hip. To
Oakland just changed their
Dave,
pitcher.
I don't want to do it anymore, but I am going to stick through it. We got the Toronto Blue Jays and the Baltimore Orioles tonight. It was plus 152 or 155, something like that. I can't believe I'm still doing it. I definitely don't want to do it, but I don't like betting winners or favorites, I guess I should say. But,
Brandon, I'm not saying that's a bad bet. I have a theory about this with live betting. So the Orioles are up 2 runs. If I'm gonna go up, if they have to score another run, I want some more plus money. I mean, that's just an even money bet. If I'm going to go down, I'll take juice. Obviously, if it's 1.5, I'll take heavier juice. Yeah. But if they have to score another run, I don't think so. My opinion.
And I'm with David in that situation here where it's like against the original number, right? So, do you want to chase the Baltimore Orioles continuing to stomp, or do you want to try to get on the other side of it now? I like the Orioles pregame. There was no question about it. It was part of my spot here, and I wouldn't lay the minus 2.5 at plus 100. You might win, and if you do, God bless you. But I think the value sucked out of the Orioles side. I think you got to start looking the other way. I would not take the other way, but I would still consider.
Yeah, I'm the same way. It's about value. It's totally live betting is more about value than pre-flop. I think absolutely, because it's more volatile. But if you're going up, if you have to score a run, if you have to do more work, why are you it's an even money bet? I'm not saying it's a bad bet. I'm not saying it's not going to happen. It's not a bet. I'm going to take though.
The way
no, but I fully agree with you, Dave. I fully agree with how you. Go ahead. Sorry.
If I could have gotten a better line pregame, I'm not taking the live bet.
That's another way of looking at it. Yeah, that's just
that boils it all down to what we're talking about here, right? So, minus 1.5.
5-0 for Blue Jays. Damn.
I got. I just hopped on the Mystics second half.
Like it.
Minus 2.5.
Yeah, I know my bet on the.
I was waiting for the right number. I think that's the right one.
Mercury sucks.
Never bet on the Mercury, but man, oh man, would I make Sophie Cunningham's teeth melt? Man, oh man.
I have the Mystics fourth quarter minus 120.
Plaster caster right to her face.
Plaster caster.
It's a song by Kiss. Look it up.
Yeah. Let's go.
By the way, Ranwick number 2, number 5 to win. I bet you that horse is probably 99 to 1 or something. That's why he said that. I bet you anything. I don't have horses up. I'm taking a horse break.
So Brandon the Great, if it was me and everybody told me not to bet the minus 2.5 at plus 100,
he'd probably do it the other way. That's Mike's. That's Mike's sick fucking mind.
Everybody's telling me not to do it.
Yeah.
But
yeah, you know what you are? You're Wile E. Coyote. You're Wile E. Coyote. Don't pull. Don't push. All those Looney Tunes things. And the anvil. Jay, 11 watching. It does not include the people on the screen unless they have their YouTube open and they're watching it too. So it does not include the people that are on the screen.
Yeah, shout out to you, Brandon.
You know what?
I'm glad we can help with anything, and you know we're here for y'all.
Ick, I want to indict everybody on the screen tonight. Indict everybody. There's 11 watching.
I already have to go to jail.
I need you guys to like and retweet. If there's only 11 watching, that means that you guys have not liked and retweeted. I'll fucking go back through it and I'll see who has or has not got that done. But at 11, we're here making money. We're cashing. We're finding bets. All you guys got to do is give us a quick. We're not asking for tips. We're not asking for donos. We're saying, hey, just like and retweet.
Quick shout out to this guy right here. I Fade Cappers. He's in all of my. He comes to like all of our free pick videos, and whatever we take, he will comment the exact opposite. Shout out to you. Thank you for the AdSense. We appreciate it.
But here's the other thing. I think he has a Twitter. There's another Twitter. There's another Twitter account, which may or may not be him, that I've run into a couple of times that is the same way. And he's repost after I lost. I'm not saying it's this guy. Could be a different guy. After I've lost bets, he reposts bets that lost the Cappers put up. It's the fucking funniest. It's the fucking sickest fucking thing.
Tell me if you.
I ain't mad at you, homie.
I'm convinced.
Go get infected, you fucking motherfucker. That's all I gotta say.
No. How about this?
Let me tell you where you don't want to be.
Don't hate the player.
If I have
hate
the
the
time,
game.
If I have the time to go back, you do not want to be in the spot where I found out that you did not like a retweet. That's all I'm going to say. You do not want to be.
It'll make you cry. Actually, you know what I'm going to do?
Mystics, come on.
No, I'm not going to say that. But anyways, I don't know if it's the same guy. I want to be fair, but there was a guy that was I Fade Cappers or something that did that. So don't, you know what?
Brittany Griner set a screen that she just ran around. Didn't even fucking set a screen.
She's not good, bro. I'm telling you, she's not good. I don't care what anyone says.
No, she's in her own head.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you boys this. I prefer to hang out with winners. I spend my time hanging out with winners. We're here winning. Everybody's a fucking winner, and if you haven't liked or retweeted,
except for
I will
Nick.
find
Nick's
out.
not a winner.
I'm gonna find out. I will. You know what? Tonight, I'm taking the opportunity. I'm gonna go back and see who liked and retweeted this show. Get out there, like and retweet. Let everyone know.
Turnover, Washington.
We're live betting and sweating, baby. We're live betting and sweating. I got my fucking technological challenges in front of me. I got a new mic.
We got the super effect.
Flying around. You better get out here and fucking like and retweet. Let's go. Yep. We're trying to make that cash, man.
Let's go. Let's go, Mystics. Minus 2.5. Your boy loves basketball over here. And we're gonna be sweating this one out. That's for the second half. Obviously, they're up 83-59. But in the second and the third quarter, they won 20-17, and right now they're up 13-9 in the fourth quarter. So we need them to either stay even or win this fourth quarter.
I'm going.
And
this is what
for
happens.
no sweating.
I'm
yes!
sacrificing.
Miss you fucking sleuths.
What are you sacrificing, Dave or Mike?
For the good of the cause. It might fuck me up.
Hey,
right.
real quick, Nick, I see a tweet here for week 2 of college football. Teams that didn't cover the spread versus teams that did cover the spread. There's 9 plays here of teams that didn't cover versus teams that did. NC State against Notre Dame, Purdue, Baylor, UTSA, Texas, Boise State, Temple, Wisconsin, and Texas Tech would all be plays if you guys like to have the overreaction week
against
1.
One of those teams. I've only bet Alabama -7 so far.
I like.
How about Alabama covering 39 points? The largest spread I've ever taken in my capping career. -39. There we go. Fucking Alabama.
Yeah.
Pat me on the back. Now I want praise and adulation. Alabama man. He's quick. He's drunk. He's active. He bowls. He drinks. He bowls some more. He's Alabama man.
He's an Alabama man.
Alabama man. I want to be just like Alabama man.
Dave hasn't been this happy in a long time.
Yeah.
I love it. I love it. We get to rocking some tunes, man. Dave likes a lot of the stuff I like. So and he has a deep knowledge for some deep cuts. And I appreciate that immensely.
Right, we love it
because music is just as much a part of my life, if not more than all this.
You boys made fun of me. I said when we have a total minus the spread and it's less than 15 points, those teams have gone 14-2.
Alabama,
6 straight hit. Alabama and Texas A&M.
Yep,
2 cashers this weekend.
I still can't remember the trend, but I played it. All we heard was remember
me. Wake up!
Yeah,
what the number? I'll still
wake up.
No, I'm looking at my phone.
Okay, I thought you were asleep.
So Mike last week rattles off all these crazy trends, and he goes, Dave, remember this one? Repeat it. And I'm like, give me a fucking break. And then he goes, oh, what do I sound like, the Charlie Brown teacher? I can't keep up with you have so many of them. That's a good thing. All I know is this is Alabama. People try to fade them on these weeks and try to figure it out. They're going to crush these shitty ass teams. They're going to crush them.
Oh, it was a great spot. Minus 39 or whatever. Why would you fade?
Never in doubt.
Never in doubt.
Hey, so real quick, because I love to do this every show, and it's only right when we get a little airtime to show some love and respect to the men, to the women that have served, will serve, or are currently serving our beautiful country. Shout out to all the men and women. Shout out to Jimmy Gomez, my motherfucking guy, rocking that Who-Bangin camo like an OG. And everyone else that I might not know that has done such a thing. Guillermo's son, I know, is doing that, and my little homie Eric, he just joined the Air Force, and he's doing boot camp right now. He's probably on like day 6. So thinking about you, Eric, and all the other men and women that are bravely serving our country, especially during all these fucked up times. Not like it's ever an easy time being an American soldier. So instead of what happened since Vietnam, let's change that. Let's bring it back to more of the World War II times where, our guys are celebrated, and let's cap for a cause, and let's find a way to give back and show love and support. So the least we can do right now is salute all of y'all. Much love. America, baby.
Fuck yeah.
America.
Oh, we need the America. Fuck yeah.
America.
America.
Fuck yeah. So lick my balls and suck on my butt.
That was great. I want to clip that.
That's right. Let's do it. Hey, if you're against, here's the deal. I have problems that are people that are, against the cops. I know there's some corrupt cops and all that, but against the government, against the cops, whatever. I think you're dumb anyway. But if you're against people that are in the military for whatever reason, and you're blaming them for the decisions that are being made, they sign up to we're sitting here and drinking and betting on fucking sports, and you're watching us. We could be in a clay hut, like eating hay, okay? Like the rest of the world. So
100%.
Come on. Yeah, you don't want to eat hay.
Could be that, and I'm proud to be an American, and
fuck yeah.
And it's just like Who-Bangin, what DJ was preaching. This is for the people, by the people. Well, that's America too. It's all on the men and women that the people that might not feel like you have a voice, you really do. So go out there, spread love, spread kindness, and let's stop hating on each other. All right, let's pick each other up. and become united again, because it is the United States of America. So, amen to that, brothers.
I'll go a step further.
I'm pumped up now.
Ick, shout out to you, Ick. But I'll go a step further. I'd say Dylan wishes he was an American.
Look at that fucking guy. Look at that fucking guy.
That brings a smile to my face.
Hey, I got a question though.
Shout
You
out
were
to
out of
Dylan.
were you out of the service when you took that? You're muted. You just took that. You want to know why you can't have facial hair like that in the military? Unless you're a SEAL.
No, he put his uniform on and he still fits it
No,
beautifully.
I love it. He can still fit, and he's not a fat ass like me. When he was 10, 15 years ago, I couldn't even get an arm in anything that I was in. So there you go.
Well, you know what, Dave? You're a handsome young man. Stop putting yourself down.
I fucking, you know, Jimmy Gomez. Come on now. How do you not fucking love Jimmy Gomez? Two war veteran.
Maybe we zoom in on Dylan and we let him talk about how he wishes he was American. I mean,
There you go.
I'm not saying I don't want to
Actually, no, that's horrible.
Oh, we have a lot of Canadians.
All the time about us fucking talking about all this shit. He's like, you fucking crazy fucking guys. You
No,
know?
it's for the men and women, you know. That
Hey, I was out there
or
with some
are
Canadian
currently.
motherfuckers out there in the shit.
Yeah.
So I know they do their shit too.
Lady, come here.
Yeah, I mean, if Canada ever got into some shit, what the fuck you think's gonna happen? We're gonna fucking fuck up whoever that fucks
We're
with
gonna
Canada.
ice skate you to death.
We're gonna nuke Canada.
Some shit, I want Dylan on the front lines. That
Angels are
motherfucker
on the
spits out
board.
fire,
2-1 Angels.
dude. He spits out fire.
He spits out fire.
Lay down. Lay down.
Wait, my Orioles run line is gonna lose too now.
I'm gonna say this right now: the nicest people in the world are
Canadian.
absolutely not even a question in my mind.
I've never been to.
I have a story that will blow. It's not that entertaining, but it will blow your mind because it'll never happen, and it'll never happen in the United States ever.
Maybe,
All right,
maybe
let's hear it.
we'll let Dylan comment.
You got
and
Putin
I'll,
and then drink maple syrup and play hockey.
No. So I was at a bar next to the. I had a conference in Toronto in 2011 in downtown Toronto. I was at the Continental, which is right next to the Rogers Center, and there's a bar. There was a Raptors game going on and a Maple Leafs hockey game going on. And I was at the bar, and it was also the national championship that year. I forget who was into the college. It was in January. The national football, college football championship. And I went to the bar, and it was a bar like Buffalo Wild Wings kind of. It was a wraparound big, like not dive barish, but like
TVs
a big,
everywhere.
Yeah, all around the bar. They had all the TVs had hockey and basketball on it, and there was one TV in the corner that had American football, and I was obviously the only. And there was probably 200 people in the bar. It was huge, and I was the only American. I sat at the end of the bar. I randomly got a spot and was watching the game, and I was eating and drinking, and this guy comes up to me and puts his hand on my shoulder, which I looked and I was like, am I gonna have to do this in another fucking country? And he goes, can I buy you a drink? Then my mind shifted. He doesn't want to fight. He wants to fuck. And so I said, no, I'm okay. Thank you. and I'm like, no, okay, it's fine. And I watch him go sit down. And what he did was he goes and sits down at a table with his buddy and a girl and another girl. They were there on like a double date. It was a guy that genuinely, a straight guy with this girl that genuinely felt that I was an outsider because I was there watching the game all by myself. Absolutely. So I went up to him and I said, I wasn't pushing you off. I was just watching the game. I didn't tell him what I really thought, but I said, I appreciate that. And that would never happen in my country. That never happened in America. And it happened in Canada.
Hell no, you're right.
Shout out to Canada.
Pick you up.
Yeah.
Well,
Canada, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Let's go.
Shout out to America for having enough pride to say we won't root for anybody else.
Here we go.
Yeah, shout out to Canada for being fucking mean.
Shout out to Canada.
I spent a lot of time playing hockey with Canada.
There we go.
Yeah.
Come on,
you're my guy. I'm messing with you, but man, I spent a lot. We used to when I was playing some junior hockey, we used to. It's bad. I shouldn't even admit it out loud. But we used to call the border patrol. We used to tell the border when the Canadians were coming across the border. We used to give tips for fucking drugs. Hey, whatever we gotta do. Everything we could do for that. I mean, we played in the horseshoe, so there was the Great Lakes, Lake Ontario, basically the horseshoe around Lake Ontario, and when those fuckers used to come into America, they got us too. There's no question they got us too. But I specifically enjoyed that one call. And,
You're evil.
You know what though? I'll tell you what though. They used to beat us down, and it is what it is. But it was a lot of fun.
Hey, I'll tell you another story about how nice they were. It was January, and I was driving out of Canada, and what I did was I drove this nice brand new F-250 with a 28-foot fifth wheel. It was a mobile showroom, and that conference was we displayed the showroom, and I was a salesman, and I drove it around the country. One of the best jobs I've ever had. Didn't pay dick, but everything was paid for. I saw the whole country. I went to like 46 different states and Canada. But when I was coming out, I stayed at this really nice hotel that was super cheap, which is crazy. And it was snowing and super cold. And I'm from California. I don't know anything about anything. So I went out to the fifth wheel because I had to check to see if it was frozen inside. I had to run the heater. The lock wouldn't open because it was frozen, and I know nothing about frozen locks at all. And so I went into the restaurant and asked for a cup of hot water, and they're looking at me like, what? Because I was going to throw hot water on it and try to get it open. And the guy next to me says, what do you want, hot water? I said, my lock's busted. He said, that's not what you do, because it'll freeze immediately.
It'll just freeze.
Cold.
Yeah, it's so cold.
Yeah, so there's this thing. He had one in his car. He went out to his car in the cold to help me out. It's this little canister of oil, and it has this little nozzle, and you punch it into the lock, and the oil melts the yeah. Such nice fucking people, man. I'm telling you, can't say enough about them.
The Angels just tied it up on the Orioles.
But this Dylan guy, this Dylon guy, I don't know about. You know what I mean?
Let's go, Oilers.
We haven't heard his hockey takes yet this year, so we'll.
You're muted, buddy.
I'm going to reserve my opinion for his hockey.
Dylon, you're muted, buddy.
God damn it! I need the Orioles to win, and the fucking. Of course, in women's basketball, they're fucking this up too. They were up by like 28 points.
So, Brandon the Great, aren't you glad that we talked you off that bet?
Okay, there we go.
Yep.
Orioles plus 2.5.
We got a minute left. We're sweating this out. Live sweating.
Bring it back. Bring it back.
We need the Mystics
4
at
points.
least tie this fourth quarter.
We're sweating it out, but I'm not going to lie.
Come on, Beaver Ball. Come on.
To keep it in perspective.
I mean, Washington just fouled so much in this fourth quarter. It was disgusting.
Can you imagine how bad WNBA locker rooms stink?
There we go.
Can you imagine how stinky that fucking locker room is? It's worse than a male fucking
24-23 in the fourth.
Let's go.
Because like a male locker room, it smells like Polo Sport and like cologne and shit and like money.
Now the
fucking the WNBA, they don't wear perfume. You know?
I'm not even watching this anymore.
Like vaginosis and fucking.
Yeah, it smells like fucking excretions and death.
There we go. Hit a 3. They're up 2.
Gross.
With 39 seconds to go. Come on, Mystics.
Of course, this fourth quarter would be one of the highest scoring quarters.
Dylan.
For fuck's
God
sakes.
damn it.
Sorry.
All right, we are.
They fouled again for fuck's sakes, though.
Fuck.
There's been like 6 fucking fouls.
The boys are rounding on 5 hours at this point. We are
right.
away from 5 hours.
Amateur hour.
Live betting and sweating.
Talk to me when you go for 13.
Everyone's here.
Right, Dave?
My boys, they're all
I did.
We need to do. I'm about to. Because we always have to one up everything because everyone's trying to one up each other. Eventually, I have a dream. I have a dream. Yep, and we talk about sports when there's no games going on, and we find some soccer game to talk about. 24-hour stream. I think we can do it.
Russian table tennis.
You got to do it on a sports equinox, Dave.
I will die doing what I love. I will literally die.
I heard
Dave,
Russian
Dave,
table
the problem
tennis.
is that I would have to
I'm gonna
Let's get
die
into it.
too, bud. Drinking and smoking.
Bro, I'm going to do. I'm saying it right here. I will do a 24-hour stream. I will do it.
Let's go! They hit a big 3. Come on, let's make this 3-0.
You're down?
We'll have to do some logistics, but here's what I'm proposing.
Yeah.
We will take one game in each window that starts. It'll start around midnight with soccer. We'll roll through soccer. We'll take a football or a basketball game. We'll roll through the entire
Chinese
game.
We'll do Turkish soccer. We'll do fucking anything.
I got your early matches for you.
Cricket.
I got early matches covered because there's Counter-Strike that starts like 4 a.m. So.
And we have to do shifts because can you imagine if there's no one on stream and it's like you're like almost falling asleep? That would be the best, dude. There we go. Play the button. Push the button.
Quarter 2, Mystics, fourth quarter. Let's go.
Push the button. Rub your nipples. Let's go.
Dave, I think we can do that in the next couple of weeks. We'll find a spot.
Oh, my nipples are hard. Why are they hard? I don't
See with
know.
the horn, shorty. Come on, Dylan.
I jumped on Saturday. I was like, I'm only going to be here for an hour or two. Fucking 12
Only
hours
gonna be
later.
for an hour or two.
What we do.
Those are your famous
All
last
right,
words.
Dylan's fucking up, but I got it. Cash that shit. Lego.
Lego.
I need to go back and
All right,
find
I'm gonna-
that sesh. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm
Mike.
going to personally
Got it.
I'm going to personally task myself with finding the 24-hour window to bet games.
There was another
I will find a
intro.
spot.
I wonder if you guys clipped it. It was when Ick and Dylan was introducing Dave, and it was like, now coming on is the nerd, and then Dylan was like, picks from Dave. It sounded so fucking catchy, dude. I'm telling you, I love that shit.
There's nothing. I mean, Mike doesn't want to be called a nerd, but there ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, we're all fucking nerds.
I don't want to be.
No, I was calling you the nerd.
I know, and IKSNIZOL has only recently accepted that he too is a nerd.
Once you broke it down, I was like, well, you know what?
I'm gonna get Mike one of these days. It's okay. It's
Can't
okay.
lie. I can't lie.
I mean,
And
It's the nerdy
and
thing
there's
we do.
we're talking
You're right.
we're talking the guy that's the most numbers based guy here that doesn't want to accept that he's a nerd, and he talks about numbers with guys on a Friday night. Come on, you're a nerd. Admit it.
Come
You're my
on.
brother, and
And blah, blah.
Nerd Nation.
I have
Guys,
utmost,
I'm
I
here.
have
I'm here for
listen, I have
calculus class.
utmost respect for everybody on the stream, and you guys do influence my spots. Some are play on, some are play off, but no, I everybody always have
This fucking guy.
Mike
Thanks, Mike.
is feeling zero pain on this beautiful Tuesday night. And I love to see that.
We'd rather follow some nerds than some dum-dums, so, you know.
You're right.
Yeah,
Nerds
you're
are
not a
better
nerd,
than
I
dum
don't hear
dums,
it.
but you know what?
Hey, let me name. I'll name you some nerds that are on the top of the world. Fucking. Well, he's actually dead.
Musk.
Steve Jobs
Elon
is dead, but
Musk.
that's fine. Elon Musk. Who's the guy from Microsoft? Bill Gates. Come on.
Yep.
That guy in the wheelchair that just died, the fucking physicist, he got pussy too. Yeah,
Stephen
yeah,
Hawking's. He got pussy too.
yeah, exactly.
He said he got
Your
pussy
pussy
too.
case Rogan.
Yeah, yeah.
Nick's boy Trent. I don't know.
I will eat you out.
Oh, well, there you go.
Come over here.
I will. I have one good finger. I can move one finger.
Oh, that's great.
I like
Jay
when
says
you do
Cricket
that.
World Cup is starting soon, and the Rugby World Cup.
Yeah,
Here's
dude,
what
we can do it.
Here's what I want to know. Let me just throw this out there in the ether. When are Nick and I going to get on a stream? We don't have to give a
Touch
ton of
me like
games,
that
but maybe
again.
it's 30 minutes that Nick and I get on the ether and throw some picks at each other and see what we think. I mean, I think that'd be fun.
Well, you could do it on Earl Sports Bet Show. You know, you could do it on that one.
30 minutes. I'm talking a
By
lot.
the way, this Friday, the All Sports Bet Show featuring guest Pimp Slap
From the ETH. Guest from the outers.
Yeah.
Hey
by the
boys,
way,
real quick though, my DoorDash just came. I need to smash and eat. Is everyone good to keep going if I leave? Is that cool?
No,
Is
we're all
the
gonna
Pope
leave
shit
on
in the
that.
woods?
You're gonna come back and it's just gonna be a blank
It's about to
screen.
burn down.
yeah, we're all gonna turn off our cameras and we're all gonna be gone by the time you're back.
No, I'm just saying,
Hanging
like,
out with my buddy.
Yeah, I'm out. Bye.
Later.
See ya. Goodbye.
you guys aren't anywhere. I guess
No,
they'll
I'm just
fucking
saying,
hear
I
your
don't want you
stupid voices.
We're out.
All
Dave's
right,
not
this
here,
is-
man. Dave's not here, man.
Dave's
that
not
one.
here.
We're not coming
That
back.
means-
Dave's
you
not-
guys know what that is.
Teaching
We're not
song,
coming back
man.
to your
Yeah, it
next
is. Of course it
round
is.
day is done.
No, I'm
I
just
was hanging
saying,
out
you
with my
know.
friends, and all of a sudden I see ESB everywhere. I don't know what happened.
Just fuck with you, dude.
But yeah,
worry.
so
Me and Nick
real
are hooked up
quick,
to the same
man.
StreamYard.
real quick, I'm gonna get up out of
Hey,
here.
shout him out. Do your thing.
What?
Jesus Christ.
Ah,
Stephen
oh,
Hawking.
yes, Jesus is a good man, and you know what? My DoorDash is here, and I'm about to smiggity smack up, just like
What'd you get?
tonight on the live sweat. You know what I got? I got some ribs. No, I got chicken Alfredo, I believe, and some crab cakes.
Wow.
With
Living
baked
large.
potato and fucking something else. But that's besides the point. Make sure y'all motherfuckers sign up for the free motherfucking NFL Pick'em contest over at Who-Bangin. Nothing but love to the homies. We're gonna give away some stuff and it'll be fun. But as far as the live sweat goes tonight, thanks Dylan, Jimmy, and everyone else that is here. But Dylan, Jimmy starting it up while we did our NFL thing over there, me and Damon. Go give that a look. That's gonna have a little shelf life, obviously. So, but that's only gonna get better and better. But appreciate all y'all coming through. It's nothing but love. 3-0 on the night on plays I gave out. The pick I tailed with Dave did not cash, so it was a 3-1 night. But
I apologize.
you know what? No, don't ever apologize because you've been right more than you've been wrong, mister. And I will
stay.
If I tell somebody, it's going to be somebody I trust. And it's never as much if it's a straight tail. But regardless of the point, much love to all y'all. And thanks for tuning into another version of the Live Sweat. Your boy Ix is signing out. And we will be back Thursday with another Live Sweat with the homie LJ from Magetown. The Don Dada won't be there this week. He has family priors, which is what it is. Actually, he's going to the Jodeci concert. That's what it is. And he said he might pop in live. So Jodeci and Wham Bam. It's going to be Wham Talk with your boy as well. And we're going to be live sweating and betting NFL, all that, NCAA, all that. And if any of y'all want to join, just holler at me. I hope everyone has a good week and cashes up the rest of the night. Much love, fam. You know I like to ramble and gamble. But I'm signing out to Jimmy Gomez, my motherfucking man. The Earl brothers always love Mr. Dylon, spitting hot fire. Picks from Dave. Yeah, Nerd Nation, let's go. We in the house. And the motherfucking pimp. Bop, bop, bop. Slapper. Let's go. Love y'all. Have a good night.
Take it easy. Hey, guess what? Nick and Tim, you're going to be very excited at this news that I have for you.
Oh boy.
On Friday night, on the fucking whatever it is, Nerd Talk. That's what we're calling it, which It's not a Nerd Talk was the old show. We'll still call it that. Whatever. I don't give a fuck. Friday night live stream. There will be a return. There is a new segment, which, by the way, we're going to do the parlay again. I like Mike's idea of that. We're going to do the parlay. That's going to be a thing, and I'm going to make a stupid graphic for it. But I'm going to make another. I've made another stupid graphic for this already. Actually, I didn't make it. Nick did. So this might be a little hint. We have a segment, not a whole show. This used to be a whole show that didn't work out, but we're going to have the return of the Nerd and the Turd.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 5-minute segment where we have a very analytical statistical pick, and we're going to have his shitty ass pick. But I automatically said, "What do you want? What do you want to be on?" The first game he said
Nebraska.
was when they were exactly. That was the first. He said, "I'm on Nebraska." So, but the problem is I want it turdier than that. I want it disgusting.
All right. I'll come up with some disgusting.
Well,
ways for you.
I'm gonna leave it to him, but you can do that too. But no, it's gonna be just. I'm gonna give a pick, and he's gonna give a pick. I guess we can also, depending upon who's on the show. This is why we need to talk about it. Depending upon who's in the show, will be depending. Like if Mike's there, I want an analytical pick. Like I want both sides. If you guys want to be involved, if not, it's just gonna be me and him. It's one pick. That's it, and he's off because he's not gonna stay the whole time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
New segment. We're gonna resurrect it.
I'm trying to find a gross play.
Oh, my play is gonna be
play.
some under, some UMass under or something. That's gonna be my fucking play. Usually it was.
It's got to be from a game that nobody's looking at.
Well, it's got to be something that doesn't make sense. I mean, like, granted, I don't always. I disagreed with half of his plays. Not that I had a bet on him. We rarely went against each other, but he'd be like, Cal's only +3, you know, and it's like Cal's playing like I don't know, like
I remember one
Oregon or something.
Last year, 6.5 against Auburn this weekend.
I think last year, and I fell for it. I grabbed like Nevada at like a pick'em price against Incarnate Word.
Yes.
And Incarnate Word whooped them.
Yeah, but that's the opposite. You should Incarnate Word would have been the. And by the way, that's in San Antonio.
I totally
San Antonio.
Skipped over it. No, I think I found something interesting. All right, so two of the biggest under teams last year were Temple and Rutgers.
Oh yeah, Temple unders were a thing,
Rutgers
bro.
Total against Northwestern was a 39. Temple and Rutgers is a 47.
And you're gonna go over?
I want to go over.
Yeah, that's something he'd like. One of the ones that,
like,
one of the ones he had that he nailed was in the champion and was it the last game of the year before the playoffs, I believe, for the bowl stretch was Kansas State versus TCU. When Kansas State beat TCU,
yep, we were all.
Kansas State. I know. He said that, and I didn't bet the game, but I was against it, and that was the shittiest play of the year because I'm all like, what are you doing?
It was that one,
yeah,
because there was that one that week, and then sorry, Dave, it was Utah against USC in the Pac-12.
But that wasn't a shit play. That wasn't a shit play.
That one was because it was like a pick'em, and USC was they had a chance to make the playoff and this, that, and the other. And
well, I worried about it, and they deserved it. And Utah had their number. I still will say this. USC should have been undefeated going into that game because of the first Utah game. There was one call that changed from early on in the game that changed the pace of the game. It was an egregious roughing the passer that went from a touchdown to a fourth down, or actually, it was a touchdown on fourth down to a change of possession. It changed the whole fucking game. But that was last year, and I'm going to tell you this too. I'm not worried. I watched all these. If I didn't watch the game, I watched the replays or the highlights and I looked at the box scores. I'm not worried about the Pac-12. I'm not worried about Washington. I'm not worried about Oregon. I'm not worried about any of these teams. Utah. I'm not worried about any of them.
As crazy as it sounds, I think the team out of the Pac-12 that will give USC the biggest run for their money
Oregon State.
is Oregon State.
Oregon State. I agree. And they've already they're not. They've already done this to me. 2008, Jaquiz Rogers, a 5'6", 5'5" running back, ran up the middle on him for 200 yards. I've seen it happen. Oregon State worries me.
Nah, Stanford outright versus USC this weekend. They're a 36.5-point dog. Nah.
No, but I'm going to go back to the over in USC, and I'm going to go team total over against USC. It's 2-0. Both of those are 2-0 to start the year.
Yeah. I happen to think I have this weird theory. I mean, you have to. So, like, the game plan for teams like Washington, for instance, they have to have a special defensive plan. They have to. If they have any chance, I think these defenses show up against teams that can score. I think they don't show up against teams that can't score.
Yeah. Real quick, I'm looking at another team that's another Pac-12 team game. Cal is only a 5-point dog. Like, Cal's a 5-point dog against
That's a 6.5
Auburn.
earlier. That was a 6.5 earlier.
Auburn is an SEC school.
That one I can't get behind. I can't get behind that. And I haven't indexed
Also,
it.
keep in mind, I indexed it with the three indexes you told me.
Yeah.
I had the average around Auburn should be a minus 2.83.
Really?
So there you
Really?
go. So,
Yes.
so Cal.
Shit.
So Cal.
Wow.
Plus the points.
Well, I need to research more. I don't ever use that as my only deal, but that's
what I was kinda
huge.
looking at.
Holy fuck!
And I know.
Oh, is it in Auburn?
No, it's in Cal.
No, it's in Cal. Plus 6.5 and plus 220.
But whenever you see an SEC
JMO.
school, normally they're.
Yeah, let's drink.
Yeah.
Hey,
Shot time.
everyone that's drinking, let's drink. Let's go.
I don't have.
I just
I don't have
drank a
alcohol
mosquito.
in me right now.
I just
It's
shot
all the way
to a
downstairs.
mosquito
I'm not
I
anymore.
just drank.
Hopefully, it didn't have AIDS in its blood.
I wasn't even thinking about that, but thanks, Dan.
My question is, I have this question: you get AIDS from blood and sexual fluids. So if a mosquito that poked someone and sucked AIDS blood out of them, and came and poked you, can you have AIDS? You could.
You got it. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, of course. You got
No,
it.
I'm serious. I'm being 100% serious.
I
I
would
was
assume.
watching-
Are you infected? Are you infected by that mosquito?
I would think so.
Have you guys seen the movie Neighbors? If
No.
you haven't, it's absolutely worth watching.
Is that the
Seth
one with
Rogen.
Tom Hanks? No.
No, Seth Rogen. He's
Oh, and the other one, the Rose girl. Yeah. The English girl. And it's with the one that has that Zac Efron guy in it. Yeah. No, I don't watch movies with Zac Efron in it. He's a weird fucking spray
Zac
tan.
Efron
dude.
or Efron?
No, Zac Efron's the pitcher for the Tampa Bay Rays. Zac Efron's some fucking short douchebag in Hollywood.
High School Musical.
One throws like a man, one throws like a girl.
He's in High School Musical.
Yeah,
He is.
Zac
He
Efron
is.
was, yeah.
I love Jay from Ireland saying, "You on Jameson, Jimmy? Good lad. Fair play to you."
You
Very,
already know,
very,
man.
very Irish thing to say.
That's all I drink.
I fucking love Jay from
Either I'm
Ireland.
drinking my
Fuck,
Mexican
Baltimore
Modelo
couldn't hold
or
it together.
straight up-
These fucking cucks.
Yeah, I know.
Brandon the Great, you're welcome.
Wow.
Brandon the Great, you're welcome. I lost my bets, but we can give you good advice.
It's not over yet, but it's
But
not
Lane
looking
2.5
good.
with Baltimore would have lost.
Would have been horrible.
You guys know the sayings. When it fucking rains, it pours. And today was one of those days where, I mean, my live bets went pretty much 50-50, but everything that I capped pregame went fucking, man.
It's me, bro. We got it. We can have a pity party right here. Who wants to cry first?
No,
Had a
it
couple
just,
of days.
it is one of those
I had
days.
nothing
That's why
on these late
baseball
games.
is fucking.
Hey, guess what? Tomorrow's a new day. Tomorrow's Wednesday. It's hump day.
Yeah,
What?
It's
Yep,
it's
and
Wednesday,
as
my
I put
dudes.
in as I put in every single one of my recaps, winning day or losing day, onto tomorrow.
Yeah, let's go.
Onto tomorrow. I put that if I go 10-0. I put that if I go in 10.
You know what you do? You know what I say? Scoreboard. Scoreboard. You point to the scoreboard. That's it. Right, Mike?
I'm
Scoreboard.
It's not-
Scoreboard.
It's not a race. It's a
I try
marathon.
not to point at the scoreboard because of karma. But
No,
Hey.
I do. You know, when these people want to get infected, I say, Scoreboard. Go get infected by a mosquito, or your boyfriend,
By
whatever.
mosquito.
Now everybody
Who-
knows,
who-
you know,
who wants some poop?
you've been doing this for longer than a couple of months. You already know.
Yeah, go ahead, Tim. What's the one you're looking at? And you better be this better be incisive. It better not be dumb. So like, let's go.
Well, we get the Battle of Iowa and Iowa State going after it. The total in that game is a 36.5.
Oh God.
Who wants to
That's
take
gonna
it?
finish
I don't know, bro. That's like,
6.5. What the?
36.
Iowa averaged like 16 points a game last year.
Might be too high, Tim. I think that should be 33.5.
I don't know. I think taking totals. I think you need about 3 or 4 weeks to get enough to take crazy totals like that. But maybe not. I don't know.
I don't know. It just seems a little.
I mean, obviously, if Vegas has the balls to drop it that low, that's something in itself, you know. So
I remember an Iowa game against who was it against? It was against was it Duke? No, it was against Kentucky, right? It was a Kentucky Iowa.
South Dakota State.
No, remember the game last year? It was a 32. It was a 32. 33. It went down to like 31. I think it was Kentucky, Iowa. And everyone was like, oh my God. There were 2 pick sixes in the first quarter. Everyone's like, this is going over.
That was the bowl game. That was the bowl game.
It was a bowl game. Yeah. That's what it was.
Money line all day.
Yep. And there wasn't a score in the second half. There was not a score. I think there was maybe 3 points or no score. And that under was under 30. And that was my favorite play, bro. Favorite play. Under 33. I remember it like it was yesterday.
all right, top of the 9th. Let's fucking wake the fuck up, Oreos.
Yeah, let's go Orioles.
They do have Oreos at Halloween time that do have orange frosting, so that would kind of make sense, I guess.
Honestly,
Black
after
orange.
this Orioles game, do you guys have money on the Rockies or the Blue Jays game for the full game, or did you guys already cash?
I have the Rockies and the Blue Jays parlayed together.
Okay.
I have the Blue Jays in a parlay, so
That's the only thing that's going to save me is the Blue Jays parlay, then the Colorado singles. But if
I have a glass full of ice. That's what I have. So
if the Orioles bring it back, we're going to be having a really good night. And if they don't, then we're up just a little bit. So that's fine.
Look at this.
Nice. What is that? Dewars?
That's Scotch.
Yeah,
Scotch.
Nice. Single malt, double malt.
Oh, it's mixed. It's a blended malt.
Okay, the blended malt.
Blended. Yeah, single. It's double aged for extra smoothness. It's not that smooth. It's cheap.
Nice.
But
you know what's my favorite is
it's a blended Scotch, not a single malt.
if you ever like Scotch, Johnny
My favorite drink.
Walker Gold Label. It's probably the best out of all of them, like for price and for flavor, because it's not bitter at all. You can take shots and there's no afterburn, and it's only, well, I don't know. Last time I bought it was like $1.20. So
Let me tell you something about. No, it is. It's higher than black and slower than blue. But let me tell you something about Johnny Walker that people don't know. Red, black, gold, blue, even blue up at $200 a bottle is still a blended Scotch. It's not a single malt. Not that that makes it less quality, but it's still blended. It's not a single malt. They're mixing the juice together.
Barrel.
Yep. Well, it's not even single malt. Doesn't mean single barrel either, or single batch. It just means that one type of Scotch isn't there. But I'll take $100 bottle of Lagavulin 16 over a Johnny Walker Blue, which is 18 or 20 any day, and it's half the price. No ice, neat.
No ice.
Tasting like iodine and sea salt and salted caramel. Love it. I drink that and I read my leather-bound books and I fall to sleep in my.
So what
fucking...
with the Toronto Blue Jays game ending now 7-1 final for the first time since April 8th, the Texas Rangers are no longer in a playoff spot.
Wow.
We said it, but I hate it, Jimmy. I hate it.
Wow.
I hate it, but we said it. I hate it, but we said it.
Oh, I know.
I love it.
It's all
I love
good.
it.
Trust
Fuck
me.
the
When Seattle was hot last month, I fucking made plenty of money to hedge against it. So it is what it is. So
there were four teams. There were 4 teams that I said after the break, because of their run differential, meaning they were scoring runs, that would be hot. All of those teams are now in the mix. The Mariners, the Cubs, the Twins. The only one that's not in the mix was my favorite one, was the Padres. Yep. That was, yeah. Teams that score runs in the first half of the season that are fit 500 teams just means that they're
the catch.
losing close games. What catch? What's the catch?
That's over. Colorado
Oh, yeah.
Rockies do it 3-2.
Wow.
Well, I have ice because
I
this is
stayed
cheap.
off
This
these
is cheap.
games tonight. I
This
would
is
have been on
cheap
the
scotch.
Diamondbacks run line.
Cheap scotch. Ice.
Yeah.
Adam Frazier double. So Baltimore's got a guy on second with 1 out. Here we go.
Let's go.
What inning is it?
Here we go. Let's go. Oh,
9th. Top of the 9th.
O'Hearn. Ryan O'Hearn.
Fucking
Why
love
are
Jay.
you pitch hitting for Jorge Mateo? That doesn't make sense to me. Just be able to get Rutschman up.
Shout out to Mike M for putting a Donovan McNabb jersey up.
It's
That
a
is
Syracuse one too.
fucking Syracuse Donovan McNabb. That's the fucking shit. I recognize that like a sore thumb. And I'm not a McNabb fan at all, but I fucking that's him double dipping. That's him double dipping right there. You want to know why? Because he's a New Yorker, and he's a Northern New Yorker, and he's a Philly guy. That's him double dipping right there. I love it.
Let's go.
I like it.
Let's
I love
go.
it.
Let's go. Orioles get one in.
I don't
They
have a
get
boner.
one in.
I don't have a boner
Let's
though.
go, baby. Let's go. We might. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Dave silently finished that off.
we got a long way to go.
That's right. No one heard it.
Nah, we're good. We're good.
I heard it. No, I'll tell you what.
I think after this game, we might need to take it back door to do ponies, or pretty much call it a wrap. That's pretty much, this is the last.
So let me ask Jimmy. Let me ask La Bamba. What? So he has that's a LeBron jersey, right?
LeBron.
And who are the other ones?
This one's an old Bellinger jersey that he was could have been. Obviously, he was.
That's a Paul Correa jersey, right? Paul Correa.
And this one I need to put my name. This one has no name in the back. I wanted to put
Stretch those fuckers out.
How many hockey players have been named Gomez? That's what I want to know.
Scott Gomez is the best from the Devils.
There's probably a bunch actually.
I don't fucking really know, but.
Well, hockey used to be back in the day. Hockey used to be the whitest sport, and then they figured it out. So,
dude, I'm actually excited for hockey season this year.
You want if you.
I will give Tim hope. I like the Buffalo Sabres to make the playoffs.
I'm going to say this right now, and I just watched the season last year.
They're going to be the Baltimore Orioles of hockey.
They could be a playoff team.
Yeah,
they'll take this step up. They'll make it into the wild card this year, and then they'll make a deep run next year. The Orioles will make it into the wild card this year, or they'll make the playoffs.
You almost fucking cracked that one.
I'm gonna say this on would Mike take an even money bet that he takes the Flyers and you take the Sabres? Who makes the? I think he actually thinks the Sabres have a better chance of making the playoffs, right, Mike?
The Flyers?
Yeah,
100%. Yeah. An entire tank.
I just wanted to hear the fanboys say that they weren't going to do it. Tortellini, I love that guy though. I love that fucking coach.
First and second.
I don't feel I don't feel well with what's
Come on, Orioles.
The only thing I would say, I don't want to talk about hockey. It's so early, but I will say
he said, "I don't want to talk about it."
Neither do I.
At least Danny Briere has made some exciting moves as the new GM. He dumped a ton of contract. So you may or may not know, but Johnny
There you go.
Gaudreau wanted to come to Philadelphia. He was a free agent. He was trying to move. He ended up with Columbus because Philly couldn't afford him because they signed a bunch of dickheads. But what Danny Briere
At least they signed Tony D'Angelo, right?
Well, he signed it. They dumped a ton of contract. They dumped a ton of contract.
I know.
And, there was a trade with the Carolina Hurricanes that got vetoed because they said it was unfair. And what did the
Canes are
Flyers do in
slack.
restricted free agency? They took
The
that
Canes
fucking
can
guy.
suck my
So,
nuts. I bet them every
Canes.
fucking game of that series, and they fuck the Canes.
I live about 20 minutes from the stadium. Fuck the
Fuck the
Hurricanes.
Canes. Yeah, fuck them.
Fuck them.
This year's finally their year, I think.
No, fuck them.
I'm gonna tell you right now,
They're
the,
not getting
the
out
Stanley
of, they're not
Cup
going
winner,
to
and Mike will hate this, is coming out of the West.
Yep. No, I got the Stanley Cup winner. Give me 2 seconds.
Here we go.
Nick, go ahead, pull out your Kraken jersey.
Coming out of the West.
Pull out the Kraken jersey
It's not
because I already
Rangers
got
or
a
Devils
plus
jersey.
1,000. That's my favorite futures
It's a
bet.
Kraken jersey. I know what he's gonna pull out. I already know it. It's a
he's
Kraken
not.
jersey.
No, he's not. There's a team
Not
that
a
he likes
Kraken
even
jersey.
more.
He's going to go with San Jose.
The Oilers?
No.
Yeah.
Don't
We don't have an
no
Oilers
bullshit
jersey.
The San Jose Sharks.
He
San
does have a
Jose
Sharks jersey.
I'm telling you
Yeah,
what.
go ahead.
The
Go
Kraken.
ahead.
The Kraken.
That was I'm sorry, that was Jimmy. That was Jimmy Gomez I was predicting.
No.
Oh, yeah!
Let's go, Orioles. Let's fucking
Kraken.
go.
I told you.
Here's your Stanley Cup matchup. Here's your Stanley Cup matchup this year.
I like that. I like it. Kraken win. Let's go.
Flip it.
Let's fucking go, Orioles. Let's fucking roll.
I think
Orioles.
Let's go, baby.
Orioles. What's happening with the Orioles?
They fucking just smacked a run in 4-3 now.
Jersey Devils.
Yeah, we need
New York
one
Rangers.
more.
All right, we need one. We need one more.
New Jersey Devils are going to be good. Very, 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 very good. But the West is going to win. VGK might repeat. Let's go.
VGK is built to repeat.
The Stars. The Stars underachieved. The Stars underachieved. They
They
underachieved.
made the Western Conference Finals.
They made the. What the fuck? These teams all made deep ass runs, and they looked better
Come on,
than the
baby.
fucking Hurricanes and the fucking Bruins. You fuck Bruins.
I felt so
Bruins
good about
should be
that
taking a
Bruins
step
series
back.
calling that shit.
Or what are the Rangers gonna win?
No, fuck the Rangers.
Yeah.
I can't wait for fucking hockey this year. I'm excited.
I'm gonna name the top 3 teams in the East. Name the top 3 teams in the East.
Top 3 teams.
Toronto.
That,
All right, so that's a loser right away. Never winning. Okay.
Well, no. You just have
Okay,
to
New
know the top
Jersey's
3
there.
Teams, not the top 3 teams in the
No,
East. I think will
I
win.
would agree with Toronto. I think.
But that's fine. That's fine.
I think Toronto wins the President's
Tampa.
Trophy this year.
Hurricanes.
And Lightning. Yeah.
and Carolina for the regular season.
No, I think I do agree with Carolina. I'm gonna go Toronto, Carolina, and
New Jersey.
I don't see why the Panthers don't fucking still push it back to back.
Yeah, it's the Devils of the
I
Rangers,
do.
Dave. So I'm
I
gonna
think the
take.
Panthers missed the playoffs. Because they're going to start off the season really poorly because they're going to start the year without Ekblad. They're going to start the year without Kachuk. They're going to start the year without a couple of their
The Oilers,
struggle in the first month, they're gonna fall back.
VGK, the Kraken, the Avalanche haven't died. The Stars underperformed.
The West
live
is
in
fucking
Carolina.
stacked.
I'm
And
saying-
then
The West is stacked as fuck. I don't care what you guys say.
even the Wild
yeah.
are not bad either. I know you don't like the Wild, but the Wild are a wild card team.
The Wild are fucking green trash bags.
The Wild are gonna fade in the
Go ahead,
second
Mike.
half of the season. They're
The Wild
great
will do the
bets
same
to
thing they
bet
do every year.
early
They'll lose in the
while they
first round of
don't
the
have depth. I think they're gonna fucking get tired legs later.
Mike, what were you gonna say? I'm interested. What were you gonna say?
I was just I'm disappointed. These fucking fellas live in the Carolina region, and they're fading the fucking Hurricanes. They're fading those. I don't
Oh,
understand.
come on, buddy. You
I don't
have some
understand.
terrible swings.
We live in North Carolina. Doesn't mean we're North Carolina fans.
It doesn't matter.
from New
You're
York.
fucking in the region. We need the
We're from
beat
New York.
reporters. We We didn't know what's going on.
I'm gonna say of all. So like I'm a hockey novice.
They're a regular season team. They're not a playoff team.
I'm a hockey novice, but there were two. The number one most disappointing series was the Bruins, obviously. The number two most disappointing series for a team were the Hurricanes. That was horrible. That was absolute dog shit. Absolute dog shit against the shitty ass fucking Kachuk. I want to fucking put a stick right in his fucking face. I hate that guy.
I like the offseason moves they made. You fucking guys that are in country and don't like the boots on the ground. I don't know. I think Carolina's going to Tampa Bay. Let me tell you about Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay has been relevant for way too many years. You can't keep playing 32 more games than everybody else in major
Here's the
league.
thing, though, is they had.
They're the Patriots. They're the Patriots, bro.
I mean, I think here's the thing. I would agree with that if they didn't get bounced in the first round last year.
Okay, let me ask you guys this: name the 3 top goalies in the entire league. Name the 3 top goalies in the entire league.
Shesterkin, Sorokin, and Vasilevsky, Shesterkin, and Sorokin.
The first thing you said was vasectomy. He is the guy.
He's still the
dude, bro. He's still Clayton Kershaw. He's still Tom Brady. Like, he's still the best fucking guy.
Best goaltender in the world. Yes.
Second best?
If you're going to bet
who's the best?
Ilya
Sorokin.
He's going to win the Vezina this year.
Yeah, he's a young. That's you being.
No, his statistics are that fucking good.
That's you being a homer, bro.
It's not. I've seen other people say that he's the best goaltender in hockey.
Ilya Sorokin should take a.
Do you think Mike? Do you think Sorokin's the best goalie in the NHL?
He's the best goalie in hockey. Yes.
No, he's not the best goalie in hockey.
I think, but Vaseline is, bro. It's Vaseline. Telling you right now. Yep.
One thing I will die on this hill. Sorokin's better than Shesterkin by far. Not by far, but he's definitely better than
Tampa's tired. Tampa's tired, and Vaseline is on the end.
No,
of the spot.
Tampa has a fire lit up under their ass. They got bounced last year.
Well, somebody fucking clip this so we can.
I'm saying Stuart Skinner for the fucking.
Stuart Skinner.
Skinner.
I'm gonna. Bro, can you imagine if they had a defense like that'd be the best team in the NHL. If they could add a fucking goalie, they would be the fucking. They'd be the New York Yankees in the 90s. I mean, it would just be absolute destruction.
Yeah.
Jimmy.
They have the 2 best players. They have the 2 best players by not by a wide margin, but they have the 2 best players, offensive players in the league, and they fucking shit the bed.
All right, honest question for the panel. We have an esteemed panel. We got live betting and sweating. Jimmy Gomez just dropped out. He does not want to be held accountable to the pick. But we have Earl Sports. We have Timmy Earl. We got the boys here tonight. We got picks from Dave. We got Dylon. You know that motherfucker spits hot fire. If you haven't hit the like button, get in
out
there.
Out of the mouth and the wiener.
I do have a question.
Mouth and wiener fire.
That's right.
One panel driven.
The fire hose.
If you're going to.
It's your new nickname.
If you're going to take an NFL MVP, is it Jalen Hurts?
No.
Patrick Mahomes.
Aaron
Red Kingdom.
Nice.
I'm going to say this. I'm high on Jalen Hurts. I think if he doesn't get hurt, no pun intended, what Jalen Hurts has to prove, this is what he has to prove. He can run. He can do all this. He can throw these 15-yard outs. He needs to prove over-the-top dominance. He needs to get guys deep. He needs to have deep plays and accuracy. He needs that Aaron Rodgers drop it in the fucking basket. He needs this long play bullshit. And if he can do that this year, he'll win the MVP. If he can show out, he'll do it.
What I would like to know, just selfishly, I'm going to be selfish for a minute. You know, I give you guys as many winners as I can, but I want to be selfish for a minute. What do you honestly, on filtrated sides aside, what do you think about Justin Fields this year? Tell me your spots on what you think about Justin Fields this year. I will say,
He's a decent running back.
he is my quarterback in fantasy football. I don't
He's
care.
a decent running back. But I long term, I don't know. I mean, he can be dynamic, but I mean, is he somebody I think that can lead a team to a playoff run or a Super Bowl? No.
Yeah.
Is he somebody that can put up fantasy points? Yes.
So that's exactly how I positioned it. I wanted Jalen Hurts. I had AJ Brown, and I could not get Jalen Hurts.
Well, I have an answer to your question, and it's very apropos to what you have in your background.
Are you?
In my opinion, it might be Lamar Jackson, but in my opinion, the best dual threat quarterback of all time was Michael Vick. That's my opinion. Cam Newton, people say. You could also say McNabb was kind of that way, or Cunningham, Randall Cunningham. Let's talk about The Eagles had them all. The Eagles had all the dual threats. You could talk about Steve Young. You could talk about all these guys. But the best dual threat quarterback of all time is Michael Vick. You still have to look at their career. They never won Super Bowls. They never were huge. They might have won MVP here or there. I think that Jalen Hurts has to establish himself more as an over-the-top, deep threat guy. With his, he needs to make his traditional quarterback play more important than his scrambling and running around. It's my opinion.
I have 2 words.
I know you have 2 words. But listen to what I'm saying. It's logical. It's very logical.
What are my 2 words?
Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, fuck you, Dave.
Jalen Hurts. But you understand what I'm saying. But you understand what I'm saying. Dual threat quarterbacks have never ever, the greatest quarterbacks of all time, even in the modern era, have been true passing quarterbacks. He has to embrace more of that. He has to.
This
be great.
motherfucker is a winner. If you have not taken Jalen Hurts MVP yet, shame on you.
Did he win the Heisman? Did he win the Heisman? He didn't. No, thought he did.
I mean, he's the second favorite. That's not really going on all.
Who's the first favorite?
No,
Patrick Mahomes.
Patrick Mahomes is 650.
Because Mahomes is better than Hurts.
7-1.
Well, Patrick Mahomes might be the best quarterback we've ever seen in our life. It could be.
9-1.
I'm a Joe Montana fan.
If I could mute you boys, it would be me and Tim talking about the NFL season coming forward. But I can't.
He just said that Patrick Mahomes is the best quarterback in the NFL.
Get the fuck out of here.
He just said it.
Here's the problem. What happened to Travis Kelce? What happened?
Is this nerd talk right now? I think it is.
Yeah,
we
this is
know
nerd talk now.
All right, I gotta go.
No, you're not going anywhere. Stay here.
Don't be a bitch.
Mike, to give you like on your side, which Jalen Hurts very well could be the MVP, and I see it being probable actually, but he needs to have some big 450-yard passing games. He has to have it. Yeah. Got to have it.
I can get the Chiefs first.
Because Mahomes will put up the numbers.
That's my point. Is that at the end of the season, if you have 2 guys that went deep in the playoffs, right, and or teams that are going into when do they vote for it? Before the playoffs or right before the Super Bowl, right?
Oh, Baltimore's sweating it now.
I forget.
Fuck this up, boys.
But if Patrick Mahomes has 5,000 passing yards and 38 touchdowns, he's going to win. That's it's just what's going to happen. Jalen Hurts needs to do it, and he's got the weapons. Fuck yeah! I mean that team is the most complete team in the NFL. I choose
not to respond to that accusation of Patrick Mahomes.
The Eagles have the most complete team in the NFL.
The Philadelphia Georgia Bulldogs.
That's exact. The defense is so full of fucking Bulldogs. It's disgusting.
Okay, I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I'm not saying
No.
that's a bad thing.
It's awesome.
Let me take a step back and say, for years I've been saying, why don't college teams take these Georgia and Bama players? They're just fucking beasts. That should be your priority. They're killers. They get it done. They develop nicely, and there's no reason not to.
But they want to take midget quarterbacks. That's what they want to do. They want to take midget quarterbacks.
They want to draft players out of North Dakota State. Like, come on.
Two years
That
ago.
totally works out all the time, right?
Totally.
Bama, the Eagles GM and the Eagles owner are sitting there, Roseman and Lowry. They're sitting there saying, "Hey, why don't we just take
You
these fucking
fuckers
Georgia
didn't.
and Alabama players? They're
In-play
ready to
runs
roll."
for the Angels. In-play runs for the Angels.
4-4. God damn it.
Wow.
I just wanted this fucking game to end.
Cash the over.
Yay.
Hey, if you catch the over, that's good. We still have a chance to cash.
Mike, I feel the same. I feel the same way about my team. My team is very, very similar to the Eagles. We have a good running game, a good offensive line, weapons on the outside, a great defense, a great coach. I actually think the coach might be a little bit better in San Francisco, but I don't mind Philadelphia's coach. But the problem is they've dicked around with this quarterback spot. All they had to do when they had the number 1 draft pick is draft a defensive lineman, draft an edge rusher, and then go spend the money to go get someone else. Go spend the money to get someone.
You know what? Why didn't you guys keep 2-time Super Bowl champion Jimmy Garoppolo?
Well, 2-time Super Bowl champion.
Yeah. He was a backup to Tom Brady, but he's a
Oh, that's right.
champion.
There you go. Yeah, like Matt Castle was. You know the funny thing about Matt Castle? He went to USC. The funny thing about Matt Castle was he never started. Leinart beat him out. He never started a game in the NFL in college. He was listed on the old paper play program as a tight end sometimes because he was so buried. And the Patriots kind of like blew away a last round play on him. And then when Brady had goo run out of his leg when he got injured, his only time in his career, Castle was there. And it made Castle had a better NFL career than Leinart by far. I mean, because that's crazy. He never started a college game. He never did. It's the craziest thing ever.
No, but I was going to say, because Jimmy Garoppolo, it was like the active most Super Bowls before Mahomes won it last year.
Well, it's like the best fucking. I said for years the best thing, even better than being a long snapper, was the backup to Peyton Manning. That's the best. You get $1 million a year, $1.5 million to sit there with a clipboard and play on play with the practice squad.
Yep.
That's the best. You get to go scrimmage on the practice squad, and then you have the headsets on. You know, it's the best.
Obviously, it's the guys that you just see the.
Yeah. Wouldn't it be funny if they did that?
They do that in college.
The pussy licker? That's the play.
No. Sorry, not that part. No, they do that in college where all the backup quarterbacks will have the signs and stuff. And
what we're doing. You know, the guys in call the backup quarterbacks that do all the signs.
Yep.
Some of them are real signs, some of them are fake. I think it'd be funny to like pinch your nipples and do like this. It'd be so fucking hilarious.
Oh, the titty twister.
Yeah. Or put a fucking.
Grab his dick and
You know they do those stupid signs that they do with the things. Put a sign up of like Jenna Jameson or fucking Ron Jeremy. Like this is the Ron Jeremy play.
Pikachu.
Yeah. Right up the gut. Right up the gut. The Ron Jeremy plays right up the gut. That's what it is.
All right, here's my last live bet of the night before I get the hell out of here. Baltimore Orioles plus 100.
Wow, they're dogs.
They're doing it. Doing another sprinkle on it.
Do I have to turn this game on? Because I really don't care about it.
Nylon,
I wouldn't.
top fire.
To the 10th inning we go.
We need the fire hose to.
Oh, now it's minus 150. Fuck off.
I like that Dylon fire hose there.
He's a fire hose. He spits fire out of his mouth and out of his hose. Both
Dylon
of
spits
them.
out fire, but he'll shut it down real fast.
I'm gonna head out. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm tired.
I actually was about to shut it down here. I'm not going to watch the 10th inning of this game.
I'm not going to worry about it.
You guys want to go around and give yourselves a shout out? Tim, Nick.
Nope, Nick.
Tim.
Make sure you put a bankroll on Nebraska and let's roll.
Yep. Put your bankroll on.
It's the fat cock play of the.
What happened?
The horse cock.
Where do I put in my bankroll? On Nebraska? Is that what happened?
Where do you want it? Where do you want him to put it? What?
The Angels just got out of it. He threw his bat.
Whale play of the century.
The horse cock lock. You got the
the backwards lock. Naked run through the Cornhusker field. Cornhusker play of the fucking day. Let's go.
Good night, guys.
Discreet Filipino. What happened?
What the fuck? I don't know. I know a lot of Filipinos.
Filipino mail order bride play of the week.
I've dated a couple of Filipinos.
You boys, you guys are my
yeah,
friends.
Don Player. Screw the Phillies for sure.
Big things coming, fellas.
I still like the running backwards full of corn, running backwards in a cornfield naked, Cornhuskers smash spot of the week. I'm gonna make that fucking thing, and we're gonna play it.
Is that your thing?
Yeah, do it.
I was just scrolling around on.
What is it called again?
The running naked backwards through a cornfield, Cornhusker play of the day.
Cornhusker.
Dave,
Cornhusker is the name of Nebraska. That's their name. Yeah.
Dave, if I could propose a situation here, I would say make it a 47-unit play.
I might. I'm not posting as 47 units, but we can call it that if you want.
Yeah,
we can.
I'll retweet it.
The Cornhusker.
I'm not going to call it that. You're more than welcome to call it that.
No, but it's all fun. Doesn't matter.
No, it's all good. I get it. But I will say this: someone tailed both of those bets, and they both cashed. And Mike doesn't tail bets, so there you go.
There you go.
It doesn't matter. I'm not one of the guys. I'm personally, in all seriousness, I'm not a guy that.
Fuck you.
There's a lot of pride.
You are one of the guys.
You.
There's a couple guys that look at all these boys on the screen. You boys throw picks out there. I strongly consider and whack them. So.
Yeah, no. I was just. That's exactly what I was going to say. Is it like a lot of cappers are like I know them. I know them, and a lot of my close friends, people that you know, that are like, I don't look at your bets. I don't blah blah blah. I definitely do. I've tailed all of you on the screen. I've tailed in different ways. Absolutely, Nick, Mike, and Dylon in UFC 100%. I've definitely tailed him. I'm not. There's no trying to be the big dick or whatever. Like I'll tail people's bets.
Dave, I'll go a step further and say I just want to win.
That's my point. Yeah. If I see something, I'm like, oh my god, I didn't see this, and all these things are lining up. Abso-fucking-lutely. Except for Rose. I didn't tell you because of that. I already had it. Fuck Rose. Thug Rose. Yeah. She did not want to be there. She did not want to be there. I know Mike had the other side.
It really pissed me off. I saw an interview with her where she said like all this was good and everything. And then I saw another interview afterwards where she was saying the exact opposite. I'm like, you dumb bitch.
No, she's ready to be done. She's leaking out her fucking shit. You know that we all know. Mike had the hot take.
And she's not even training with Trevor Whitman anymore. She's taking a step back from that too. She wants Trevor to focus more on the other two. I'm like, you fucking bitch. You didn't even say you weren't training with him anymore. You fucking bitch. He was the only thing that was holding you together.
It's just, you could see whether it was sickness or whatever it was, she did not want to be there. She did not want to be there. And
I wouldn't want to be there if I'm getting my ass kicked either.
But she didn't. She wasn't getting her ass kicked though. I mean, not even close.
It wasn't that bad.
Dial on.
No, I think she has other aspirations.
Dial on. The play of all plays was that parlay I sent you where those two fuckers went back to back decisions at plus, what was that, 1140, 1150?
Yeah, that was pretty nice too. Yeah, that was the only underdog on the card too, Nora Cornell.
Let's get this Orioles run RBI for the boys.
Favorites all day.
Dave,
for the
I
boys.
said dial on this play.
Favorites in
Here we
Paris.
go. Here we are. Fucking smashed it. Smashed it. Plus 11. I'll tell you what.
Orioles move the runner over.
3 weeks in a row.
I got one.
Sack fly.
Down.
You're way ahead. Yeah.
The UFC. I'm gonna maybe around Friday. What do you think about Friday?
Come on, this 1.5 is still live. On Friday?
Well, dial on, jump on the stream and give it out on the fucking stream. Let's do it.
I probably could, yeah.
I mean, there's no obligation, but there is a stream on Friday that goes on that we've all been on that would be nice to give out the information.
It's not peer pressure, but we're all doing it.
It's like you guys are going to be there anyway. So, I mean, don't act like you're not going to be there because I will haunt your dreams.
Well, I might, unless my girlfriend wants to go out. That's usually why I'm not there on Fridays.
You've gone live from the bar before.
I could.
Yeah, and Veronica loves the screen too. You know she does. Veronica's always on the.
All the girls love video cameras.
Speak of.
We can talk about fucking prog rock and shit.
You bring in a video camera and all the girls go wild. What's the name of that show?
My video camera brings all the girls to the yard and they're like...
Girls Gone Wild. We head to the bottom of the 10th, 5-4 Balta Horrors.
Let's go. Bring it back now.
This Friday night stream
I guess now I am watching the 10th inning. Fuck.
Not 3:30, 7:30. It's going to be before all the shit happens. I'm going to bump it up a little bit.
Okay, just let me know.
But this Thursday shit, I still haven't gotten a text from my co-host. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I should not talk. Hold on.
Oh. You got a text live.
What's her name that's going to be on the show this week?
I'm going to be honest with you. No, it's not a her. Oh. Again, Dave brought in 4 of the 5 guests. One of the guests was a friend of the channel, or of us, so he was a gimme. And then someone asked someone else to say, "Hey, can you please get the next 2 guests 2 weeks ago?" And we are on Tuesday and do not have a guest. So
hell yeah, Flea.
We probably will not have a show. So that means that I will be doing three streams on Thursday. I will be on PSR with Michael Margins. I will be making my first appearance if Dylan will have me. Not that I'll try to have a pick just to do it, but I want to support the Fight Lounge, so I will be on that show if he'll have me. And then I will be on, not in this order, not necessarily, but I will also be doing Who-Bangin Thursday night stream too, because I'm going to support everyone.
Hell yeah.
And then I might stream myself. I might do it all. Let's fucking go. I don't even know what I'm talking about.
Keep it going, Dave.
No, I love my fucking show. I love the idea. I think we're catching an uptick a little bit. That's all I got to say.
An uptick.
And I put in a lot of work. You guys wouldn't even understand how much work and money I've put in to the show. But sometimes, doesn't go as planned, but that's fine. But I know what shows are working. Fucking the live sweat's working. Mike left.
Mike.
And the Friday night show
saying goodbye.
and the I hope he comes back. Look at this. Barney says chode.
Barney would say chode.
And one day I hope to be invited on Earl Sports Bets one of these days. One of these days.
Barney, you're the king of chodes, Barney.
You're the king of chodes.
You're the chode king.
Thank you, Barney.
It's like when I come in fucking Nick's show and just say like boobs or swingers or shot time. You're working from
Shot
home
time
tomorrow?
for
Yeah,
smoke.
hell yeah. Let's get fucking drunk. I work from home all the time.
All right, let's go, Orioles. Keep this shit alive.
Yep. Well, we got you guys are probably. I'm watching on a Bet Online. You guys are watching it on whatever. But MLB Network doesn't have it on. I don't know why. Why they're blocking it out? That's crazy. I buy MLB and half the games are blocked. So we have it's going to be a sacrifice fly. I think. Is he tagging up? Yeah, he's tagging up. Did they get him? Nope, they didn't. Okay. So we have one out with a runner on third. I'm going to be honest. I'm not going to bet this.
Oh, they have food.
But if I felt real good about myself tonight, if I was rolling in the deep like Adele, I would be betting the Angels plus 190 right now. Just because of the situation. But I'm not betting it. Yeah, the Angels. Is it the Angels are plus 190 right now. That's what I'm looking at.
Down a run in the 10th inning.
But they have a runner on third with one out, which means a hit to the outfield means they score and they tie it up.
You think so?
However, I'm not rooting against that. I'm just saying I look at value when I do things. Yeah. Today I had I had 4 pre-flop bets. 3 of them were plus money.
Plus 400 now.
They probably got an out. That's probably why. But I had all plus money bets today. I'm a plus money guy when it comes to baseball. That's just what I do. And I made the exact wrong read on the Red Sox, which I should have had them full game, even though they lost because they competed. But Nick and I debated this last night for a long time.
Yeah, I guess I should have plus 280 in the end tonight.
Yeah. But I had Oakland, which was actually a good bet because they pushed. And then I had the Dodgers or the Philadelphia, San Diego Yurfee. And then the Dodgers over 4.5 runs, which looked really good the first 4 innings. But I should have done the adjusted line that Nick and I were talking about, which I might start doing, by the way. Maybe next season. Doing the buying down the team total with a partial bet on both sides.
Yeah. Would that have pushed for the Dodgers today?
No, they had 3. They had 3. So I was thinking about that. So as the game went on, I was thinking
that game was so fishy.
Yeah, it was, but the Dodgers had a million chances. I mean, like it wasn't like
game over.
The bet wasn't bad. Oh, it's over.
Yep.
Nice way to end it. Gave out a live bet going in there, and we cashed that last live fucking bet. Let's fucking go.
All right, girls, we're out of here.
Nick, anything to say?
The ESP show will be live tomorrow morning at 10 a.m.
He's going to be up at 10 a.m. Holy shit.
Well, yeah.
You're a fucking construction guy.
Yeah, I got to wake up at 5. That's why I got to get the hell out of here. Dave, what do you got?
Nothing. Picks from Dave. Picks from Dave everywhere. That's all you gotta know. Picks from Dave, and I'll be here and I'll be there. I'll be on everyone's channel. Everyone else, Flea Mathis, YouTube TV is worth it if you don't have a cable provider. You can watch. Yeah, YouTube TV is huge too because you can also get NFL too this year. So do it. Ramon Scott, you're a boss and a good poker player, by the way.
Hell yeah. Thank you to everybody in the chat right now. Barney, you're still a chode. And have a good night, everybody.
Welcome to my party, we're just getting started. A life is a dream or a nightmare scarring. Hand me a drink cause I think I'm going all in. Get me a shrink who can catch me when I'm falling. Cover up my scars, flip the handle.